right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here, bro. Yeah, it's there. PS5 Pro, baby. You know it. You already know it. Mark Cerny showed up. Oh, they talking about technology. What technology Sony got coming up? The PlayStation 5 Pro, man. Woo, let's do this, baby. A little bit of Tyrone Magnus came out. Woo. The nature boy, Ric Flair. Woo. Let's go, bro. GameStop better have it ready. They better have it. The UPC code better be ready, bro. I'm ready. Merciverse, what's up, bro? Lex Lewis says, good morning. D, what's up? Good morning. Woohoo. Bro, I was just laying in bed. I was like, oh, man, it's not. Ooh, I woke up at 9 a.m. I was like, oh, let me watch some video stuff. Let me get excited, bro. Yo, this PS5. What I want? $650. That's the most. Sony. That's the most I will pay for it. $650. Please do not say $700. Please say $650. I just watched the Spawn cast because, you know, I watch it every morning. Well, not the Spawn cast, the Spawn Wave News. And John was talking about how they just raised the price of the PS5 controllers. If you haven't noticed, the specific color waves of the PlayStation 5 controller have increased by $5. So I'm hoping that they don't increase the price any more than it already is for the current PlayStation units, the Slim and the original model. I think they currently already decided to phase out the original model PS5, right? So we shall see what this price is. Please, $649 the most. If it's $600, that would be crazy. That would be like instant purchase. $650, I'm still like, yeah, I'll get it, but I wouldn't feel as great about the price. $700, now we're talking about, bro, like a good high-end PC, like $300. Like I said, PC Gamer posted on Twitter. I liked it and reposted it. There's a 4070 PC that you could get for $1,000, not including tax. So it's like you're getting close to the high-end gaming sphere of PC gaming. And since PlayStation games and Xbox games are on PC or coming to PC, you know, certain future titles are coming to PC, there is really no point in buying a physical device unless you want physical media. And we saw this with like Ubisoft and other companies like Activision. Not all the content is on the disc, you know, so people like me who care about preservation reasons, you know, there's like no point into really continuing with the next platform if these games aren't going to have, you know, physical, you know, full data on the disc, pressed on the disc, you know, disc. So it is what it is. But yeah, man, I'm excited, bro. I've been waiting. I'm watching everybody and their mother having such an amazing time with Astrobot, which is awesome. Hell yeah. Thank you, everybody that picked up Astrobot. I am going to pick up Astrobot. I want to get my PS5 first, you know, and then we will play some Astrobot. But yeah, I'm loving the scores. We're seeing some high 80s out there for Astrobot. People are having an enjoyable time. One thing I heard is that maybe the speed run update is coming up, because I remember when I got my original PS5, it came with that Astrobot, you know, game included, and people started doing speed run times and stuff like that. Started competing with people around the world, and apparently that's not in the game. I don't know. I have to do a little bit more research on that, but Sony is looking to patch that in later, so we shall see what happens there. Let's get some music in here. I was actually about to play, you know, I gotta play my Street Fighter music. But yo, how y'all doing this fine morning, bros? How y'all doing? How you doing? Let me go to Street Fighter. Let me see. They better have my playlist. Street Fighter 6. I like it. What? Yeah, baby. Where's Street Fighter 6 playlist? I want the music. I got Spotify. Why don't I just... I don't have Spotify on this computer. You know what? Should I just log into Spotify? You know, I'm just going to log into Spotify. Here we go. Just download the Spotify. app. So yeah, man. Apparently, it's gonna be like, it's going to be like 9 to 10 minutes long. This presentation. So whoa, why did you open up on a different screen? That was nuts. But so they don't have the Microsoft Store on this. This PC is a little bit older. Let me log in. What's my password? I have no idea. Hold on. What's my password? That's a good question. My password. Dude, my password is different for everything. Sometimes even my email. Oh boy, this is it. Oh boy. Ooh, give me a second. Yeah, man, I love Spotify. You guys know, like, I use Spotify for a hot minute now, and I love Spotify. That's the one subscription service that I will continuously pay for, despite its constant price increases. I love Spotify. All right, password. What do you guys? What do you guys hope the poll? I should do a poll. We should do a poll. We should do a poll. We should do a poll of, like, what you guys think the price is going to be for a live poll. We'll do a live poll. How about that? What do you think the price is going to be for the new PS5, bro? I'm so excited. I love new hardware. I'm one of those people that, you know, a new tech comes out. Oh, snap. Is that my password? Did I change my password? I might have changed my password. Oh. Here we go. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Man, why can't I just have, like, the freaking... I'm trying to log in about Spotify, man. Screw this, dude. Like, I have the app on my gaming PC. Why is there no app on here? Like, hold on. Let me look up store. Like, Microsoft Store. There we go. Boom. All right, Spotify. Owned. Yeah, here we go. Spotify. Install. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll do a poll here in a second. But did I change my password? I have no idea. I have no idea if I changed my password or not. All right, let's start the poll now then. What the deuce? Yeah, would you like to launch Spotify? Yes. Which monitor are you going to pop up? Which monitor are you about to pop up on? Hey, yo, could you open up Spotify? Spotify, what are you doing? Hello? I clicked the button. What the hell? There we go. Log in. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, my God. I still got to go here. Fuck. Maybe I should just click forgot password. Yeah, and reset my password because apparently I don't remember my password. I haven't had to log into my Spotify account in quite some time. Oh, there we go. I could have sworn I typed that in before. Continue the app. What the hell? I could have sworn that was my Spotify playlist, man. Yo, let's see what Brandon be listening to, bro. Y'all want to see what I be listening to? Hey, man, these my daily mixes. I've been listening to Jack Harlow, some Hardy, some 41, some Lloyd, some Joyner Lucas, some 1,000 Foot Crutch, some Usher, some Teddy P. If you know, you know. Some Jeff Red, some Zombified by Falling in Reverse, some R&B throwbacks, 90s and 2000s. Can y'all even see this right now? Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, this is my playlist, man. Hell yeah. All right, so Street Fighter. Oh, oops, wrong one. Street Fighter. It should pop up. There we go. Hot dang. All right, what we want to play? We're going to play Barney Steelworks. There we go. Play it. Boom, 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 boom. How's that audio? How's that audio? Concord 2 announcement. Oh, snap. You do Concord 2 announcement? That would be insane. Dude, Concord 2 announcement would be, straight fire. Straight fire, bro. Oh, my God. Could you imagine? Yo, did y'all see that video, though? Hold on. Let me pull this up. Go watch this video. You can either watch the reaction or you can watch the video. But where's Asman? He should be at the top of my list. Hold on. Look at all those people live right now. That's crazy. But check this out. It's this video. Where is it? This one right here. Concord is saved. Go watch the person that fixed Concord's design. Go fit, dude. Of 3 characters, fix the design. They need to hire him. But yeah, man, I watch my Asman daily. There are some videos that I don't watch because I just don't want to be spoiled by the content, like Space Marine. Like, watch a little bit of Tyrone play. I don't want to be spoiled by it because I might eventually pick that up myself. But yeah. All right, let me move this out of the way. My older brother is like a diehard Taito fan. I use Taito. Yeah, I do like the feature where it does create, playlists depending on, like, if you're having a cookout or you're having a house party and stuff. I do like that. I don't know if I've seen anything like that on Spotify. I've seen, like, many mixes they create for me, but I have not seen that, on Spotify. But I love Spotify. I love the UI. I love how clean everything looks, organized. So that's why I chill with Spotify, man. All right, let's start the poll. Conquer 2, conk harder. Oh my God, bro. Yo, that show is still coming out. You remember that show that was announced at the what was it? What showcase was it? It was the Gamescom. That show is still gonna have freaking the Concord episode in there. Remember I geeked out for Mega Man? Yeah. That's crazy, dude. All right, let me start the poll. Start the poll. We're gonna drop a poll here. Let's do this. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Oh, I can only do a yes or no type. Oh no, I can. Okay. How much will the PS5 be? PS5 Pro be? Okay. Question mark. All right. Let's be reasonable. 600. 600. Because there's no way it's going to be 500. I mean, there's no way. You know what? Let's say less than 600. Less than $600. Well, yeah, there we go. Where's the dollar sign at? Right there it is. Under 4. Less than 600. Let's say 600, which would be awesome. Let's add another option. Let's say 650. Let's say 650. Let's complicate things. 650. And we can add one last option. Let's see, more than 700, which is what we don't want. Let's say 700 or more. There we go. And start poll. How much will the PS5 Pro be? Less than 600, $600, 650, or 700 or more. Ooh, I'm curious what you guys are think. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. Oh, that's my intro music. Oh, yo, is it not live? What the hell? Live 20, what? Wait, it's live. Okay, all right, let's rewind it. Turn the music off. Why I don't understand why it didn't just play, but here we go, baby, here we go. Concord 2. Oh, snap. All right. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? All right, here we go. PS5 Pro.
Hi, I'm Mark Cerny.
Yeah.
I'm excited to be here
Mark
to talk
Cerny.
about the newest addition to our console lineup, PlayStation 5 Pro, and how it advances gaming technology. But first, I want to take just a minute to look at what we put in the original PlayStation 5 and how it delivers an exceptional gaming experience.
Oh,
When
snap.
PS5 debuted in 2020, it brought a lot to the table. 8 Zen 2 CPU cores form the brains of PlayStation 5 and enable high-speed complex gameplay, with character counts reaching into the hundreds and frame rates that can be as high as 120 frames a second. PS5 has a powerful RDNA 2 GPU, which can render anything from intricate details to fantastic worlds with vast panoramas to explore. Ray tracing allows for dramatic visual improvements.
Over 300K
including
people watching right
reflections
now.
off of water or glass,
Yeah.
and the realism that comes from real-time global illumination. A custom SSD can load data at breathtaking speed, resulting
version
in
will be 600.
ultra-fast transitions between game worlds. And
We're gonna stop
data
the poll
streaming
here in
rates
1
so
minute.
high that traversal speeds are essentially unlimited. Tempest 3D audio tech brings an unparalleled sense
Oh,
of immersion
fucking
to the
Demon
sound.
Souls, gosh dang it. Oh my
With audio
god.
so
One of the
real,
reasons
you
why I
may
bought
not
my
even need
original
to see the
PS5.
enemies to know exactly where they are.
Returnal, still got that game. Never finished
Finally,
it
the DualSense
I should
controller
definitely go
has
back.
haptics that let you feel through your hands what
Control.
your character is experiencing inside of the game.
though. Haptic feedback. Gotta love it.
It's wonderful to see such variety and richness of game experiences. Creators have made amazing use of
This
the
better be
hardware
all
they've built,
black.
but when I talk to them, I do hear about their desire for more graphics performance. The dreams of the developers are bigger than can be supported at 60 frames per second, and that leads to an aspect of modern gaming that we're all familiar with: graphics modes. It can be a difficult choice for players.
I always play in graphics
Fidelity
mode.
modes emphasize the visuals, typically
Always.
through
All right,
higher
ending the poll
resolution
now.
rendering. These modes might also have enhanced detail or use more ray tracing. But the games
50%
only
says
run at
600,
30 frames per
50% says
second.
650.
The visuals can be choppier,
Damn.
and the controls less responsive. Performance modes emphasize
I have not played the
frame
new
rate and
Spider-Man.
interactivity, typically choosing to run 60 frames per second.
But it didn't make my game of the year last year.
Mainly
Because,
by reducing the graphical detail until those
I watched
frame rates
gameplay
can
of
be
it,
achieved.
playthroughs and whatnot. So, of course it would
When
be.
asked to decide on a mode, players are choosing performance about 3/4 of the time. Removing that decision, or at least narrowing that divide, is one of the key targets for PlayStation 5 Pro. We want to give players the graphics that the game creators aspire to,
Okay.
the high frame rates that players typically prefer. To do that, PS5 Pro substantially improves over PlayStation 5 in 3 ways.
Wow,
Here's
really?
what we call the big
Larger GPU, ray tracing.
First,
Oh,
we make
AI
the GPU much
upscaling. Oh
larger
boy.
and increase the speed of the memory it uses. The result is rendering that's up to 45% faster.
What?
Second, we made major upgrades to the ray tracing.
What?
Taking a streamlined and accelerated approach that allows calculation of the rays at double or even
I don't even have a
triple
ray
the speeds
tracing
of the PlayStation 5.
monitor. Don't you have to have a ray tracing
And
monitor?
finally, we added custom hardware for machine learning and an
AI.
AI library called PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, or PSSR for short.
Yeah.
PSSR analyzes the game images pixel by pixel.
Yeah, there's
and
been
add
some
an
games I played that use AI
extraordinary detail,
upscaling. It actually
which
helps
boosts the effective resolution.
the
games.
resolution of the games.
Game
Definitely.
creators are adding PS5 Pro support to new and existing titles.
45%.
The
Oh
results
my
can be
God.
pretty amazing, with graphics showing something like fidelity levels of
Yo, the PS5 Pro is going to be fire, dude.
Here's The Last of Us Part 2
Like these
running on
stats?
PS5 Pro. It
Oh.
has huge amounts of detail and targets a super smooth 60 frames.
Oh,
per second.
we're watching it in 4K. No, go back to 4K.
Let's
Go back to
compare
4K.
this
Go back to 4K. Go back to 4K. Go back to 4K. Go back to 4K.
The fidelity mode on PS5.
Oh,
which is
damn,
only
it's that
running at
YouTube
30
compression.
frames per
Guys.
second, and is therefore much
Oh my God, it's so cool. Look at the frame rate, dude.
This goal of delivering almost fidelity.
Look how
to
crisp the
graphics
textures
as well as
are.
frame rates has been achieved for a broad set of titles.
Oh,
Spider-Man 2.
it's
and
so
Ratchet and
crisp.
Clank Rift Apart. We can see that PS5 Pro is close to doubling.
Dude, look how it maintains its resolution, dude.
Another way to compare the two
Dude.
is to look at PS5 Pro versus performance.
Are you guys
on
seeing
PS5,
this?
Both of which target 60 frames per second. What
Bro,
we see
in
here is a
movement,
difference
it's
in
still
detail.
maintaining its
PS5 Pro is
resolution,
much more
clean and
sharper
crisp and
crisper
under
than
control.
PS5. For this, my favorite is the parade scene from Ratchet.
Bro, I'm
and
calling my
Clank.
GameStop
Distant
immediately
details
after this,
are
dude.
much
I gotta
clearer.
go pre-order this.
And here we can see Marvel's Spider-Man 2.
Look at that draw
noticeably higher
distance, the clarity in the
resolution
draw
throughout the scene,
distance, dude.
including the trees and procedural cars.
And that's in, oh my God,
So
bro.
overall, some
Performance
remarkable
mode doesn't even
figures.
exist.
On PS5 Pro, we can see
at
increased
that.
sharpness to the graphics,
Bro.
smoother and more responsive gameplay. This is the big three showing their
Oh my God,
As you've
dude.
been seeing, machine learning via the PSSR library is being used quite broadly to add pixel detail and boost frame rate. But there are as many approaches as there are game engines. The increase in raw GPU power is being especially effective for Horizon Forbidden West.
Oh yeah, this is my game, son. Oh, let's go. I'm one of the few people out there that's a Horizon, stan, baby. Yes, sir. Oh my God. Let's go.
Cinematics.
Open up, guys. Dwarf's orders.
Good enough for me.
Oh my God, bro.
Ray
Look
tracing
at
is
it.
one
Look at that
as well,
clarity.
Particularly when the games are focused on higher frame rates, the faster hardware in PS5 Pro can make a real difference. Allowing Gran Turismo 7 to add ray-traced reflections between the cars while
Oh.
continuing to support their targeted 60 frames per second. That boost in ray tracing is also delivering big wins.
Damn, did you could see the crowd clear.
Allowing not only for
Wait,
better
what game is this?
reflections and
This
greater
is
resolution on
Hogwarts?
surfaces, but also
What?
for further realism in the casting of shadows.
We played this on PC. This did not look this good, man.
PS5 Pro. Simply put, it's the most powerful console we've ever built.
Dude.
And a worthy addition to the PS5 family. Let me wrap this up by giving you a quick look
Take
at
my
the
money.
games running on the new
Take my money, bro. Oh my. What? Oh my God. Oh, this is gonna be copyright claim. We'll remove it in post. We're good. There it is. The leaks were right, bro. Damn. Dude, you can see all the stitching and whatnot in his suit. Like, oh, Final Fantasy! Oh! Dude, look how crisp and how it maintains its resolution throughout movement, man. Like, the frame rate doesn't drop, the clarity, oh my. Bro, the game that made me camp outside for my PS5, Ratchet and Clank, baby. Oh my God, bro. Bro. What is the... I swear to God, if they don't show the price, I'm gonna lose it. Show me the price. Look at, yo, my God, the reflections on the wall. There's no blurriness in the gameplay. Like the movement is just maintaining the quality and the textures. First Descendant, baby. Ooh, that's my game. That's my game. We playing some more tonight, baby. I gotta get to the season content tonight, bro. We gotta finish the game. We gotta finish it tonight, bro. Yo, the PS5 Pro is fire. I got. Damn. I'm still getting it. Wait, November. I'm calling my GameStop, bro. I'm calling my GameStop right now, bro. I'm calling GameStop right now, dude. I'm calling GameStop right now. I'm calling them. Hey Siri, call GameStop.
Calling.
Extra 20% trading credit towards the purchase or pre-order of any new game. Pro members receive an additional 10%. Not a pro member? See a store.
Press 1 to speak to. They better be ready. Yo, GameStop better be ready for me. Gosh dang it. They better be ready. I want it now. Are they even open right now? Oh, shoot. My GameStop doesn't open until 12 p.m. That's right. GameStop changed their hours, dude. Yeah, cause damn it. So I gotta wait till bro. I gotta pre-order this now. Best Buy. Hold on. Let me check the Best Buy app. Hold on. I gotta check the Best Buy app. Best Buy. Yo, these better be available now. Yeah, $700. I don't care. $700. That's fine. I'm an adult. I have money. Let's do it. Yeah. We got. Whoo, hot damn, bro. Did you see how, dude? Look at, bro. Oh my God. No, this is the original PS5, bro. No, hold on, my guy. Hold on, yo. The thing that got me is the motion, but the frame rate and the graphics never dip. There's no blurry. It just maintains the clarity throughout gameplay, bro. One of the things that I dislike with playing games like Black Myth Wukong and all these action-heavy games is that sometimes I can't see what the hell is happening because the enemies and stuff are doing so much shit. And with the PS5 Pro, it eliminates that. Bro, I'm sorry. Xbox, you're done. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, all Xbox fans, bro. It's over. Game over. You lost this battle. Microsoft coming out with a streaming device. It's over, bro. This is the true end all be all of gaming systems. This is straight fire. This is straight fire. Best Buy. Do you have it? I need to pre-order this right now, dude. I gotta pre-order this. Pre-order now. Where is it, bro? Come on. I will gladly spend the $200 additional to get this. This is an end all be all, bro. Damn it. No. Damn it. Yo, these sites need to hurry up. Hold on. Let me go to Twitter. Okay, let me make sure my notifications is activated for Wario64 on Twitter. I need to know. Wario64. We gotta make sure our noties are on. Hold on. I'm gonna just go here. Boom. Let's do this. Not right now. Wario64, you are my guy. I need you to know. I need you to tell me. Hold on, bro. We gotta activate this. Where's the notifications button? Where's the noties? I want all notifications on. How do I customize notifications? I want everything. I want all the notifications. I need it all. Boom. Look at that. Wario64 immediately with the information. Boom. Look at that. Confirmed that disk drive is separate purchase. PS5 Pro is diskless console. Oh. No, Sony. Refresh. No. Tell me they ain't just do that. No. God, no. Discless? Oh, this changes things. Oh, no. Oh, How much is the disc for PS5? How much is that regular? Dude, is that an additional 100? Oh, bro, if it's like $50, that's $750. Oh my God, dude. But another $100. Will it be $800 for the? It says vertical stand so separately too. It doesn't say anything about the disk drive. Where's Wario64 getting this information from? 2 terabytes is pretty good. They cut off his disk? Oh, man. Bro, that... Just let it come with the disk drive, dude. Yes, bro. No, I can't believe it. Dude, why did you do this, Sony? You stupid, bad. Oh my God. So here's the thought process. Oh, we put in a huge hard drive. They won't care about not having a disk. No, you dumb ass mother effers, dude. Oh. They're building for the generation that grew up playing digital games. They don't understand that the gamers from the 1980s and 90s are still alive playing video games, bro. We are still playing video games. Some of us still love physical media and looking at our huge library games. Stop with this. Dude, the people that are going to buy a digital console just plays Fortnite and shit, man, or just wants the convenience of not having to go to a GameStop or going at eBay and collecting games and or going Best Buy or whoever, Walmart or Target and buying physical games around the holiday season, Black Friday. Dude, stop with the freaking... It's like Microsoft with the streaming crap and then Sony with the freaking... Oh, gamers want all their shit digital. Like, they're losing sight of things. Have we not learned from Concord? Have we not learned from Concord, bro? Stop going against the gamers, man. Don't go against us. We will voice our opinion, bro. Now I don't care, bro. Now I don't care. Yes, it looks amazing, bro. But you're telling me it's $700 and then I have to buy the disc drive separately? And how much is the disc drive? Is that an additional $100? If it's $50, maybe I'll consider it. But dude, $800? Look, I posted PC Gamer. Dude, at this point, even as I did say I am an adult. So like the cost of me paying $800 now, I'm starting to think maybe PC gaming. Maybe I should get the new PC because where was the one that I liked? God, PC gaming, you post so much. I can't even go to my channel. Look, here it is. You can get there's a sale. I don't know if it's still going. This super solid RTX 4060 Ti gaming PC is on sale for $1,000, and for just $99 more, you can get a upgrade to the 47. Let's see if the deal is still going, bro. Because like this is outrageous. It's still going with a $400 discount, bro. Like $200 more. Dude, this is fuck this, man. Nah, man, fuck this, bro. $700 and I gotta buy the disk drive separately. Nah, screw that, bro. I was in. You had me calling GameStop. You literally had me calling GameStop on stream. Unfortunately, my GameStop is closed. But dude, $700 on top of having to pay for the disk drive, bro. Why you keep building for these gamers? It's like you don't know your audience, man. It's like you don't know your audience, dude. I still buy physical games. I just bought. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. I just bought Ace Attorney Investigations, a game that I played on DS and whatnot. Dude, like they made the collection. They made the collection, bro. I still buy physical games. I picked up Visions of Mana for Xbox. Bro, I would have bought it on PlayStation, but I don't have a PlayStation. I was about to buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. Now it's just like, I should go out there and just buy the used PS5 from GameStop because they're they're discounted right now. Like you get like a discount of like $50 or $25 or whatever. I could get me a PS5 just regular or slim for like $400 or like $380 or whatever it's going for. That's a what $300 discount compared to buying a PS5 Pro. Yes, I'm very interested in this technology. It's amazing that the clarity, it maintains frame rate and stuff when you move. But bro, it's way too expensive. That is way too expensive. Dude, $700, I was fine with it. I was good. But no disc drive, dude? I still have my physical copy of Kena Bridge of Spirits. I still have my physical copy of Final Fantasy Remake. I still have these physical games. And now, when I get my new PS5, I can't play it. I still have a huge library of PS4 games I want to go back to, just like with my Xbox. Just like with my Xbox, we played Red Dead Redemption 1, and I'm about to play Red Dead Redemption 2 for Xbox One version into my Xbox Series X. And now, for people like me, what am I supposed to do? I gotta spend possibly additional $100, which is going to total me $800 for a console? For a console? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Like, this is dumb. Actually. $700. What is wrong with you, man? This is outrageous. Outrageous, dude. Dude, at this point, I play in 1080p anyways. It doesn't even matter ray tracing 4K and all that stuff. I play 1080p at my computer anyways. Dude, I was fine with 700 for the new technology. I got my splitter. You know, sometimes I connect my splitter to my gaming capture card to record my games here on PC, and then I have it connected to my 4K TV. But you know, I would have been like, oh, okay, cool. I'll just play 4K PS5 Pro on my TV, you know, whatever game I pick up that I'm not streaming, cool. But dude, additional $100 or so, and knowing Sony, it's probably not even an additional $100 for the disc drive. We have to look this up. I have to look this up. We have to go to GameStop. We just gotta go to GameStop. We gotta go to GameStop and find out, dude, because Sony will probably be like, oh, the disc drive is $120, you know, instead of $100. We have to go check. How much is it right now for the PS5 regular disc drive? PS5, I don't even know if GameStop sells it. Disc drive. Do they even sell the disc drive? How much is the disc drive? Is this refurbished? Okay, Sony disc drive for PlayStation 5. This is brand new. This is not refurbished, so it's $80. Oh, dude, are you serious? Dude, this is... will this work on the PS5? No, of course it won't. Will it? Will this work? If I buy this, bro, oh my God. I'm upset. You had me. You had me. You had me until I saw the post by Wario64. You literally had me, dude. You literally had me, bro. You had me until you said discless. And where was that in the video? Are we just supposed to assume there's no like port for the disc drive on the other side? They didn't show us the other side. It didn't fully turn. So there is hope. There could be a flat little disc drive thing right there to install it. Bro, greed has no limits. Mercer, my man, if I could like your comment, I would do it, bro. I would literally like your comment. Greed has no limits. That should be Sony's new saying. Shout outs to Mercerverse, man. This is highly upsetting. Dude, you literally had me, Sony. You literally had me. $700. I was like, boom. I literally said that for the stream. That would be the 700 would be the peak for me. For people that don't do physical media, $700, great deal, great deal. But really, is it? America's internet infrastructure is not built for that. Spectrum, Comcast, Fios, whatever you have, you know that even if you pay for the best internet package you have, you're still gonna get throttled. You're like, I live in residential, so everybody got Spectrum. As soon as the weekend hit, my download speeds drop. So, bro, what, dude? Oh my God, this was a horrible move. Just include the disk drive, bro. Like, just, oh my God. Like, you're pretty much buying a PC. You're pretty much buying a PC. And they're going to, like, the clarity and everything like that. I stand 10 toes by what I said. That looks amazing. I've always said this. You guys know me. Even when companies come out with these like cinematic experiences, I always say the main thing I care about is gameplay. I don't really care about graphics. I don't care about it. But they did implement a feature here that I like. The gameplay, as you're playing the game, it maintains the high frame rate, the high quality fidelity, the clarity when the game is in motion. Now, that is something I have not seen in video games. That's something cool. But is it fucking $200 more worth for that? For a platform, like, we don't even know how long the PS5 Pro is going to be out for. Like, we've all, like, early adopters like me that had the PS5 or still have the PS5, like, there has only been, like, maybe a hand and a half of new game content that made the PS5 worthwhile. You know, Ratchet, Demon's Souls, Spider-Man 2, there has been a couple of games here and there. But it hasn't been like PS2 era where it's been like over 50 amazing games. No. There's nothing here to justify this. And they're who knows, 2 years from now, we might get the PlayStation 6, which I already said I'm not getting. Like PS5, Xbox Series X, this is it. This is it. Because I look at where these corporations are going towards, like Microsoft with their little streaming box, and then even Microsoft announcing their Xbox with no disk drive. You know, oh, we gave you more space. Do you know how much space a lot of games cost? Like, even third-party games like Black Myth Wukong, I think, to install it on my hard drive was like over 140 gigs. They're only going to get bigger, and now that companies are going to start building for the new PS5 Pro. Oh my God, bro. I couldn't imagine like how much space like a Little Big Planet is going to take up, or the next third party game, the next Liza P, because we are getting a sequel of Liza P. Who knows? Who knows? You probably, like, at this point, you'll be able to put, let's see, if games are like going to be getting close to like 200 gigabytes, and then if they're building for the PS5 Pro, you're probably going to only be able to put like 10 games on your PS5 Pro. This is, dude, we literally saw my transition of hype to complete disgust. To complete disgust. Disliked. No, thank you. No, bro. Oh my God. $700. And we don't even know if the actual hard drive is going to be like $80 that was listed on GameStop's website. Are you joking? Oh, man. Way to screw the consumer over. Just way to go. Way to go, Sony. That, dude, this is like, could we see these comments, bro? Like, this is just ridiculous, bro. Why wouldn't I buy a PC at this point? If it's a digital console, why would I not spend the extra $300 to get that 4060 or 4070 Ti, a pre-built PC? Like, what's the point? I was at oh my God, I said Microsoft was dead. I was like, that's it, man. This console, well, this will be the most powerful console. This will be the most powerful console. But I'm looking at it as somebody who plays games on PC and everything. Console players strictly console players are going to be like, oh man, this is the most powerful console. I'm like, that's a really cool PC, bro. That is wow. What a PC. $700, that's a nice $700 PC. That's wow. Wow, dude. And the best thing about PC, I could do more things. I could put emulators and stuff on here. I could literally preserve the history of PlayStation, PS1, PS2, PS3. You know, because PS3 emulation has gotten there. PS4 emulation, bro. Like, I could get the full backwards compatibility on my PC, bro. Like, this is dumb. This is actually dumb. You should have said $700 with disk drive. That would have been it, bro. The regular PS5, if we go to GameStop's website, hold on, let's go to GameStop's website. Hold on, let's go to GameStop's website. How much is a used PS5 Pro or a used PlayStation 5? PS5 console. How much? Brand new $500 for the slim model, okay, with the disc drive. Or $449 without the disc. How much is a used one? Here's what I would want. So it's $446.49 for Pro members, which I am. And then I think there's a promo going on right now. I think there's a promo. Hold on. Pros save $25 when you buy a 250 bucks in store or online. So I save an additional $25 on that. So the console will cost me $420 plus I think I have $20 in GameStop rewards points that will give me an additional $20 off. So I could get me a PlayStation 5 console, slim or original, for $400. That is a $300 discount. Just so I could play whatever exclusives that Sony has. Bro, like, nah, I think this is the route I'm going. I thank you, Sony. You have made my decision for me. You know, $700, I was fine with that. But now, all right, Dad. Yeah, but like a dish, oh, bruh, like no disk drive, dude. Like, I hate this gaming generation, dude. I really do. Like, I still have my PS2 games. We've streamed GameCube games recently, dude, on the channel. We streamed GameCube games. We streamed Xbox One games. We streamed Xbox 360 games. Dude, this is not for me. It's not for me. This is not. They're trying to phase us out. The gamers who were here, who have been supporting. I supported you, PlayStation, when you came out with your damn system, and it was PS3 was $600. It was ridiculously. It was $200 more than the Xbox core, the Xbox 360 core, and I still supported you. I will not support you now for this bullshit. This is not, dude. Stop phasing us physical gamers out of the market, man. Stop phasing us out. Dude, I get excited. I post to my community tab when I get physical media, bro. Like, if we just go here, I literally did my community updates during the WWE 2K stream last night, bro. I literally did it. I literally did. Look at that. We talked about Ace Attorney. Look at before that. Visions of Mana. Before that, like, I still buy physical media. I'm not double dipping. I'm not one of those gamers that's gonna double dip, buy digital. I know some games that I'm anticipating. Like, I think Capcom Fighting Collection is coming digital first, and then the physical is coming next. But bro, no, man, no, bro. It's actually upset. I'm trying to find my Nintendo World Championships. Oh yeah, I think I posted this. One of the best deals, save 20. That was save 20 at pre-owned Xbox and stuff. Yeah, I always post to the community tab about this stuff, man. I'm just trying to find it. Like, that's crazy that you could look at my entire history of like stuff. But look at that. I bought the physical edition of Nintendo World Championships, and look at everything came with the game, the fake gold cartridge, all these pins and stuff, these little lithographs of all the games. Like, I still buy physical media, bro. Why are you phasing us out, man? Why? Dude, I swear, dude. That's all right, bro. That's cool. You know what? Y'all want to do that? I will wait for Astrobot or whatever to come to PC. If it doesn't, I'm good, bro. I got like 200, 300 games on PC to play, bro. Like, this is highly way to do good. Way to do good and immediately put your foot in your mouth. And they didn't even say it. They didn't even say no disk drive, bro. They did not, dude. They didn't even say no disk drive. I had to go to Wario64 to find out. Because, like, bro, I hope to God this isn't true. I hope that the reason why they didn't show us the other side of the PS5. Oh, man, but is this, like, actual Sony? Damn, this is it, bro. That's too much money, bro. Do you not understand the economy we live in? Bro, like, oh, man, a digital 100, like, that's another game, bro. That's a game. And they just raised the price of their colorware controllers, bro. Like their cosmic colors and whatnot, bro. It's like, what is wrong with these corporations? Systems are supposed to come out and become, like, over time become cheaper, not more expensive. They're supposed to become cheaper. Bro, I can see Tyrone Magnus getting it. There are going to be gamers that's out there because Tyrone specifically, he streams from this console. He does a lot. He's somebody I watch a lot. He's going to get use out of this. Someone like me that has really good PCs, like, spending the additional spending $700 plus to get a disc drive and stuff just so I could play my games backwards compatible or have my physical media is just freaking outrageous. Dude, it's like, why do this, man? It's already $200 more expensive than a base PS5, and not only that, they raised the PS5 Slim in most countries. They increased the price. They haven't done it here in the States yet, but they increased it. Dude, overseas, I know they're getting destroyed. Their butthole is getting destroyed with the price because it costs us $700 over here. It could cost them nearly $1,000 or $900 overseas for a PS5 Pro. I know overseas, I feel for you, my fellow gamers out there. There are physical collectors for PlayStation 5 and PS5 Pro or whatever, PS4. I feel for you, man, because I know overseas you're gonna have to pay like $200 even more than this. And plus, if you're a physical gamer, you're gonna have to spend the $80 or $100. So you literally are gonna be paying over $1,000 with tax included. I don't know if overseas they get taxed, or I know here in the States we do get taxed. But, dude, that's going to suck for my fellow gamers overseas because they're already paying an arm and a leg for consoles. Now they're going to have to pay. Dude, why are these companies trying to butt murder us, dude? Why? Everything's so expensive as is. Dude, for almost $1,000 back in the days, I could get a hoopty. I could get a used car. You know, like, if I find the right person that just has a car sitting up front, I could probably get me a used car for like a 2,000 or so. Another car, bro. You know, like, what are we doing? Are these luxury items now? This don't make no sense. There's a reason why some people shop at Walmart for their clothes, because it's cheap and affordable. Like the economy we live in now. Well, I don't understand why corporations want to keep doing this to us. Why do they want to keep doing this to us? Like, there better be a huge discount for their original PS5, right? Now, they're probably going to be like, they'll look at it. Oh, you know, the original PS5 Slim is $200 less. They'll be fine with it. No, this is unacceptable. Just like with Concord, we need to put our foot down. We need to put our foot down. I don't care. They showed me the pretty graphics. They showed me it maintaining the quality and resolution while motion is like happening. No, you will not trap me with pretty things. This is not right. And you know it. You fucking know it, bro. Oh, we threw in a 2 terabyte hard drive. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Jabroni, it does not matter. That is too much fucking money, dude. Too much. I could go to StarForge right now. I go to StarForge PC and get a freaking reasonably priced system. I go to StarForge and spend a little bit more money and get a freaking top tier of line PC for that much. We just saw a PC game. Look at this. They got PCs here for $1,000 core. But if you come down to where's the gaming selection? Where's the Navigator, bro? Like, bro, like, why? Bro, like, or even step it up, Navigator Pro, bro. And the best thing about it, bro, I've built this PC, this one down here, maybe like 7 years ago. My gaming PC over there with the 1650, I've had for whenever the 1650 came out, which had to been like 3-4 years ago. And I played Black Myth Wukong. Like, if I could swap parts and stuff out of my laptop, you know, I would do that. I would just be like, bro, just drop a 20 series card. Bro, there are people like me on PC that still rock a 1650. If you look at the what is this? Steam most used GPU. If you go here, where is the website? You can see that people are still rocking the 1650. It's number 3 most used cards on PC. Bro, and if I want to make an upgrade on this PC here, I could go for a 20 series card or a 30 series card. So for the cost of like $300, maybe buying parts on eBay or whatever, I could go get me a new graphics card, a new CPU that's compatible with the graphics card and my motherboard, and boom, I'm done. You know, and then I'm good for another 4 years. This, man, an extra 80 for disk drive, 800 and something for this PS5. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. What? Yo, Auckland, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Bro, like, they had me. I literally called GameStop. Unfortunately, my GameStop doesn't open for another 15 minutes now. I literally called GameStop on stream. I was like, bro, please tell me y'all got the UPC code for the PS5 Pro. I was about to do it, but now I'm looking at GameStop and I could just get a regular PS5 for used for like $420 with the promotions and stuff that GameStop has going right now, bro. That's almost a 50% because I need a disk drive. I need a disk drive. I have to have a disk drive. And I have to keep repeating this because people are going to jump in the stream and they're going to be like, who cares about a disk drive? I recently played Red Dead Redemption 1 Xbox 360 version on my Xbox Series X because the Xbox Series X supports all 4 generations of Xbox. I recently streamed that. You know, I still play and stream old games. I do community polls here on my channel for games like Naruto, Tony Hawk, all these classic games. Naruto Broken Bonds. We played One Piece World Seeker not too long ago. We played Lollipop Chainsaw not too long ago. I'm still waiting for the remaster for Lollipop Chainsaw. We still play classic games. Hell, we streamed nonstop multiple times, multiple weeks until, things got out of control with games coming out. We've been streaming Nintendo World Championships, which is just classic games trying to speedrun and get times down. Bro, I love these games I grew up on. But the problem is now they're building for a new generation of gamers that grew up in the market where they're playing on their tablets. They only play digital games. This is for them. This is for them. Or people that don't care about physical media, bro. I don't have a huge, my all 4 walls filled with games, physical games. I just have a little section over here of PS2, Xbox 360, original Xbox, Nintendo GameCube. I still have that in a little section over there. So I don't mind, still buying physical media because I love physical media. This is... That's crazy, bro. They literally had me. 700. That is insane to not have the disk drive. This would have been the nail in the coffin for Xbox because Xbox is literally talking about streaming. They're talking about their little Fire Stick streaming box. They're talking about their new Xbox that's gonna have no disk drive but 2 terabytes. It's like monkey see, monkey do. It's like Sony. This could have been this is how you let your friends borrow your game. Thank you, friend. This could have been that moment for $700. You could just put the nail in the coffin on Microsoft. This would literally be the best system. And it technically is if you want to pay that premium price. It is the best system. But for people like me that like physical media, I'm not spending $800, bro. I'm going to take that $800 and buy me a new GPU and a new CPU for my desktop. That's it. And I'm still gonna have money left over to maybe buy some Steam cards. What do you have coming out that justifies me spending $800? Is there an Uncharted? Is there a new Last of Us? New God of War? PlayStation All Stars? What do you have? What's coming out that I haven't already played? I played Ragnarok. We streamed it here on the chat. I played God of War and God of War Ragnarok. I beat both Horizons. And Horizon Forbidden West's DLC. I beat Ratchet & Clank. I beat Demon's Souls. I played all these games. What you got? What you got? What? At least drop Knack 3. What are we doing? For 800? And I keep saying 800 because I need the disk drive, bro. And we didn't even see how much the disk drive is going to cost, bro. This is the balls of Sony to raise the price of their PS5 controllers, the colorware controllers, the balls. You have to have some big cojones, man, to just be like, oh, we are raising the price of the controllers and we're coming out with this additional $200 to $300 system. The balls. No wonder Mark Cerny looked a little nervous. I was like, bro, why is Mark Cerny should be excited? You're about to announce the PS5 Pro, my dude. Why you look so nervous? And he's like, bro, Mark Cerny knows that this isn't going to go well. And we see it in the community. What's the like to dislike ratio? Let's refresh. And it's only going up. and it's only going up. It's been sitting at 50K or so for a hot minute, bro, or around this area, and I'm only seeing the dislikes going up. Bro, Sony. No. And you don't even give us time. You don't even give us time, bro. Like, bro, oh, man, holiday gifts and stuff. Oh, it's coming out in November. Bro, you should have said February or March, bro. You should give us time, especially for the people that need the budget every month to pay bills and stuff. You know, I remember I watched this video. By, what's his name? Because I watch all different types of content, bro. Hold on. Let me see if he pops up in my list here. Oh, he did not. What is his name? Let me see if I can find it. Levi Nix. I think that's how you pronounce it. And he talks about, you know, he's a part of the manosphere thing. You know, guys, so I just like watching these videos because, you know, they're entertaining. I like to see, you know, different takes. I'm not part of the manosphere and stuff. But he said literally, like, his grandparents, you know, you could have a household of like 4 kids, a wife, and the husband, traditional household. He could go and deliver milk to people's houses, milk crates to people's houses, and you could live off of that. You can't do that nowadays in our generation. The husband, he has to have an exceptional freaking job. Okay, you cannot. He has to be either doing like he has to have some type of corporate exec job. He has to be like, or something to that extent, like the shop foreman or construction company or something. He has to own a business or something, because a household needs at least with 4 kids, you know, groceries, you know, all you got house insurance and all that, mortgage, all that stuff. You need at least like 8K or something, man, for all the mouths to feed, you know, like to live somewhat comfortable, right? Bro, everything is getting expensive. The only reason why gas prices went down is because the presidential election. That is the only reason why the gas prices have dropped $1. After we find out who our president is, the gas prices are gonna go back up $1. I'm a freaking realist, dude. You should not be $700, dude. You're out of your freaking mind, Sony. And I cannot wait to watch my fellow content creators like RGT. I cannot wait to watch his video, bro. Because who is this for? This is for people that want the new tech, right? Fair enough. They want a more powerful PS5. Fair enough. But for people like me that love physical media, bro, like, not having the hard drive and having us spend additional $100. It's ridiculous. Overseas, consoles are already expensive. Like, I think a regular PS5/PS5 Slim overseas for certain countries is already like $700. Now, for the physical media gamer, they have to spend like $300 more. Like, if they want the new PS5 Pro, right? Because they got to get the hard drive. So they're going to spend $1,000. At some point, who checks these companies? Like, who puts them in their place? You know, and the old consoles aren't going down in price. Like, if Sony was to say, all right, we're dropping the price of the original PS5 now, you know, the PS5 Slim, that would be amazing. Or drop it like $50 or something, because I'm going to be like, oh yeah, the new tech is amazing. It's cool. You know, the constant maintaining of the quality in motion. Very cool technology. I love that. But it's not me spending $300 or $200 more than a regular PS Slim. Like, no. Even somebody with me who has 20/10 vision, you know, I can see things in true clarity. I have perfect eyesight. Even I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck, because I care more about gameplay than whoring graphics. I'm good, bro. No, thank you. I will be buying me a used PS5. You have made my decision for me. Ain't no way in hell. Dude, $700, I was like in. But now for me, that's $800, not including tax. And the thing is, they didn't even announce if it's going to be a separate disk drive. They didn't even announce. Is it the same disk drive from the PS5 Pro that's $80, or is it a separate one that's going to be like $100 or $120? Is the tech still compatible with the PS5 Pro? Is it even attachable? Is it even compatible with the PS5 Pro? We don't know. Auckland said scalpers on eBay will sell it for like, oh, bro. Scalpers are going to have a field day. Scalpers will sell it for $2,000. Just what? Bro, I don't even care. Sony has completely phased me out. They completely phased me out. I'm no longer the gamer that they're trying to acquire. I will get a used PS5 from GameStop. They have completely phased me out. I don't care. Yes, I'm stable. I'm financially stable. But the reason why I'm financially stable is because I don't make dumbass decisions like this. I don't make, bro, a PS5 at GameStop used with all the discounts and promotions they have is $420. I'm not spending an additional $300 to $400 because I need the disk drive for a PS5 Pro. Just for graphics, ray tracing, it looks beautiful, pretty. I'm a gamer who just wants to play games, and that's it. At some point, this is just getting ridiculous. This is just getting ridiculous. I just want to play great games. I just want to play great games. And I cannot justify taking that $400, not putting it towards a new graphics card or a CPU or just anything in general. Like, I could go buy me some new Pumas. I could finally get my PlayStation Pumas. I could get like 3 pairs of the PlayStation Pumas for that price on Puma's website. Like, bro, I could get me some new black t-shirts from my black t-shirt library that I have in my closet. I could get 10 more of those. I could get me the PlayStation Pumas. You know, I could go get the premium car wash for my car. I could throw some new tires on my car. I can make some body modifications to my car or something. Bro, bro, and still have enough to get the $5 bill at McDonald's. You know, like, what are we doing? You're not a PC. You have a browser, sure. Dude, can I open GIMP and do some editing, you know, editing my pictures and stuff like that? Could I do that? Could I open that? Could I open the Epic Game Store or Steam on the PlayStation 5 and play my Steam library on there? You want to be a PC so bad? Open that shit up for us. Just open it up. If you want to be a PC, sure. And if people coming in the chat are like, bro, a PC is like $1,500. Yeah, if you look at StarForge, yeah, it'll be like close to $2,000. But literally, there's a tweet, we just looked at it from PC Gamer where you could get a 4060 pre-built PC for $1,000, bro. And then $100 more, you can get a 4070 Ti. My brother's new PC that he built with the latest GPU didn't cost him that much. It cost him less than $1,500 for the GTX, whatever the hell they're on right now. Are they on like the 5 series or whatever? I don't know. Or 4? I don't know. bro, like, that's how long it's been since I had to upgrade my GPU. I'm still rocking a 1650, bro. Like, and I played all of Black Myth Wukong on it. Sure, it hiccuped on some of the cutscenes, but I still beat a game that you have to be super tight with your movement and stuff. I beat the entire game, got the true ending, beat Erlang and everything, dude, on my 1650, bro. This ain't for me, man. Dude, 700. I was in. And I love how they don't even, like, Sony didn't even say in the stream, did they even say that the disk drive was going to be separate? Did they even say it to us? They knew it. Because what's going to happen, people are going to see that, because, like I did, and not know that the disk drive wasn't included. That didn't even hit me until I went to Wario 64 because I turned on notifications because I want to know when this is dropping so I could pre-order it. Pre-orders begin on the 26th. Like, I didn't even see this information, or did Mark Cerny say it? Or was I geeking out so hard, being like, oh my God, this is going to be amazing? No, they put it in their PlayStation blog because I need to rewatch that. Because did Mark Cerny say that it wasn't going to have a disk drive? Did Mark Cerny say that pre-orders are starting on the 26th? Or was it just something that they posted to their blog? Because, like, I'm over here thinking it has a disk drive, bro. I didn't even think about that until I saw Wario 64's post. This is outrageous, bro. Dude, yeah, it's crazy, my dude. Look how many, look, and this person's likes are, they posted 48 minutes, and it's just going up, and I'm adding to that. $699 is insane for a minor difference in experience and no disk drive. No thanks, bro. Bro, it's for real. Smokey. Yeah, Smokey like, nah, man, I ain't getting that shit, man. Fuck that. You know, like, what? What are we doing? Nah, bruh. I ain't buying that. What's Smokey doing, bro? This list for 700 is wild. Look at your community. We should not support this. Just like Concord, we should not support it. And I'm wondering if this is why the price is the way it is. It's because of Concord. 2 terabyte SSD is great, but they're effing crazy for no disk drive or stand for 7. Yeah, and you still have to buy the stand. Even when I had my PS5 regular, I never used the stand. I just stood it up on its side because I was like, oh, this is balanced. It works. Bro, like, what? Are you? This person says, keep in mind why they did this. They want to promote digital media as much as they can, so in future they would have far more control over your games than they do now. Yeah, that's me and my dad talked about this because he's all into that type of stuff, you know, politics and all that stuff. And we talked about I brought him, like, these companies are just trying to control the market. They're trying to take out the middleman, which is GameStop, Walmart, and then and make us. They're trying to keep us in their digital ecosystem, their store. They want us to buy games from their PlayStation store, so they cut out the middleman. If we support this console, we're supporting them all. Like, we're just supporting digital media. And then Sony controls the market for their games. They could start, if we support this, the next Uncharted could be, just for the base game, $100. Because if they see, they can see, because keep in mind, all these consoles have a specific ID that's tied. When you connect to their network, they can see that you bought the PlayStation digital version. They can see that. So if they see that their audience has grown to where 60% of the audience is all digital, they're like, okay. if we could constantly get those digital users to buy digital games, we're good. We can now phase out physical media. We cannot support this. We cannot. We mustn't, and we cannot. We cannot. Do not buy this console. I am not buying this. Dude, I stand on my shit, man. I stand on what I say. This ain't right. This is not right. $700. I was fine with it. 2 terabyte. The graphical fidelity, the maintaining the physical quality in motion, that's awesome. And then if it had a disk drive, that perfect. $700 reasonable. But no, I'm not supporting your digital ecosystem with this garbage. Hell no. I'm going to continue to support GameStop. I'm one of those people that was still behind GameStop's back, even when people were talking shit about GameStop, because GameStop was one of the few companies that still support physical media. They're still alive. I'm so happy they're still alive. I still am subscribed to their Pro Rewards membership. Just I know Game Informer got shut down. It's sad, but it's just the way the world is. People are getting laid off. So I still support GameStop because it's the only way I can pre-order games and stuff without having to deal with a whole bunch of like clicking Wario 64's post. Oh my guys, it's sold out immediately. No, I go to GameStop, I give them my $5, or if it's a console, I give them my $50. I secure my spot. I get rest easy. I could go in there with the change I have in my pocket from going to Walmart or Target or whatever, buying a coffee. I don't drink coffee, but buying a C4 or something, take my $4 and change or whatever, and go to GameStop, just drop it on there. That's what I did with Assassin's Creed. Like, I have the collector's edition of Assassin's Creed. Every time I go in there, I'm like, all right, add $5 to it, add $10. By the time it comes out, it's already paid off. I love GameStop still. I still love them, you know, because they make it so that I don't have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get my games. Ace Attorney, the lady said, oh, there's only 2 people that pre-ordered it, you and I. We're the only ones that pre-ordered it, and we didn't get any additional copies. So I secured my physical copy of Ace Attorney. Thank goodness. I'm not getting this. I will go to GameStop. They have refurbished used deals. They have the deal, spend $250 and get $25 off on a used console. I will do that. It comes with a warranty, a GameStop warranty. Sometimes they give me coupons, 50% off warranty. Warranty could cost me like $10 for a full year. That's what I'm gonna do at GameStop. And I'll still have 200 plus mother effing dollars, or 300 plus mother effing dollars than I would have had buying the PS5 Pro, bro. Like, damn, that was a bar. PS5 Pro, bro. But damn, man, like, you had me, Sony, $700. If it had the disc drive included, that would have been top still. You would have killed it. You would have killed it this holiday season. $700, no disc drive? Screw you, man. No. Hell no. You wonder what the PS6 is going to cost? Bruh, I look at from when I bought my PS5, and then I look up to now, and I look at the games that have come out ever since I had my PS5, and I'm just like, okay, what is there? What's that game with the scantily clad lady that, you know, some outlets were like going crazy for? Oh, they sexualize it. What's it called? Was it called Phantom Blade or something like that? Is that what it was called? Like, there was that. What else has come out? Astrobot. I love Astrobot, but there's rumors that Stellar Blade is the game I was thinking of, dude. Stellar Blade. Yeah, bro. Like, what else has come out besides Astrobot and Stellar Blade? Like, I'm looking. Like, everything else I've either played. I played Ragnarok before I traded my PS5 for the Steam Deck. I beat that Ragnarok. Kenna Bridge of Spirits has come out on other platforms now. I played the DLC for Forbidden West. I played Forbidden West. There's Stellar Blade. There's Astrobot. There's like not that many exclusives to justify me spending $700+ dollars. Like, I mean, the tech, me being a techie, I was like, holy shit, $700, 2 terabyte disk drive and stuff. That, bro, amazing. No disk drive? Oh, hell no. Hell no, bro. Because now I'm looking, now, dude, I literally said it at the beginning of my effing stream. I said it. You roll the tape. We can literally do that. Hold on. Let's go to my YouTube channel. We can literally roll the tape, bro. We could literally roll the tape where I said that if it's like 700 is pushing it, right? I said $700 would be pushing it. I said 650, that would be the spot. Okay? They come out, they say $700. I'm like, fuck yeah. I was like, that's a little bit of money. I'll still do it. But then I go to Wario 64 and I see diskless. Now, for the disc drive, we're going over $700. Now you breaking limits. Sony's all about breaking limits. What did Mercer Verse say? Greed has no limits. You're damn right. The greed took over, and you have completely crossed me off your list. I am not getting the PS5 Pro. Bro, and not to mention, here, people are probably like, oh, well, what's so great about PC? PC's digital too. Guess what? PC, the only person I'm paying monthly for my online is my internet provider, Spectrum. If I play on PS5, I have to spend the $140 a year to play online, additional on top of my Spectrum bill? What? So when does this become logically like, when does this make logic? When does this make sense? Why the hell would I do this? Oh, Call of Duty? Bro, I could play Call of Duty on Game Pass. You know, well, you paying monthly for Xbox. At least I'm getting 100 plus games plus day one Call of Duty, Indiana Jones and shit. So like, if I'm Microsoft, I'm looking like, oh shit, 700. I'm worried. Oh god, it has all this. And then when Microsoft finds out, oh, no disk drive, we're good. It's all right. We're good. We could keep doing what we're doing. You know, like, dude. I literally said during the stream, oh, this is it. Microsoft is done. And then I saw a Wario 64 post. And you don't even give gamers time to even save up money. You know, we're at September 10th. We got 16 days to come up with $700 additional dollars. Thank God I ain't got no kids, you know? I do have a girlfriend, but I don't have no kids. And even my girlfriend, we rarely go out too much. We don't like spending a bunch of money. We'll watch Hulu, Disney. We just chill, relax. You know, we might maybe go get something to eat. You know, that's it. We don't really spend money like that because we don't need to. We're both adults, you know, old enough to understand the meaning behind the dollar. So we don't spend money like that. So I can get this. I have the money. I can't get this, but I cannot justify myself spending additional, bro, $800, bro. Like, that's like, bro, I could go to GameStop and get a PS4, a Xbox 360 Slim, a Nintendo DSi, and a freaking Xbox One or PS4. I could get like multiple gaming consoles and then some used games for the price of one effing PS5 Pro, bro, with the disc drive. It's just insane. I could go get an Ambernick, you know, the little emulator Game Boy little device, bro. I'm like, what? Like, me as an adult, I just can't justify this. Like 700, I was good. I was like, bro, that's the most I would spend. But now you have reached the limit of what I would spend for one of these. And like, I can see people saying, oh man, it's only $100 more. Like, what are we crying for? Bro, it's the principle of it. I literally said at the beginning of the stream, these are my terms. These are my terms. and I said Nintendo, and Sony had went beyond my terms. When you have a contract in front of you, these are the terms. If the corporation or boss or whatever that you go to, like, I have these expectations from this company. If you cannot meet these requirements, you don't go to somebody like, matter of fact, you're the boss you're a CEO of a company or whatever. You have specific requirements that you want from this person. Right? You have specific stuff. And in that case, if they overqualify, that's great. But in this case, if they're underqualified, you don't want them, right? Right? Like Sony has met my expectations. But they underqualified when they went over the price that I wanted. That is not what I want. That was a bad analogy, I know, because you want over expectations, whatever. But it is what it is. I made my terms $600 to $700. You have exceeded my terms, and I will not sign this agreement. That's it. And we gotta stop supporting this shit, because now controllers are going up. I just watched the latest Spawn wave. Matter of fact, bro, I don't care, John. I don't care if you even copyright claim or you want to share monetization for this. But I have to show this. I watch Spawn wave every day, every mother effing day, to get my daily news update on video games in the community and stuff like that. He literally posted this today, 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. Where is it? Where is it? Ubisoft blasted. Okay, look at this. Here we go. Listen to this.
Let's talk about a weird price increase, one that definitely has people online just kind of scratching their heads, and it has to do with PlayStation's DualSense controller. This we can see over on IGN, where they say, despite no public announcement from the company, myriad retailers, including Sony's own PlayStation Direct, increased the price of all DualSense colorways by $5 on September 9th, so yesterday. You also saw it at Target, Best Buy, Amazon, and so on. And they go across the list of different color schemes like Starlight Blue, Galactic Purple,
Source IGN,
Cosmic Red, and so on. These now cost $74.
What? This is not the way gaming is supposed to be. Prices are supposed to drop. Why are things getting more expensive? My stepfather, God rest his soul, had like 4 PS5 controllers he went through, because he'd be on the freaking NBA, hitting them sticks, and then all of a sudden he gets stick drift and whatnot. So he would go and buy another controller. Bro, stop, bro. If you're gonna keep increasing the price of everything, these things have to be the best things since sliced bread. It has to be amazing. And the fact that, what was it, 2 months ago they increased the PS5 Slim like an additional $50 to $100 overseas, that's messed up, dude. That's for what? They just increased it for no reason. Unacceptable. Sony should be ashamed of themselves. I don't care about how awesome the tech is. The consumer should not be paying this much money for video games. When you could go to GameStop, they have a huge majority of PlayStation users still playing on PlayStation 4. There are still people playing on PS3, playing Call of Duty and whatnot. Dude, why are you doing this? Because of Concord 2? Like, are you just trying to recoup your costs for 8 years of development? Dude, take your licks and move on. I guarantee, I don't understand what CEO or board directors or whoever is like, if we increase it, we will make our money back. No, if you make it reasonably priced, compared to your competitors, you will sell more units. I don't understand. Like, these companies keep thinking, oh, why are we not hitting our goals? Why aren't we? If Borderlands, the movie, was 30% cheaper to go watch it at AMC or whatever, more people would be like, oh shit, I could watch this movie for cheap. Like, they could literally put it on the little board with all the ticket prices and everything. Oh, Borderlands, you can watch this instead of paying $10 a ticket or $8 or $12, depending on what theater you go to. You could watch this movie for $5. They probably would have got sold more tickets or something. I don't understand. If you it's like it's literally a cheat code. If you make something cheap and affordable, like Nintendo is smart about this. What they do, they use the resources they either have or they buy parts for cheap. They did this with the Nintendo Switch. They already had the GPUs, the chips and everything on deck. They had cheap LCDs that they already bought. They bought it for the low, and then they profited because they made the hardware cheap, but they sold it at a reasonable price to recoup the cost of the cheap parts that they put in there. And I still play and stream Switch games to this day on my original Nintendo Switch. And I'm excited to get the Switch 2, the new piece of hardware that will possibly be running games at 1080p at a higher frame rate. I don't care for 4K. 4K looks great on a big screen TV. There are gamers out me that don't care about being a graphics whore, okay? We just want to play great games. And I still, to this day, play my Switch. I just bought Ace Attorney Investigations. I just bought Nintendo World Champions. I'm about to buy the new Legend of Zelda. I'm buying the Capcom Fighting Collection games on my Nintendo Switch because it's a physical cartridge. You know, all the content is there on the cartridge. Dude, I don't understand what is wrong with Sony and Microsoft. Why are they trying to push the digital media? Why are they constantly inflating prices on their accessories, their games, their hardware? Dude, it's if you make it reasonably priced and cut costs where you can, people will come and buy it. It's not that hard. If you say no disk drive, okay, and you're showing me how much of an increase the power is. The current PS5 is $500 with the disk drive, the Slim. For an additional $100 more, I get this new architecture, this new powerful PS5, no disk drive. I would have been like, okay, $600, I could do that, and then $700 for the one with the disk drive. That would work. More powerful system. It's like, what are these corporate execs thinking? Because now you've cut me off. You cut me off. I have money to throw around, but logically speaking, I don't make dumbass decisions. I don't do that. I could get at GameStop for $300 cheaper used a PlayStation 5 original model or Slim for around $420 with the deals GameStop has going on. And the only thing I'm missing out is that clarity and that maintaining of quality when the game is in motion. Like, I don't mind. The flexibility of the PS5, performance mode, quality mode, you know, I'm fine with that. I've played Ragnarok in quality mode. I played Forbidden West in quality mode. I didn't have any problems with my original PS5 when I had that. There's flexibility. I'm not a graphics whore. I love great games. I like great gameplay. As long as my game is running at a great frame rate, I'm fine. I played Black Myth Wukong with the game running like 40 to 50 frames per second on my I was about to say Steam Deck, on my 1650 PC. And I beat the entire game, got the true ending, killed and destroyed every boss in the game. it didn't look visually impressive, but I just wanted to play a great game, and Black Myth Wukong is a great game. I didn't care what it looked like on the low end settings. I don't understand why Sony and Microsoft can't just understand that there's gamers out there like me that don't care about these graphics. I just want my game to run at 60 or more frame rate. It could look like fucking Ratchet and Clank on PS2 as long as the game runs at a high frame rate. That's all I care. Sure, looking at it, I was like, look at the ray tracing and stuff. That's cool. But I cannot justify ray tracing and all this stuff, graphics, spending an additional $300. I was going to do it because I don't have a PS5 anymore, but there ain't no disc drive. So now that additional $300 becomes $400. And this is not, they didn't say that the old disc drive is compatible, the separate disc drive. They didn't even say that it's compatible. We got no information that it's compatible. Maybe if I go read the blog, maybe they'll say, oh, and you can use the old PS5 separate disc drive, attach it to this. They didn't even say that. We get all this cool information about, oh, we're doing all this, and you don't let me know if this shit is compatible. And I still wouldn't do it, because yeah, 780 for the disc drive, that's not a flat rate. Here in North Carolina, we get taxed all up and down, bro. That 780 is going to turn into like 840 or something. You know, like, bro, what are we doing? It makes no sense. And if they want to put the nail in their own coffin, that's fine. Let these corporations destroy themselves. We saw that with Concord. These ugly ass characters. You come out with these ugly ass characters. You got Soldier 76 who looks like a cybernetic soldier. You have Mercy who looks like an angel. You have Widowmaker. Oh yeah, she's attractive, hot, big booty. You have Roadhog who's this hulking dude who scorpions, everybody. The game is colorful. Everything has character. Junkrat giggles and makes me chuckle. You know, it's like you have these uninteresting, bland ass ripoffs of Guardians of the Galaxy, low budget, bootleg ass characters, and you expect me to come to this game when Overwatch 2 is still coming out with new characters? They had a Samoan guy in there, bro. Like, bro. And even Paladin has a variety of characters. There's literally a character that's like a ninja in there that looks like Kakashi from Naruto. So why the hell would I play your game with these generic ass looking characters? What? Nah, hell nah, bro. So like, let these companies put their own nail in their coffin. I will continue to support great content creators like all the games that I played demos of from like the OTK and Summer Games Fest. There are plenty of indie developed games that I'm interested in playing, like a Ranger. That game is out. There are so many great games that are in the indie department for a low cost, like $20 or so. I'd rather just buy those games. Like Just Crow Things, I think it's like $30, and you play as a crow, you interact with the environment. It's pretty much a goat simulator. I'm like, bro, like this game is super fun. We spent so much time playing just the demo. I can't wait to pick up the game here. But bro, like, what? Bro, what's wrong with these corporations? Games are expensive. Controllers and accessories are going up in price. Hardware is going up in price. You know, like, this is maddening, bro. In a world where like everything just to live is so expensive. Like a studio apartment is like $1,000. I remember when studio apartments were $600. My one bedroom apartment at the time went from $900 to $1,200. Bro, like, everything's just going up in price, and I don't understand why the world is the way it is. Like, why is this happening? It's just ridiculous. Like the amount of money just to live and be comfortable. There's a reason why people aren't having children. You know, like, it's too costly, medical expenses and all that. You know, it's just insane. Everything's so damn expensive. Cars are coming out. They're like double or triple what they used to be. They would come out and be like $13,000, $15,000. Now to finance a car and stuff, it's like $24,000, $34,000 for a new Ford truck or something like. What is wrong with this world we live in? Why is everything so, dude? If the world was somewhat what it was when my parents, made me, my little brother, my sister, my older brother, dude, and they were making as much money as I'm making right now, dude, we be living comfortable, lavish, bro. But dude, I have to work so fucking hard. I have to move. I have to have many things in place just to make sure that I'm financially stable and I'm able to live somewhat comfortable. I have to do way more work than my parents did. Like my dad, all he had to do was construction, and he could take care of the entire household. My mother didn't have to work. He took care of the whole house. My stepfather, same situation. He was a former Air Force veteran, and he had a post office job, and he was able to take care of the entire household. Bro, I have to have so many different avenues. I have to have investments here and there, stocks. I'm working for myself. I have to do all this shit just to make enough money to live comfortably. And now everything around me just wants to get more fucking expensive. A hobby I love and enjoy just wants to constantly stick the pole up my ass. The reason why I say that is because Black Myth Wukong, phenomenal game, by the way. But why does everything need to get expensive? Sony could have just said $700, and that would have been great. Disk drive, 2 terabytes, like that makes sense. Cool, great. But now I gotta pay $800 overseas. People are gonna have to pay over $1,000. This economy, this world we live in, don't make no gosh damn sense. So I will continue to play old ass games. I will continue to support my indie developers that make great games, make games fun again, make them reasonably priced, and try not to take advantage of the consumer. Because the world we live in, I see in a gas station, if they're like 20 cents more, the other one is like 10 cent difference. I'm taking the 10 cent difference. Nah, I will drive an additional 2 miles to the Exxon that's right next door to get my 2 cents. I could be on this side of the highway. The gas station here is 10 cents more. I see the one that's over there that's 10 cents less. I'm going U-turn and going to the one that's 10 cents more. Competition is good. So buy an Xbox console. I don't care. At this point, I don't freaking care. If you ask me, go for an Xbox or a PlayStation, I'm going to say go for an Xbox, mainly because you could go on eBay. You could buy a bunch of old-ass Xbox games that are, you got to look at the list and make sure it's compatible. You buy old-ass Xbox 360, Xbox One games for the low, like I did. I bought freaking One Piece World Seeker for like 50% discount on eBay from a seller, and I was able to play it on my Xbox. I bought Red Dead 1 from GameStop for the low, was able to play on my Xbox One. All it has to do is ID check the disc, and then it downloads the game from their servers. It's totally fine. I will continue to support old ass media because I know the games that I'm playing don't cost me much, and I know the quality of the games because I can look up the reviews and stuff. I can see I'm getting the best version, the patched version and everything. I will continue to support old physical media or even old digital media. This is fucking outrageous, man. Black Myth Wukong, a game studio that comes from a mobile background. They come from mobile games just like the Liza P team. They come from a mobile background. They come out with a $60 game. It's fucking phenomenal. It has all the content in the game. And then they're adding other additional content. So one of my mods said that they're adding additional content. I don't know if it's going to be free or not, but it's $60, great quality game. I got over 70 hours worth of out of it, doing everything I possibly could do in the game. That's the best value game. And people wonder why a game that of its difficulty is being praised so much, because the game is hard. It gets crazy towards the end, but people are just like, dude, there's so much content in this game, so much replayability, new game plus, game gets tougher and stuff. People are just going insane. Now he just told me last night during my stream that when you hit new game plus 3 or beat new game plus 3, you unlock the true Wukong god abilities and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it's all in game. They don't charge you for that. This is why those type of games are being praised. Elden Ring came out fully featured game. Other gaming studios like, what the man? They're ruining the game. And no, they're making games better because they budget. They don't go beyond their cost, their limit. They ain't out here making Spider-Man 2, which Spider-Man 2, freaking phenomenal game. They're not going over their budget to make these games. These companies need to stop whoring for graphics and just make great quality games. It's ridiculous. They have these overblown projections for what they want to hit quarterly and stuff, so that investors could. All they try to do is please the investors. That's all they care about. Pleasing the investors. That's it. They don't care about gamers anymore. And look what happened. Look what happened to Concord 2. Or not Concord 2. Look at what happened to Concord. It's 8 years of development. 8 years of development. Sony's trying to have like 10 live services and whatnot. All they care about is just constant flow of money. But look, in comparison, First Descendant, free-to-play game, and I've already spent like $90 in the game buying cosmetics and new characters when they drop because I really enjoy playing the game. I really enjoy playing the First Descendant. It's like Warframe, Destiny. It's a great shooter. It has great bosses, challenges and stuff to do, great movement, field, shooting, abilities. And I'm like, bro, yes, Nexon made a free-to-play game. I could just straight up free. I could farm for materials to unlock the characters. But I was like, bro, I want to play Luna. I'm spending $20. And the character's attractive. She's nice to look at. $20. Same thing like with Blair. I would just buy him straight up. If Blair, he kind of looks like a character from Castlevania. If he was $10, I'd just buy him. I just buy him instead of go farm for the materials, but I'm only missing like 2 pieces of material to make him. They're like, I don't mind supporting a game that I'm invested in. And it's a good game. The story doesn't make no damn sense. I could care less about the story, but there's a lot of interesting characters and just moving around and interacting with my fellow players. There's an emote for a high five. We can high five each other. We can like hit the bongos, have 3 people on the bong. Dude, it's just fun. It's just fun. And they're getting money from me, additional money. Like, I've spent over $500 in Raid Shadow Legends because I was very invested. You know, I was part of a group of people that did the clan versus clan battles and stuff, and we just be buying shards and we just wait for the clan versus clan battles, and we just drop all our shards and just dominate and destroy the opposition. Would take out the spider. You know, I don't mind supporting good games because I'm invested in it. But, dude, if this is what they want to do, they want to hustle us, fuck it, man. So be it. So be it. I'll be getting me a PS5 regular. Yo, Tyrone Magnus, hit me up. How much you want for your PS5, bro? Sign it. Sign it. I'll pay $500 for it, man. I need to hit him up in his chat next time he goes stream, bro. This is outrageous, bro. Yo, if anybody got a PS5, you live in North Carolina, hit me up, bro. Hit me up. I will buy your PS5. I will buy your PS5. Gotta make sure it works and stuff. You know, but hell yeah. We will be meeting at a police department. We will be exchanging in the parking lot, bro. You know. But yeah, this is ridiculous, man. F this, man. I'm gonna go watch what my fellow content creators are saying about this. This is outrageous, man. Actually outrageous, bro. And for like how many games a year? Like Stellar Blade, what else came? What? Look, okay, let's just look at it. What PS5 exclusives are there? I just would like to know. Okay. Let's see. Tech radar. Tech games right. PS5 every game released and confirmed. Let's just look at it. Out now. Astro's Playroom. That's one game I want. Concord, done. I already beat Demon Souls. Destruction's All-Star. We already beat that. That game died. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Rebirth. Come on, man. 16. 16. Is it 16 coming to PC? Forspoken. Beat it. Ghostwire Tokyo. Beat it. Marvel Spider-Man. Beat it. Marvel Spider-Man 2. I want it. Pacific Drive. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Beat it. Returnal. Played it. Stellar Blade. I need that. Last of Us Part 1. Beat it. Part 2. Uncharted Legacy of Thieves. Beat it. Astrobot. Well, no, that's the new Astrobot. So, yeah. So, the other one was the Playroom. Yeah, we already did that. Silent Hill 2. I'm a Resident Evil guy. I was always a RE guy. Don't care for it. Death Stranding 2. That's 4. Knights of the Old Republic Remake. Marvel's Wolverine 5. Marathon 6. That's 6 I'm interested in. So 6. Fair Game. Sword of Sea. Phantom Blade 0. Maybe. We'll say 7. Goodbye Volcano High. Nope. Beat it. Played it. Beat it. On PC, by the way. Beat Miles Morales on PC. Stray, nah. Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, have it. Death Stranding, have it. That's it. 7 games. So $100 per game. $100 per game. Oh man, 7 games, bro. Meanwhile, Game Pass costs me $17.99 a month when I'm ready to pay for it. Or actually, if I go to CD Keys, it's $10. It's $10. Nah, fuck this, man. You know, dude, look at it. Fucking go to CD Keys, bro. I'm smart, and I've always tell you that I've always preached about CD Keys, bro. Xbox Ultimate, $11.19. Almost a 50% discount, bro. So like when Indiana Jones comes out, I'll be like, all right, time to renew. My Xbox expires here in 13 days. Once Indiana Jones drops, which I think is December, boom, $11. I get to play the full game. You know, as long as CD Keys has a somewhat deal for me, I'm good. Oh, if they don't have a deal, boom, I come over here. I have all these Microsoft points. Let's go to rewards because I constantly redeem. I constantly use Bing and stuff as my search. I go here, Xbox. I want Ultimate. All I need to do is save up 7,000 more points. All I need to do is save up 7,000 more points, bro. Look at that. Oh, and because I'm a Bing user, it's 12,000, and I have a certain amount of points, or I have a level. I'm a level 2, so I get a 2,000 discount. So as long as I'm constantly using Bing, searching and stuff, or doing their little rewards thing, I could get a month free of Game Pass. So, bro, dude, I'm so smart with my money, bro. I'm so smart. I find every avenue I can take to cut costs where I can, if it's attainable. If it's attainable, bro. There's no way. I don't have to spend $70, $60 for Indiana Jones. I'm going to get Game Pass for that month, beat Indiana Jones, like I'm doing right now with Star Wars. And, you know, eventually down the road, if GameStop has it discounted, I will pick up a used copy of Star Wars Outlaws. Hell, Ubisoft tends to discount their games like 2 to 3 days after release. So I'll probably get Outlaws for like $20, $30 later down the road. So I'll have a physical copy of that. But right now I'm playing it through Ubisoft subscription service, which is $16.99. You know, I didn't have to pay a full $70. So I'm just playing it that way. I'm gonna experience it, beat it, and when it's on sale, I'll pick it up because I'm actually enjoying the game, bro. Pat Santos says I only got PlayStation 5 for Marvel Spider-Man 2 and GTA 6. Bro, I got my PS5 original at the time, I camped out just for Ratchet and Clank and Demon Souls, and then I beat those. And then there wasn't really anything else. I was waiting for a hot minute. I was playing games like Godfall, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I was playing little games here and there. But, you know, it really wasn't getting much use. I just then went back to PC and started playing PC games, man. You know? So, like, I just don't understand the concept of just, like, pricing out your consumer. Why are you doing this? Like, $700, bro. Like, with the disk drive, with all the enhancements and everything. That would have been the icing. That would have been sweet, but you're really pushing it. And you will get some people that are like me who want the new tech, but I don't want the new tech that bad. Like, my capture card could only do so much as far as fidelity, man. It can only do so much. Like, I would need a new capture card that's able to hit these performances that the PS5 can do. Bro, it's just not worth it for me. It's just not. Anybody have any last thoughts? Should I do another poll here? See if you know what, I'll do a poll, a community tab. Here, let's do a poll. We'll do a poll. We'll do a 24-hour poll. Let's do it. Cause this is insane. Are you picking up the new PS5 Pro digital? Digital for $700. You know what? Just you know. Because at this time, they haven't announced a disc version. And I'm sure the disc version is going to be a lot more expensive. So, are you picking up the new PS5 Pro for $700? You know what? How about we do this? We'll do a text poll. Yes. No. Simple. I'm not doing a third option. I'm not doing a fourth option. Are you picking up the new PS5 Pro? We're just gonna drop that poll. Oh, I forget. Hold on. Don't do it yet, guys. Don't do it yet. Hold on. Don't do it yet. Hold on. I forgot to set the timer. I forget that's the new thing I have to do. Hold on. Don't do it yet. Hold on. All right, Dad. Who's picking you up? Uncle Nolan?
Yeah, yes, he's downstairs now.
Okay. All right, you have a good one.
All right, you too, son.
I'll see you later today.
All right.
We'll take care of the glasses thing and the other thing that you said. All right. So we schedule the. Wait, what did I do? Wait, did I actually schedule it? Damn it, I fudged up. Hold on. I'm still getting used to setting this up, guys. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm still getting used to trying to set up these timed 24 hours. Hold on. Where is it? Schedule. Where's the time thing? I think I have to hit this first. Because, yeah, this is a new feature. Also, you guys have been commenting on these. I do see your comments. How do we time the poll? You know what? Screw it. We don't even need to time the poll. Just vote. We'll end it whenever. It's fine. I don't know where the freaking time, but I usually do these on my phone. But, yeah, guys, go vote. Go vote, man. Here, I'll drop the poll. Could I drop the poll? Share post with audience. Say something about it. Oh, we can't. I was going to throw it in the chat. But you guys just go to the community tab. All the other polls are right here. And your comments, I have seen them. They don't get archived for some reason. It's a new feature for YouTube. But I do see you guys' comments, Mercer and whatnot. I do see it. Man, dude, like, this is actually upsetting. man. I stay with my PS5. Yeah, for Pat, yeah, just stay with the original PS. I would say for people like Tyrone Magnus, like I remember when he reacted to the Slim. And the reason why I always bring up Tyrone, because he's the only other person besides Ghost Wolf, who's my mod, that I know that streams from their PlayStation. They actually use the hardware of the PlayStation they stream from. So those are the only two that I know. And I know when Tyrone was reacting to the Slim, he was like, well, it's not worth it right now. But it is worth it for him. It is worth it for him. Because, you know, he plays on his 4K TV. This is for people like him that just have PS5s. They don't do PC gaming and stuff like that. You know, he's always been like the PlayStation guy that I watch, you know, that streams games. So, like, it's worth it for him. But for someone like me that has a Series X, you know, I have a Switch, I have two PCs. My brother is actually selling me his old 3070 pre-built PC, or no, actually not pre-built, but he built it himself. He's selling me that, you know, for a reasonable price. So I'm just gonna buy that from him either later this month or beginning of next month. I'm just taking that money and I'm just investing in my brother, you know, that's family, and he, you know, he could use that money for whatever. But yeah, I'd rather just do that deal. You know, it is what it is, bro. It's ridiculous, man. Like, no disk drive. That was the kill shot for me. That was the Eminem kill shot for me. Not having a disk drive. You literally lost me there. That was it. Did you guys vote yet? I know I just dropped the poll. Let's see if anybody has voted yet. Did you guys vote? Guys, hit. Oh, there we go. We got one say yes. Somebody is picking up the PS5 Pro. There you go. Someone is picking up the PS5 Pro. I'm not going to, I don't need to know any information. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to explain in the comments your reason behind getting it. But, hey, there's one person that voted for the PS5 Pro picking it up. So, yeah, it is what it is, man. At this point, I don't know, like, they would have to say the disk drive version, and this is probably what they're going to do because I think it was like a $50 difference. They would have to say, okay, the one with the disk drive is going to be $50 more. Mercer said voted no. Mercer said voted no. Bro, like, it would have to be $50 more. Oh, you that was you that voted yes and no. Yeah. You don't have to change your vote, man. It's all anonymous. You don't have to do anything. If you really want the PS5 Pro, like, vote yes. I want you guys' honest opinion. Like, I just like to see what people, like, where people stand. Like, are they interested in this regardless of it not having a disc drive? But yeah, that was the kill shot for me, bro. Not having a disc drive, like $700, bro. I'm just like, I got completely turned off. And like I said, my capture cards won't even be able to utilize it. So it would be just me playing the game off screen. Like I was gonna do that because I'm looking at this like maybe it'll work with my capture card, maybe it won't. But I'm just like, yeah. Sometimes I do play games on my Steam Deck, or I play it on my Xbox Series X. I play it on my 4K TV here because I have a splitter that goes to my capture card, and then there's one that goes to my TV. So I was like, bro, I'll just play it on there. And I'll be able to see these amazing ray tracing and everything. Yeah, $700 for the quality, the fidelity. I'm like, okay, that's worth it. Not having a disk drive. I'm just like, no, I don't want to support this. I don't want to support this because you guys see, like, if we look at my playlist, what have we played recently that's on old hardware? You know, like, sure, we played some remasters and stuff here and there, but we've been playing Red Dead Redemption. We beat that. I'm going to be playing Red Dead Redemption 2 here on backwards compatibility on my Xbox. Titanfall 2, which is still my favorite shooter. My favorite shooter. That is a Xbox One game. And I'm playing that backwards compatible on my Xbox Series. We played One Piece World Seeker. What else have we played recently? We played Alice Madness Returns at the end of last year, Xbox 360. I went on eBay and bought a physical copy Xbox 360 and played it on my Xbox Series. We played Pokemon Blue. What other, like, I play a lot of old games still, dude. I still play old games here on my channel. And the fact that you're not supporting, look, I played the week of WrestleMania last year. I played WrestleMania 2000, SmackDown versus Raw 2006, SmackDown versus Raw, WWE No Mercy. I played these games on original hardware. I brought out the PS2. I brought out my N64. I brought out WWE Day of Reckoning on the GameCube. I played WrestleMania X8. You know, they remastered Metroid Prime. I brought out my GameCube for Mystic Heroes, Naruto Clash of Ninja 2. This was all last year. I still like playing my physical games on original hardware or backwards compatible. Actually, I think the No Mercy and WrestleMania were emulated. I don't know. Actually, I can't remember. I think they might have. I don't know. But I digress. We played Need for Speed Underground 2 on GameCube. We played... What else we played? We played... I could have sworn we played Need for Speed Underground 1 also on GameCube. We played Lollipop Chainsaw on Xbox 360 backwards compatible. We played Kane and Lynch on PC, not Xbox, but I do own those on Xbox. Dude, so I go back and I play these games. I do community polls here on my channel. Do you want to see me play SSX 3? Do you want to see me play Tony Hawk? Do you want to see me play these games, bro? I still love physical media. You can't keep trying to do this. You cannot keep trying to push digital games on me. I will only do it with Steam. I had a Steam library since I was in high school. My Steam games have followed me here as an adult. I went through marriage and everything, bro. Dude, ever since high school, I've accumulated my Steam library on one platform, PC. It doesn't matter what new PC I get. No, it follows me throughout the generations. These games, some of these games don't do that unless you're playing on Xbox Series. And even then, it's like doing the ID check. It has to talk to a server and then download it onto your console. If Microsoft servers go down, I don't think there's a way for me to play backwards compatible or to do the handshake with the network. So like I could lose physical media, but I still have my hardware. I still have my Xbox. I did have to open my Xbox and clip that capacitor so that it doesn't leak acid on my board. But you know, it works. It works. My original Xbox works, dude. Like we played Ratchet and Clank on PS5, dude. Like, oh, dude, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking, bro. Mercifer said I switched the vote a bunch of times for fun, lol. But for real, I don't plan on spending £780 because I want disk drive. But it's like £80. Yeah, dude. So is the price where you live, Mercer, the same as here in the States? Because I know in some countries, I think Brazil, it's different. I think they do have to pay a premium price compared to us. So is it still like, I don't know the conversion of pounds. Is that similar to here in the States? Let's let me know. But yeah, man, like that I'm just like with Concord, I'm putting Sony in their place. I'm not doing this. We should not support this. They're phasing people like me that play physical media out. They're phasing us old heads out. And they're, believe it or not, matter of fact, there's a YouTube Shorts channel that I follow where they work at a mom and pop game store. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Look at look at John. 600. Look at his face, bro. Look at his face, bro. Like, I'm trying to see if I can find it. Hold on, they might be on my list here. There's a YouTube Shorts channel that I follow where they talk, they do like these little skits working in a game store. Let me see if I can find them. Let me see if I can find them. Like there are stores. I still do this, man. If I go to a convention and there's a used, like, hey, I got games. I'm like, what you got? What you got? Oh, you got the Resident Evil 4 GameCube. Oh, yo, how much you want for that? Oh, $70. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I've been looking for that everywhere. Melee. Oh, you got Melee for $100. Yeah. Ooh, let me get a copy of that physical. You know, I love it, man. I love physical media. My kids. When I have children, I'm starting off, they're playing Nintendo and Sega Genesis. They're going to be just like me. And then they're going to move up to Super Nintendo and PlayStation and Sega Saturn. I still own all these consoles and a couple of games. They're playing it or emulation. They will play it. But, dude, my kids, I'm growing them up through the generations. They'll play Zelda the way I played Zelda. And then they'll understand how games have progressed throughout the time. Hell, even with Nintendo Online, they still have a plethora of classic games to play. But yeah, I'm raising my kids like that, man. They will go through the generations of video games so they can understand how games have developed throughout the times. You know, and it will be physical media because I still own these games like Super Punch-Out physically. I still own Donkey Kong on Super Nintendo. I own these games, Street Fighter 2, you know. I own these games on original platforms, you know, with the cases. You know, I'm very proud of my physical library. And it's something to be proud of, you know. Like, I've been there. You know, I've been there. And when the infrastructure goes down, when the digital world goes down, my physical games will still be there. They will still be there. Look what happened. And it's happened. Gran Turismo. There was like, I remember when the new Gran Turismo dropped, it was like a week or two, people weren't able to play. And someone I follow, RGT, it happened to him. It literally happened to him. Like he was playing Gran Turismo and he couldn't check with Sony's servers. So what he ended up doing, he ended up playing Forza on Xbox. Because I remember he posted that he got like the cage, the steering wheel and everything for Gran Turismo. And like the week it came out, or the second week it came out, that it was out, the servers, people couldn't play it. They couldn't connect to PlayStation servers because it's an always online game. And he said, fuck this. He connected his Xbox up and ended up playing like Forza Horizon. Bro, last night during my stream, WWE 2K24, we had just finished that week that I did. What was it, week 9? Because I'm trying to catch up in the My Faction weeks. And as soon as I finished and I was getting ready to end my stream, it said, sorry, 2K servers disconnected. That means I have to like reset my game and everything like that. So I can't even do my weeklies without it be connected. Not to mention, I still have to have Xbox online in order to talk to the servers, dude. Like, everything's out to take your money. Everything's out to take your money. That's all it is, man. So Sony, we cannot support this. We cannot support a digital console. They will not phase us out because it's a monopoly. They will push the PS6 to be an all digital system. The next Xbox will be an all digital device or console. We don't know. We don't even know what it's going to be. And then we will be trapped in their Sony store, in their Xbox store. And the next Uncharted could be $100. The next Final Fantasy PlayStation exclusive could be over $100 because they will control the market. We cannot support this, dude. We have to continuously support physical media. Don't even buy the digital console and then get the disc attachment. Don't do that. Sony needs to drop that price. They need to make it. We need to stand up and I know people say this a lot. Vote with our wallet. It happened to Concord 2. Or I keep saying Concord 2. Somebody in the chat said Concord 2 earlier, and I've been saying Concord 2. Who is it? It was Mercer, dude. I still keep saying Concord 2. But we cannot. We did this with Concord. We didn't want it. It's $40. The characters are ugly, and we did and the gameplay sucks ass. We voted with our wallet, man. We literally killed that game. I'm sorry to the developers. Hey, man, it happens. If you make shit games, you don't make money. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Made uninteresting character. I don't care about their genders and shit. Dude, the characters are oogle. They're generic as hell. They're bootleg versions of other characters. The little mushroom dude, there's a cooler mushroom game character in Battleborn. Y'all remember Battleborn, the game that launched around the original Overwatch and then died? Yeah. There was a cooler mushroom in that game. How your 2024 mushroom character looks like ass compared to Battleborn's mushroom guy. You know, so shut up. We need to vote with our wallet. We cannot support this. Sony needs to decrease the price on the digital. That needs to be $600, and the one with the disc could be $700. No, this is unacceptable. And then I will buy it. Because I was all in. Saw it on stream, called my GameStop, then heard the little voice. You know what? Let's call GameStop now. I want to see if they're taking pre-orders. I just want to know. Let's recall GameStop. Let's recall GameStop here live on stream. Let's see if they're taking pre-orders.
Thank you for calling GameStop, where you can receive up to an extra 20%.
All right, you gotta hit the one.
Purchase or pre-order of any new game.
Let's see if, because now they're open. I just need to know. I want to see how fast they put this UPC in their system. They might not even answer. They're probably getting their phone blown up right now. Let's find.
They were calling GameStop and in the intro we take phone games and systems. This is Hunter. How can I help you?
Yo, what's up, Hunter? It's Brandon. Hey, I was just wondering, are you guys taking reservations for the new PS5 Pro that was just announced?
I haven't heard anything on it yet.
Okay, so yeah, corporate hasn't sent an email or anything, like we're getting the SKU or anything ready?
Not from what I've seen. I'll pop up emails real quick, but I haven't seen anything yet.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Please check on that for me, man, because I'm somewhat interested in it. It's $700 and it's no hard drive. I mean, no disc. It's crazy.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, that's crazy. How you feel about that?
I'm a disc person.
You're a disc person? My man. Physical media. I just picked up my Ace Attorney from you guys.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any emails or anything about it yet.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll check in every now and then. I think my Capcom Fighting Collection is coming out here soon, so I'll be by. We'll check again. But, hey, thank you, man. Thank you for the information.
Yeah, no problem, buddy.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah. Yeah, I got like 3 GameStops that I go to, man. All the people are cool. Yeah, so they don't even have the SKU up yet. You guys, because here's the thing. GameStop has to buy it from Sony. They have to be like, okay, we want to buy this many units so we could have at least 3 to 4 in our stores. Like, back in my days when I worked at GameStop, yo, they were on it, bro. As soon as it was, like, live streamed at Tokyo Game Show or anything like that, new hardware or games, like, we would get the SKUs immediately. Corporate would send us an email, hey, we just added placement holders for these games and these consoles. GameStop doesn't even do that anymore. They have to be smart with their money now because they're trying to stay afloat. That's why I go in there, I pre-order everything. I literally go to my GameStops, like, depending on which GameStop I'm close by, I'll be like, yo, what's up? Hunter is like he's the manager for multiple stores. So I seen him multiple times. We talk about wrestling and stuff like that. But he's a huge wrestling fan. He's going to WrestleMania next year. Hunter, I'll go up to him, I'll be like, bro, I want to pre-order this game, I want to pre-order that game. I think I have like 10 games on my list right now. And I go in there, I drop money on the game that's coming out soonest. I'll drop my money that I got from buying my Subway sandwich, my leftover change, and I'll drop it on there. And then he'll be like, hey, man, did you hear this game is coming out? Boom. Did you want to pre-order? I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, bro. You already know. Nintendo Switch, physical cartridge. That's what I want. Like, even Fighting Collection is coming to Xbox. Fuck that shit. I'm getting on Switch again. All right, I'm getting all those games, just like with the original Fighting Collection. I with Darkstalkers, I bought that on Switch. I like physical media. I don't care if it's a cartridge. I will get it. I don't care what the graphics look like. I want it. But yeah, we just heard like they don't have it, and my man said, even him, he said, I'm all disc, man. I'm disc. So he's not gonna buy it. That's another person that's not buying it, bro. This is ridiculous, man. 700, bro. I was in. If you said 2 ter, hell, you don't even have to give me 2 terabytes. Just give me the 500 gigabyte, because I'm fine uninstalling my games and stuff. I do that with my Xbox, so I don't even need 2 terabytes. You could cut the cost there for me. I'm good, bro. Have a model that's 500 gigabytes with a disk drive, $700. I will be totally fine with that. Completely fine. I don't need to have my entire library installed on my 2 terabyte hard drive, 500 gig. That's not even enough to fill my freaking, library and put it on there. I would have to buy expansion and then another expansion in order to fit all my games on the hard drive. But yeah, cut it right there. Like, I don't know how much 2 terabytes are, but slash it right there. Cut that cost. Throw 500 gigabytes on there, and then disk drive. Boom, $700, and I will buy it. But damn, oh, you know what we should do? We should check. Oh, wow, look at that. 100% said no. We got a poll going on right now in the community. Are you picking up the new PS5 Pro? Let's go see, because it was 50K, right? It was 50K likes, and it was 4.7 dislikes. Let's see where the live stream is now. Let's see.
But first, I want to take...
Oh boy. It's looking interesting. I wonder if there's people, because like I said, we didn't know that there was no disk drive until I went to Wario 64. Because Wario 64 is they're the team that always drops when the sales are. They drop the news, the information immediately. I was like, bro, I'm turning on my notifications for Wario 64 because I'm interested in pre-ordering. And then I saw this. Confirmed that disc is separate purchase. So we have to click their blog post. We have to click Sony's blog post. Upgrade GPU, awesome. Ray trace, AI-driven upscaling. I love that tech, that AI upscaling. All right, frame rates. Other enhancements include blah, blah, blah. Backwards compatible PS4 games, Yeah, I guess digital, yeah. Okay, we kept the look of the PS5 Pro consistent with overall PS5 family of products. You'll notice the height is the same size as the original PS5, and the width is the same size as the current PS5 model to accommodate higher performance specs. Players can add an Ultra HD Blu-ray disc drive or swap out console covers when they become available. That confirms what I was trying to find out. So the $80 disc drive that you can currently put in the PS5 Slim Digital is not going to be compatible with the PS5 Pro, which means that the disc drive could be anywhere from 80, which is what the current PS5 disc drive separate purchase costs, or more. How much you want to bet it's going to be more for the PS5 Pro attachable disc drive? So we don't even know how much the attachable disc drive is. Maybe they will drop it before September 26th when they start taking pre-orders on the $700 digital PS5 Pro. Did they even call it when we watched the stream? Here's another thing. That's how you know a company is shady as hell. They didn't say, I didn't hear Mark Cerny say that it's a digital system, and they also didn't say PS5. This is our PS5 Pro digital when they showed it. Did they? Did they do that? Did they do that, guys? Do we remember? Do we recall? Do we recall them actually saying that? That it's a PS5 Pro digital? I don't. They're still called. They didn't even say here in their text, in their header, PS5 Pro. They technical presentation. No, it's a PS5 Pro digital technical presentation. They didn't even say it. They're being so secretive. Oh, they're going to get people talking. If they just want people talking, they even say vertical stand separately. They don't say disk drive separately. They don't say PS5 Pro digital. They are just shady mother effers. They're trying to give us as little information as possible so that we, the consumer, have to do the research ourselves. And there are going to be a lot of consumers that are just like, oh, PS5 Pro, oh, hell yeah, $700. I hope these retailers, and you know they're probably not, besides GameStop, GameStop will probably be like, hey, you do know that this doesn't have a disk drive, right? And like, what if I would have went to GameStop today? What if I would have called GameStop and spoke to Hunter, and Hunter told me, oh, by the way, it doesn't have a disk drive, right? That would have completely changed my purchase right on the spot. And there's going to be people off the impulse buy, I'm here, I'm at GameStop, I'm at Best Buy, I'm already here. I'm just going to pre-order it. Maybe I'll change my mind later down the road. And that's the best thing about pre-ordering at GameStop. I just be like, you know what? I could pre-order, secure my system, and then say, oh, let's see what the price of the disk drive is. It could be $80 to $100+ for the disk drive. And then I'll be like, you know what? I'll take my $50 back. That's what I love about GameStop. I secure myself in, and then I take my money back when I don't like what it's doing. And then keep in mind, guys, this is the first wave of the PS5 Pro. We gotta watch Digital Foundry. We gotta watch, Nexus, Gamer Nexus. We gotta watch them, put this system through its paces. We don't know if there could be a new yellow light of death. We don't know if there could be any hardware defects. We're paying $700+ to be the first adopters of this new tech in the PlayStation. We don't know we could plug this into our socket and our socket blows up, because it can't handle the power of PS5. We don't know what problems could ensue with the PS5 Pro. Yet we're paying a premium price for it. Damn, somebody's muffler just... I heard that, bro. That shit sounded like a gunshot. That shit sounded like a gunshot, bro. Yeah, people be driving around here just blah, 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 blah. But yeah, man. We don't know. I'm just hearing this guy ripping fat farts down the street. Some we buying. That shit's expensive, bro. It is. It is, man. It is, bro. I don't mind us going back to games being expensive. But the hardware is just outrageous, man. It's just getting ridiculous. You should not be able to increase the price of old hardware and accessories and stuff like that. Like literally in certain countries, they increased the PS5 by like $100 or $50 or so in other countries, other territories. They just increased, like we just saw the Spawn Wave news update where they increased the price of their colorware controllers by additional $5. This should be illegal. you shouldn't be allowed to do this. You know, that's wild. I remember when a console comes out and then the new iteration of the console makes the older consoles, the previous ones, cheaper. Like when the Pro comes out, the other ones are supposed to get cheaper. They're not supposed to go up in price. And here in the States, I guess we're special. You know, we didn't get that PS5 price increase. But I wouldn't be surprised if it comes. Like what? Why in other territories, other countries, does the price go up? And here in America, it doesn't. I never understood that. I don't understand. I need to look into that. I need to educate myself on that because why does that happen? But hey, we're getting hit with the controller price increase. So what's good about this one? The thing that grasped my attention is the fact that in fast combat, like motion, like Black King Ghost Wolf, hey bro, hey, this is the buddy we was talking about earlier. He's playing Black Myth Wukong. So imagine Black Myth Wukong, you're dodging, right? But your screen maintains the quality. It maintains the high frame rate and it maintains the fidelity, the crisp, non-blurry textures, right? Because in certain games like Final Fantasy VII Remake or racing games, you have like this blur image effect that happens when there's a lot of motion that happens. The power of the PS5 with the new GPU and the AI, the dynamic AI, what's it called? Scaling. It maintains that visual quality no matter what. You know, I've seen Asmon talk about this in certain games where, like when you're streaming and stuff, you know how the image gets pixelated and blurry and stuff like that. That's basically what happens in PS5 and Xbox games. Yeah, a lot of textures, a lot of things popping in and out because it has to process it. You know, it has to process it. But with the new power of the PS5, all those images maintain its resolution. It maintains its clarity. And that's fucking cool. That's really cool. I was in it for $700. I called my games out. I was in it. And then I saw that there's no disk drive and I was immediately turned off. Will this sell out or will this be a total bomb for Sony? I think scalpers are going to buy it. There are going to be people like, let's say, Marquise Bradley. There's going to be like Gamers Nexus. There are going to be these guys, these techies that are going to want to test out the new hardware and give us, the consumer, the audience, you know, all right, here's the breakdown. This is how much of a powerhouse this console is compared to its predecessor. There are going to be people that are going to be like that. There are people like me that want the new tech, right? You know, but I just can't justify spending nearly $800 because I need to have the hard drive because I still have PS4 and PS5 physical games that I want to play. I have Returnal physical. I don't have a digital copy of Returnal. I have a physical copy of Returnal that I want to continue playing, and I can't do that on this new PS5 unless I download, or not download, but get the attachment with the disc drive, right? And the old disc drive attachment for the Slims don't work on this new model. So it literally says it in their article. Did I close the article? It literally says it here. Right here, players can add an Ultra HD Blu-ray disc drive or swap out console covers when they become available. They didn't let us know if it's backwards compatible, the current attachable disc drive. So it might be a new one. You know, they're kind of skating around this shit. You know, I hate that. Just straight up, you could say digital PS5 Pro. You could say buy hard drives sold separately. They don't say this. What's up, Domain GP? Graphics are nice, but those graphics don't mean anything if a game doesn't work. God damn it. That's exactly what I've been saying throughout this entire this 9-minute presentation turned into me streaming for almost nearly 3 hours because I'm upset with this. Like, you had me and then you lost me. I was like $700. This looks amazing. Like, this looks amazing. You literally had me. Like, look at the clarity. Just look at it. Look how clean and crisp the PS5 Pro is. You can see all the textures in high quality detail, and it maintains that. It literally maintains that in motion. You can see how, look at it. Look at the original PS5 and look at the quality of the PS5 Pro. Like, I have 2010 vision. I can see the difference between the two between the objects, like the trash can here. I can see all the clear detail, like the hyper realistic graphics of the PS5 Pro, the rendering of the textures. Look how clear it is. Everything's so detailed, and then it feeds off of the ray tracing, adding those dynamic shadows and everything. Dude, it looks so cool, man. It looks so good. But I'm not paying an additional $100. It's too expensive. $700 was the cutoff. That I said it at the beginning of my stream, and I have to stand by what I said. Over $700 is too much. I don't care if it's $50 more. That's too much. You gotta understand, there's tax. That's tax. This console is gonna cost me like nearly $750, which is tax. But then I have to buy a attachable drive, and that's another possible $100. We're looking at like $850. So a console that's supposedly supposed to cost me $700, but I have to get the attachment and then the total tax. I'm looking at $150 additional dollars. This system is, if it was just a flat 700, great. If it was like 720 for just the base console with a disk drive already built into it, that would have been fine. But we're talking about 700 plus 150 for the tax here that I get taxed for. That's $850. PC Gamer just posted a PC, a gaming PC pre-built with a 4060 and then a 4070 Ti. The 4070 Ti was $1,100. The 4060 was $1,000. So $150 more dollars, I could get a PC that I'll be using for multiple generations, similar to my desktop and my gaming PC over here. Bro, just cut that 2 terabyte down to 500 gigabytes, cut the cost there, and give us the hard drive, like included for $700, bro. This is ridiculous. Oh, and the current drive does work with it. It does, but still, it's $80. That's I don't know. 700 was the limit. Deal or no deal? No deal. No deal. Sony, no deal. No deal. Switch to. I'm just waiting for that at this point. I'm gonna get me a PS5 regular again. I'm gonna get me a Slim, unlike what I had before. I'm not getting the original PS5. I'm gonna get me a PS5 Slim at GameStop for like $400 because of all the deals that GameStop has and all the points I accumulated. I'm just gonna give me a PS5 Slim, and I'm fine. I'll play Stellar Blade and stuff. You know, I'm sure they had performance patches and stuff that improved Stellar Blade and whatnot. I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. Like that's it. I'm getting the PS5 Slim. I have my Xbox Series X. I'm not buying any more future consoles. This is it. I'm going back to PC gaming. I should have never I should have never jumped ship. The only reason why I jumped ship back to console gaming is because Ratchet and Clank and Demon Souls remake on PS5. That was the only reason why I went back to PlayStation. That was the only reason why I camped out to pre-order my PlayStation. I'm done. The PS6, nah. Xbox 720 or whatever the hell they want to call their new Xbox. Now I'm good. Because you don't care about us physical media consumers anymore. This is the type of future you want. Some developers, even when they make physical games, all the data isn't even on the disc. If y'all want to go towards this ecosystem, this digital infrastructure, I'm just gonna support Steam, Good Old Games, and Epic. I'm fine. Or CD keys. Buy my games digital at a discount on CD keys. I'm not interested. You're gonna kill your physical media consumer, then it is what it is. And with the power of these like portable gaming PCs like the Steam Deck, the ROG, I hear there's another one, Lenovo has one. Maybe people will buy these devices because you could buy a dock for them. Maybe they'll start doing that. But yeah, I'm done. I'm officially out of the game, bro. Good luck in your future endeavors. I will buy your games when I get my PS5 Slim, but I'm not supporting the new tech. I really don't care. Your graphics could look as pretty as you want it to be, but I'm here for the gameplay experience, and I feel like you guys just care about this constantly whoring amazing graphics in our face. And to the average consumer, they'll look at it like, oh, pretty, shiny. I'll spend the $700. Me, I'm going to look at it from a logical standpoint. I'm like, okay, $300 for this new tech. I'm not I have an iPhone, but I have an iPhone 12 and it still works. Like I saw ads for iPhone 16. I'm good, bro. I'm good. No, I'm good. My iPhone 12 still works. It does everything I need it to do. I make phone calls. I watch YouTube. I don't play too many games on there because I play them on my PC. I play Genshin, I play Honkai Star Rail, I play Zenless Zone Zero on my freaking PC. I streamed a couple of Zenless Zone Zero. I need to get back into that game because they're adding new content to it. But yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. My iPhone 12 still does it. My sister got an iPhone 12. I think my older brother and my little brother is the only ones that have the latest iPhones. I am good, bro. If my shit works, it works. I am not materialistic. I'm good, bro. I don't care. My tech works. I'm using it. So you can't yeah, the domain says so you can use the current drive and not need to buy a new one. GameStop confirmed. Okay. Those two images don't even look that much different, really, though. Well, I have 2010 vision, so I could see, like, and you're watching a stream, you're watching it compressed. But if you go watch screenshots of it, you'll be able to see it. I don't know what type of vision you have, but I can see where the new tech is improving in the quality of the games. And then when in motion, like there was a like, look at that. You see how it's maintaining the quality right there while it's being played? Right there. Specifically, the Ratchet and Clank is what you need to look at. You need how the images does not break or it does not become foggy. It doesn't. It's like it doesn't need to reprocess the image and whatnot like that. That's what this new tech is. It looks amazing, man. But Forbidden West already looked amazing to me. This is gonna make it look 10 times better. I'm just like, bro, it's not $300 or $200 worth it though. It's not. Bro, look at my channel, dude. Look what this say right here. Where that? Black Myth Wukong. PC GTX 1650. I'm playing this shit. I played it at the lowest settings possible. Well, not possible, but preset low. And I still beat the game. End game boss hunting. You know, we beat Erlang, secret boss, true ending. I played the full ass game on a 1650 and it worked. On a 1650. Steam. 1650 is the third most used graphics card, most used GPU. There are a lot of consumers like me that don't care about the graphics looking all shiny and pretty and all that shit. We just want to play the game. I'm happy I beat Alan Wake on my 1650. Technically, I shouldn't have been able to play it. Textures took forever to load in, but I still played and beat it, and I enjoyed my time somewhat with the game. Assassin's Creed Mirage too, you know, like Dead Space remake. I shouldn't have been able to play that on my 1650, but I still did. I did it. I pushed my PC to its limits, man. And as long as I'm able to play the game, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. I don't gotta buy a new GPU anytime soon, but I am doing it either the end of this month or next month. I'm good, bro. I'm living. It don't look the best, but it's playable. And there's a lot of consumers out me that we just want to be able to play our games. Like the 1060 is still up here. It's like top 5, right? 1, 2, 3, or no, not top 10. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9. It's 9th on the list of people that play Steam games. So like, damn, bro. There's a lot of gamers like me that don't care. So, it is what it is, bro. I actually don't own a detachable disk drive. I own a original PS5. I'd have to pay $780. He said I would have to pay $780. Hold on, let me expand this text. $780, close to $800 just to have a disk drive included. $700 for digital, bruh. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I don't know what they're thinking. You know what? I do know what they're thinking. They're like, bruh, we have the best system right now, and Microsoft is now porting their games over to our platform. Also, Concord flopped. So let's take advantage of the consumer. Let's take it. I don't care. They said 45% more powerful graphical fidelity for this new one. You know what? I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care. I'm thinking about costs. You're better off getting, and that's what I'm doing. I'm getting a PS5 Slim. I've decided. Plus, I got a bunch of points accumulated from GameStop that'll drop that price down a little bit more. I'm not paying. Oh, here we go. Fidelity mode. Ugh.
Fidelity modes emphasize the visuals, typically through higher resolution.
Bro, like you cooked yourself, bro. And there will be some gamers that will buy it, but there could have been so much more. These companies need to stop thinking about, oh yes, people are buying it, but you could have had so many more consumers buying it, bro. You could have had so many more consumers. This is the PS5 with fidelity graphics mode, and this is the original PS5 with performance mode. It still looks great. It still looks great. But yeah, this is cool. Larger GPU, faster rendering time. So those images, those textures don't take forever to load in. This is huge. This is huge for them. But charging the consumer additional $200 with no disk drive is insane. I don't care about 2 terabyte hard drive. I beat games and then I delete them. There's only a few I go back to. This is why competition is needed. I missed the 7th gen consoles when Sony and Microsoft were competitive, says Merciverse. No, yeah, Microsoft has given up, and Sony thinks they're bigger than they really are. They really think that they're big. This doesn't matter if the consumer does not feel like it's financially feasible for them to spend this much money. on a freaking discless console. Because for somebody like me, I understand these words. For the average consumer, they don't give a they don't know. They're going to be even worse. They're going to be like, oh, it looks better, but I don't understand these words that are happening on the screen. How does this justify me spending $200 more? How you need to have the games. You need to have the games that show off this. Like, oh, okay, maybe this game will be a higher fidelity with the PS5 Pro than the PS5. You actually need to shit on the original PS5 users and PS5 Slim users. You gotta be like, yo, that's our PS5 Slim ain't nowhere near the fidelity of the PS5 Pro. And that's what they try to show off here with Ratchet and Clank. But most of us have already played these games. Show us something new that pushes the performance of the PS5. Show us the new stuff. I ain't going back and playing Forbidden West. I been there, did that. I beat the DLC. Now I'm just waiting for the next horizon. I'm not going back to these games. Returnal is literally the only game I would probably go back to, or Ghost of Tsushima. Those would be the only ones because I never finished Returnal, and I have Ghost of Tsushima on the PS4. And I'm like, bro, I would play the PS5 Pro version. But you show no games. Hopefully they do another showcase here soon, being like, yo, this is what you're getting on PS5, you're getting this, and their performance would be ass. But then there will be consumers that'll be like, bro, why is the PS5 now and PS5 Slim get the shaft? Now we gotta buy the new tech. They're screwing their user base. They're actually screwing their user base because now they have to shit on their previous consoles. But they won't do it. They're not gonna do it. You have to justify the consumer to upgrade to this. Or people like me that who don't have a PS5 anymore, there has to be a justification for the price. And it's not. It's not there. When you did, all you had to do was include the freaking, it's so simple. Like, let's go back to Twitter. Let's refresh. Like, literally the majority of people in Wario64, who's one of the biggest people in the video game space for like game deals and stuff like that, you have to look at this. Like, people are commenting, they're getting so many likes. Look at they cut off his disc, 926 likes just off of that. Look at these consumers are just like not into this, not having a disc drive. How about no? All you had to fucking do is include a disc drive, bro. That is it, and you win. How is this hard? Bro, I know you guys are eating the cost and stuff, but bro, you would grow so many you will literally grab some Xbox people with the performance of the PS5 Pro. I'm literally looking at how amazing people that like me that know from a technical aspect that this is so fucking badass. The only reason why you fucked up is because you did not include a disc drive. Stop being a clown. Stop being stupid. Y'all need to talk to your board members, bro. You need to talk to your board member. You have no games. What is coming out? What PS5 games is coming out? You announced nothing. This entire year, it's been Stellar Blade and Astrobot. Where are the games to justify the purchase? If I still had my PS5, I'd be looking at this like, oh, that's cool. No need for me to upgrade. No need for me to upgrade. You're not showing me no games. Your next showcase, state of play, or whatever the hell it is, better be dropping like 10 freaking bangers that says, bro, this pushes the limit of the PS5 Slim, but on the PS5 Pro, it's an entirely different experience. You're gonna have to impress us with games. You have to. Who's showing up for this? Not even people like that love tech like I do are like, bro, can I justify this? The average consumer is not gonna justify this purchase with no fucking games. We need to see, dude, if you say Killzone, the new Killzone drops, yes, you have to do that. Gravity Rush, bring them back. Buy Tango Gameworks and be like, oh shit, Tango Gameworks is making a game exclusive to PlayStation. I need to see an ass load of exclusives. You have to justify this. And you have to show it. This is the PS5 regular and slim version, and this is the PS5 Pro version. You are gonna have to blow my socks off. Dude. I can huck, but I ain't gonna spit on that thing. You have to earn the spit on that thing. Right now you're dry. You will not be lubed up, Sony. You are not getting a tour. I'm hawking. I'm just staring at you. Bro, pause. But anyways, like, come on, man. Look at all these comments. Disk drive. This is not even a PlayStation, channel. This is not even a PlayStation user. This is just Wario 64. People, we come to Wario 64 for consistent deals. Like, Wario 64 keeps us up to date on games that are going on sale or amazing deals and stuff. And they usually have the news and updates immediately. And look at all these people that are just subscribed to Wario 64 for news and stuff like that. And they're like look at this person. You instantly phased this person out just by the price alone. They said nothing about the disc drive. $700? Get the fuck out of here. But you have a consumer like me who's willing to pay $700. But then you, again, not only you cut off the people that don't want to spend $700, but then you cut off the people that want a damn disc drive included. So you're just phasing out your consumers, bro. This is a fine example too. You guys remember when Apex Legends? Look, it's like all these developers are just doing the same damn things. What happened to Apex Legends? Apex Legends, Respawn said, oh, we're going to raise the price of our battle pass, and the price you've been paying only covers half of the battle pass. And what happens? 2 weeks later, okay, we apologize about raising. Dude, like these companies are just testing. They're trying to test our patience. And that's what Sony's like, hey, will you spend $700 for a digital console? They're just trying to see what they could get away with. Yo, Conquered. Yo, these characters ain't attractive. We got one robot that does something pretty cool. It sucks things up. By the way, our robot sucks to play. And it comes out $40. And I'm like, bruh, what did I say at that state of play? It was the state of play where they revealed Astrobot. I said, you didn't even have to show me the 20 minutes of bullshit before Astrobot. You could have just made this an Astrobot state of play. And every other person that I watched was like, yeah, that Conquer game, but it looks ass. But Astrobot, though, a single player experience versus a live service hero shooter, bro. Like, come on, man. You're not Valorant. Your characters don't look attractive. Like, even the dudes don't look attractive, pause. Because, females like to play attractive characters, too. I've seen many of women, my ex-wife used to cosplay, and her favorite characters were, like, Bayonetta, overly sexualized, scantily clad characters. Women like their female characters to look sexy too. Not, she also simped for Dante. Dante's an attractive male. His shirt out with the 6-pack abs that I don't have. People like sexes like attractive characters. Only reason why I play Roadhog is because Roadhog's freaking awesome, man. don't care what he looked like. Fat Roadhog, man. He's a cool looking character wearing a gas mask, and he laughs at people when they die and whatnot. You know, like, but you have no character that's attractive, interesting to play and whatnot, and you're charging the player $40 when Paladins, Overwatch 2, Valorant, all these games have these cool looking characters. You know, like. What the fuck, man? Apex Legends, man. Like, bro, like, why they? This is sad, bro. This is sad. And most games still won't run at 60 FPS. My PC and modern Nintendo console is all I ever need, bro. No, 700 for slightly faster cost, bro. No, it like. That's what I'm saying. You have people like this that's saying, "Oh, it's just slightly fast, bro." It's not, dude. Okay, yeah, it's faster, but it's the fidelity, the visual presentation. There's the clarity. There's a certain crispness. It's like you looking through. Like, I have 2010 vision. Okay, my vision is perfect. Like, there is no haziness. I can see text miles away. I remember driving with my stepdad in the car. We would travel somewhere, and he would say, "What does the exit say up there?" I'd be like, "It says that. That's exit this. It says get in this lane for that." And my parents would do that to me because I have like fucking god tier vision, so I can see things in a certain clarity that people that wear glasses or nearsighted, farsighted that can't see properly. But like, that's what this is. It's like seeing everything like through your lens, but in a video game, like my lens. Like, everything is crisp and there's no inconsistencies. There's no like texture pop-ins or anything like that. You see me do that in games where I see the bullshit, right? And then I'll slow it down for you guys. I'll pull up my stream and I'll drop the time speed and I'll say, "Look at that. You saw that, what happened there?" And you guys would be like, "Whoa, I didn't see that." Exactly. That's how it is with this. I didn't see any bullshit. It's really hard for me to see any like inconsistencies with the comparisons here. Like, I saw like the PS5 normal. I see where the texture pop-ins and where like things are degrading and whatnot. But with the PS5 Pro, it's like having that perfect vision. It's like having that crisp. Like, I'm seeing this one phase out a little bit and become a little bit blurry while I'm watching the PS5 version, and it just maintains. Like, there is a little bit of like interlacing here in motion when things are in movement, but like it's really, really clear and crisp. But if you have like, you know, poor eyesight, you're gonna be like, that shit looks the same to me. You know, like, but that's the thing. Like, they are charging $200 for people who don't have that eyesight to be like, "Oh fuck, yeah, it looks the same." Discless, dude, like, oh man, fuck! All you had to do was include a disc drive. We really need to. I know Asmon is probably going to react to this. I know there's going to be some people in the space, but I want like iShowSpeed or KaiSenet. I need guys like that have huge audiences to be like, "What the fuck? $200?" Like, we really need like these larger than life influencers to look at this shit and really like educate people, and just like, we need voices. We need like big people like Elon Musk to look at this and like give these honest opinions, because this is not right. This shit, we need like really big people to be talking about this shit. Like, this ain't right. You're charging the consumer and there's no disk drive, bro. And it's $700. Bro, like, what? Like, I need people that grew up in this era of like physical media to understand that if this wins, if people buy this, they're gonna phase out diskless. They're gonna phase out disc and secondhand purchasing from GameStop used, and they're going to control the market. They're going to control the market if this happens. PS6 will be all digital. Xbox will be all digital, and they will control the prices for games. There won't be, oh, I can buy this secondhand. Maybe CD keys will have like discounts here and there, like 15% off. But dude, if this works, if consumers buy this, I don't care if they buy the disk drive later. They're only looking at how many people bought the diskless version, the digital version of the PS5 Pro. And if they see growth in this, in the digital space, they're gonna phase physical media out. They're gonna control the prices. Uncharted, if they make Gravity Rush 3, the next Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, these games that are exclusive to the PlayStation platform, they could charge whatever they want. They could charge whatever they want. We cannot let physical media die. We cannot. I do not want to pay $120 for the next Killzone. Like, there are games that I'm like, oh, I will spend $140. Yeah, new Grand Theft Auto, I would do that. But I'm not going to do that for every game. Grand Theft Auto is a specific use case, man. They put time, effort to make a quality product. Like, I've never been disappointed by a Grand Theft Auto. Never. PSP, Liberty Stories, Vice City Stories, games phenomenal. The OG ones, even the top-down GTA 1 and 2, phenomenal games, bro. I can trust Rockstar because they have not fucked me over at all. Even when they made Oni. Never. They've always brought out a quality product game. I can trust them. But then you have companies like that I thought I could trust, like Activision, Call of Duty. Not every Call of Duty was a banger. You guys remember that one game where you swap between, what was it, Vanguard? Call of Duty Vanguard? Yeah, that game was not great. That was not great. So not every game is a banger, but Rockstar can get away with that shit. Sony cannot. They cannot. The quality is not there. We see Foam Stars. Hello? Exclusive. Could you imagine if they said Foam Stars? $80 for Foam Stars? No way to buy it secondhand, digital or anything, bro. I don't even know. Did they make a physical? Remember, I bought Destruction All-Stars, or maybe I got that with my PlayStation Plus. But they saw that people weren't interested, and they say, oh, we're including it with PlayStation Plus. Like, bro, imagine that coming out and it'd be $70 for Destruction All-Stars. Deathloop, I enjoyed the hell out of that game, but that was not worth what I paid for it. Like, bro, we cannot let them control our purchases for games, bro. They will phase Target, Walmart, Best Buy, GameStop out, and they won't distribute physical discs to these companies, and then they will make us pay double of what we're paying now. That $70 could turn to $140 for the next Sly Cooper. And that we have no choice, right? We have no choice. We could just wait until there's a sale so we could get it for like $80 or so. But there are going to be people that are just going to spend $140 because they want the new Sly Cooper. Bro, I'm telling you, we cannot let them control our games. We can't let physical media die. Hell, like a majority of people are playing free-to-play games, right? They're playing free-to-play games. They're playing Fortnite. They're playing Valorant. They're playing these free-to-play games, right? But yet they keep trying to push live service games in our face. Like, Marathon is going to be a live service extraction shooter, Like, where is the great Halos of the of Gears of War campaigns of the past? And Black Myth Wukong is a fine example that single player experiences will not die. Stellar Blade is a fine example of single player experiences will not die. Astrobot is a fine example of single player experiences will not die because people show up. Black Myth Wukong sold more than most live services that come out. And it's not just because of China, because like when China goes to sleep, there's like 200,000+ people around the world still playing Black Myth Wukong. And then China wakes up and then it skyrockets to like 2 million or a million or so. So like if you make a great quality game, we will show up and buy it. It doesn't always need to be a live service. Liza P before that, fine example, man. Elden Ring before that, fine example. And I'm sure their budget for creating these games weren't that high. They weren't like Marvel's Spider-Man or Assassin's Creed, you know, like, or Assassin's Creed, what you call it, the new one. I forget the name. But damn, bro, like, cut, dude, it's over, bro. We can't let this happen. Oh, the PS3 days, man. Like, it's like they didn't learn their lesson. It's like they didn't learn their lesson, bro. I say this with every State of Play showcase where I see them just F it up. I say, as soon as Sony starts leading and Microsoft starts flopping, Sony thinks that they could do whatever the hell they want. And then they do this shit, and then we voice our opinions, and they still keep doing this shit, man. Because all Microsoft says is that, oh, we're not doing so good. We're shutting down studios and stuff. You know, now we're putting our games on PlayStation and Nintendo, and Sony just think they're so big and bad, and they just could get away with anything now. Remember when the PS3 came out, $600? What happened? Everybody went to Xbox. They're like, yeah, what? Does the same thing? They got a couple of exclusives, Gears of War. Oh, interesting. Let me check that out. You know, better online experience, better UI, party chat. It was like $200 cheaper because the core, I think, was $400 and the PS3 was $600. And why? Because the PS2 was it was hot. And Xbox was just a new player in the game. And they were getting there, man. The Xbox has amazing graphics, but the PS2 had the library. And Sony was like, ha, $600. Microsoft said $400. Or you could do like the $500 Xbox Premium. And what happened? Everybody went to Xbox. Everybody went to Xbox. There were some people like me that picked up a PS3, got heavily sword and whatnot, Metal Gear, Solid 4, but like still to this day, we don't want to spend that much money for new tech. So now you got $700 and you ain't got no games that I haven't already played or that's now multi-plat. You know, Forbidden West, you could play on PC now. And it's charging people $700, whereas Xbox, say what you want, but still a better deal. I mean, a new adopter of an Xbox console, they could get Game Pass, and sometimes it might even be included inside the package. You get like a month free, but you could get Game Pass and play all the first-party titles in the month. You can play the Hellblade that just dropped. You can play that. Indiana Jones when that drops. You know, Hi-Fi Rush. You know, there's some bangers out there, man. You get all these exclusives. You can play the full Halo Infinite campaign, couch co-op. It's ridiculous, man. Look at this. What's trending right now in second place? $700. Third place, PS5 Pro. So the PS5 Pro ain't even number 2. The main topic of discussion is $700, bro. Congratulations. You played yourself. Yeah. It's 800 in Europe. I almost pissed myself reading that. Bro, and that's not on top of you have to buy the disc drive. It's 800 in Europe. Bro, what are we doing? No, here's what I have to say. Here's what I have to say. Sony, PlayStation, PS5 Pro is $700. Without the disc drive, I will not buy that. That's it. That's it. I'm done. No, thank you. And me buying a used PS5 Slim is going to help GameStop, and Sony sees none of that money. This actually makes me not even want to support Sony anymore. I actually don't even want to support them because this does not help the consumer. This is taking advantage of us. And you know what? Fuck you. I'll say it because my fellow content creators that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers can't say this because they don't want to get on Sony's bad side. Sony doesn't give me free shit. They don't give me nothing. I don't get review copies for nothing. I could be the voice of the voiceless. Fuck you, Sony. You can take that $700 and shove it right up your fucking ass. You know, this is complete and utter bullshit. Your board members are dumbasses. They're actually fucking stupid. They're actually fucking stupid. They're like the Bobby Codex of PlayStation. Like, what the fuck are we doing? You're actually stupid. Somebody needs to grow a pair and say, listen, consumers don't want this shit. How are we just going to sell a $700 console where people still buy physical media? You know? This is stupid. This is dumb. You're disgusting. You're horrible. It don't make no sense. Fuck you. Fuck you and your console. I don't even play for play. If I was to buy when I do get my PS5 Slim, I ain't connecting that shit to the internet. I'm just gonna play all these single player games. I'm not paying for PlayStation Plus or none of that shit. I'm not doing that. You could ban my account. I don't give a fuck. I have like 3 other accounts. I just need to boot it up and just play my games. I don't even give a shit. Technically, I don't even need a PS5 Slim. I don't need a PS5 at all. I could just wait until you drop the games on PC, or, you know, or just skip it in general. I don't really care. I know some games you have to create a PlayStation account. I do have a PlayStation account. I don't give a shit, man. Fuck it, dude. Like, if you want to ban my account for me voicing my opinion and saying, like, this ain't right, like, fuck you for this, then do it. Do it. And I will be making a video saying that I got banned from Sony for voicing my opinion. Freedom of speech. I'm using my American rights. I live here in North Carolina in America. I'm voicing my opinion. This is not right. You fucked up. You completely fucked up. You should have been $700 with the disc. If you want to ban me and my PlayStation accounts for voicing my opinion, well then fuck you. I will make a video saying that I got banned for voicing my opinion, because this is bullshit. This is actually, you're phasing out the people that were dear with the PlayStation. I grew up with the PlayStation, with WrestleMania, Arcade, Battle Arena, Toshinden, back when you guys had the big cases, the big ones, not the little small CDR cases. I was there with the cardboard boxes of Alien. I was there day one. My stepdad introduced me to the PlayStation. I was there. And throughout the generations, I've owned every single one of your consoles. I've owned the PlayStation Slim model of the PS1, the PSX. I've had the PS2, the PS2 Slim, the PS3 Fat, the PS3 Slim, the PS4, and my dad owned the PS4 Pro. Like, we've been PlayStation users. Since day one. I had every version of PSP except the Go. I have the Vita. You know, I've been there. buying physical UMDs on my PSP. I've been there. I've been supporting you guys for fucking years. I even still supported you when you shut down Japan Studios. Like, I love Gravity Rush. I've been there when you shut down studios that I love and cherish. You know, and I've still supported you. But this is it. This is the straw that broke the camel's back. This is outrageous. You are fucking over your consumers. You are fucking over your community. I am not loyal to just one platform. I will talk shit about Nintendo, Microsoft, and even PC gaming. Okay? I still talk shit about how games are not properly optimized for PC gaming, like Jedi Survivor, like when that dropped. I will always voice my opinions about how I feel about the gaming industry and the way things are going. And this is completely fucked up. You're pricing out your physical game consumers and you're trying to push this digital narrative on us. And I will not fucking support it. I will vote with my wallet. I hope the PS5 Pro dies as quick as Concord. I really do. I hope nobody buys this fucking unit. I hope the most, if any, you get is 5% of consumers buying the PS5 Pro. I hope you fucking learn from your mistakes. You cannot, life is hard as is for a lot of us. There are people my age, 35, still living with their parents because we're being priced out of the housing market. You have to understand that times is hard out here for people. There's so many homeless people, so many veterans that have served our country, lost limbs. There's a man named Billy who every time I see him, I never mentioned this on my stream, but he lives in like the North Carolina Indian Trail area because that's where I do DoorDash. And every time I see Billy, like I give him something. Arizona, like I go into the gas station, do the two brisk drinks for $3. I get myself one, I get him one. We wrap it up. We talk. Like Billy just lost his toes, man. He had to go to the hospital because, you know, frostbite and stuff from last year with the weather. So now he's in a wheelchair, and the community around Indian Trail, we're helping him, you know, when we can, and people are, you know, driving him around and stuff like that. You know, I don't talk about this stuff because I don't want to be that type of YouTube creator that, oh yeah, I'm doing good deeds and stuff. I never gas myself up, but you know, there are people, veterans that are struggling out there and stuff like that. And there's just people in general struggling, bro. And I hate the way the world is right now. Everybody's getting priced out of their homes and shit. Gas prices. The only reason why gas prices are cheap right now is because the presidential election. And after that's done, the gas prices are going right back up. You know, produce. Not cheap. I used to go to Dollar Tree and everything used to be $1. Now it's the $1.25 tree, you know, and then now they got items that's for $5. Dude, we're going through so much right now. We are going through so much. And, you know, games are supposed to be escapism. They're not supposed to be like, you know, pricing me out of video games. Like, what are we doing, man? Why is this console have to be $700 just because you say so? That's too much money. That's too much. Why are you raising the price of controllers $5 more right here? Why? Why are you doing this? What is wrong with these corporations? It's too many Bobby Koticks that are telling them what to do. They don't care because they're living in their mansions. Their child has a fucking their trust fund kid, you know, like, you know, their kid is being a jackass. I've seen TikTok videos where this guy comes home and his sons have did a party of like 100 people on his private property, you know, and then the dad says, I'm calling the cops and I'm waiting for the cops to show up to kick all these knuckleheads out, and I'm going to have a stern conversation with my kids. Because, like, dude, like, some people don't understand the value of $1. The value of $1 goes so much, you know, it goes so far for people, you know, that need it. and you're fucking doing this, man, and you raised the price of the PS5 in other countries, other territories before the announcement of the PS5 Pro. It was like 2 months ago. You raised the price to like $550 or $600 in certain territories. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Who is making these decisions? Why are controllers more expensive than a fucking game with the new price of video games at $70? Nintendo, a Joy-Con, one half of the Joy-Con is like $60 for a pack is like 80. Like, what are we fucking doing? Just so I could get Joy-Con Drift 3 months later? Like, you're charging us and the quality is still the same. My controllers for GameCube and stuff used to be like $24, $25. What are we doing? So I really hope that more people emulate games. I hope more people get into emulation. Because fuck you. You want to fuck the consumer over? We will fuck you over. Keep producing great games. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I have a huge library of games over here I can play. I don't care. At this point, I feel bad for the people that work under you because you are completely fucking them over. You're overworking them. You're not paying them enough. They know they're going to get laid off once the project is finished. So why should they even matter? My fellow game developers, I'm not fellow. I'm not in the field, but game developers, I feel so sorry for you. I feel so sorry for you that you spent 8 years of your life making content. I'm so sorry, but someone should have stood up and voiced their opinion. If somebody has to go down with the ship or lose their job, somebody needs to just fuck it, man. Find another job, and then while you're still working for the corporation, and then go into that office and voice your opinion. Get on Twitter, make a YouTube video. I don't fucking care. We cannot keep having things get so goddamn expensive. Why do I have to work 10 times fucking harder than my father? Traditional household. Why do I have to work 10 times fucking harder and smarter to provide for my family in this economy? It's fucking outrageous, bro. The economy is completely fucked. And you charging $700 and not including a fucking hard disk drive? What? Are you dumb? Are you actually fucking stupid? Have you learned anything from Concord? It's not just despite the characters are uninteresting, but there are a majority of consumers that was like, $40? No, I'm not paying $40. Overwatch 2, despite my feelings about how I would love for loot boxes to come back so I could just randomly get the skin I want versus a battle pass, like this, it's still free. It's still free, and there's so much footage, character arc stories that I could watch on YouTube for free about the characters. There's a complete cinematic universe for these characters that I could watch online. Y'all need to stop with the live service. It's not gonna happen. Concord had no name recognition. It had no interesting characters, and the gameplay sucked ass from the beta that I saw and from the people playing it. The game died before it could even come out. And then you guys want to bitch and complain about Elden Ring. You want to bitch and complain about Black Myth Wukong. You have the money, just make those type of games. And consumers will buy it. I've been yearning for a new sequel to Heavenly Sword since the PS3. We're in the 2 generations later. Where's the sequel for Heavenly Sword? Where it at though? Where's Infamous? New Killzone. Killzone is, in comparison, is the Halo for PlayStation. No new Resistance. I keep saying, oh, we want to make new types of games, and we don't want to go back to our old shit. But the old shit sells, dude. Like, just look at the market. Like, people are super excited for the remake of Metal Gear. Capcom just said, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, everybody keeps buying Resident Evil. Let's make Resident Evil 3 remake. You know, despite how you feel about the quality of Resident Evil 3 and the way that story goes, you know, like Capcom is like, what was the newest game? Like Monster Hunter Rise, you know, like they make new games here and there, but you know, they're like, hey, Capcom Fighting Collection. People like Power Stone. People keep bitching and complaining that they can't play Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Well, here we go. Now we'll be able to play it at EVO in all these tournaments and stuff, you know, for a prize pool. Dude, like, it's like Capcom, all they need to do is make a new Mega Man or give us Mega Man Legends 1, 2 with Tron Bond Collection. And I'm happy, bro. And they just keep selling. It's like Capcom realized this. They took the funding from remastering all these games that they earned from selling it to us consumers that care about nostalgia, and then they're investing it into their new games, Resident Evil 8, and then Monster Hunter Wildlands or what Wilds. They're being smart with their money, and they're not going over budget on these games, man. It's like, it's not that fucking hard, dude. People over there at the PlayStation board or the directors not have any fucking common sense. Why are you pricing us out, and then you're not including everything? You're making us buy things piecemeal. Just to play online too, it costs you like $140 a year, whereas PC players like myself can just play for free. You know, it's just like, you're not offering day one exclusives like Microsoft. Call of Duty comes out, I'm playing it on Game Pass because it's gonna be on Game Pass. Do I $20 to play the new Call of Duty for a month? I just play the campaigns and then I play the multiplayer for a little bit. But if I was into the multiplayer, I play it on PC. I paid the $70 and just play it on PC. There's no fucking reason to buy a PlayStation unless you want to play the new God of War. But here's the thing, like I've been saying, you haven't been showing us exclusives. Where are the games? $700 for fucking what? Where are the games? What? Where are the games, bro? What games? I miss when you guys would announce new hardware and then you would announce like 10 plus fucking games to buy. You announce new hardware and ain't shit. Where the games at? Yo, where it at? You show us old ass games that I already beat here on this channel. I already beat those games. They're done. I'm not going back to them. For what? Even new consumers. Why spend additional $200 just for the graphics, where you could just buy a brand new one for $500 slim, or you can buy secondhand from GameStop for like $400. People are smart and educated with their money, which is why Concord died, because people woken up. They're not going to be taken advantage of. They say, who are these generic ass characters? Overwatch 2 is free. I'll play that. You know, there's still people playing Team Fortress. Like, come on, man. What are we doing? When I look at PlayStation, I remember the mascot used to be like Crash Bandicoot or Sly Cooper. I looked at those characters and they were the mascot. Now your mascot is God of War. And teenagers, like young kids, their parents don't allow them to play those type of games. Now, luckily enough, you have Astrobot now. Astrobot is going to help sell systems. Kids are going to look at Astrobot and say, I want to play that Mario robot game. Thank God it's worked out. Thank God you finally, and I've said it for years, and many journalists like Jeff Grubb said it too, said, man, it would be awesome if they would take Astrobot and make him the mascot of the PlayStation platform. Give us a Mario game. And then you finally took your head out of your fucking ass and listened to the consumer and made a full-fledged Astrobot game. And then when you revealed it, every game Concord that you showed off during that State of Play was thrown to the wayside, and everybody talked about Astrobot Online. It's finally getting its game. And then journalists was able to play it weeks ago, and they're just like praising it. It's like, this is it. This is the game. You see what happens when you listen to your consumer? Now listen to me now. $700. I don't give a fuck about 2 terabyte hard drive. If you want to cut the budget, put it down to $500. Include the freaking disk drive, $700. People will show up and buy it. It's easy math. Consumers will buy it. Consumers will buy it. Do you want to make money or do you want to die? Do you want to die? Do you want to? You want to live? You want to live? $700, include the disk drive. Drop the freaking hard drive. That's it. Bro, what is wrong with you? You idiots. How are you this dumb? You must not like money. Do you not like money? What is your problem? And I'm not talking to the people under the board members. I'm talking to the board members. You want another yacht? You want to fly to Dubai and spend money? I don't give a fuck. You want to make money, right? You want to make money? $700. Include the disk drive. If you want to cut costs, drop a 500 gigabyte SSD. I'm the type of person, I beat a game, I uninstall the game to make space for my next game I'm going to play. There are people like my stepfather, God rest his soul, that all he played was Call of Duty and NBA 2K every time it drops a year. Okay? He never filled up. We bought him my brother, my younger brother bought him the expandable hard drive, and we put it in his PS5, and boom, he expanded just to keep all the Mortal Kombat, because he played Mortal Kombat, he played Street Fighter, but mostly for Call of Duty and NBA. And I kept telling him, you could just uninstall these games when the new one comes out. You just leave it there. But that's how he was, bro. Like, bro, come on, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Why are you this stupid? Why are you this dumb? What is wrong with you, bro? I'm not buying this. I'm going to GameStop. I'm buying a PS5 Slim used. Hopefully GameStop doesn't raise the price of their refurbished systems, and I will play Stellar Blade and stuff like that, or future iterations of games. Astro Boy will play that. But bro, you can't be this dumb, bro. You cannot be this. What is wrong with you? Okay, you're actually being stupid. You're being unreasonable. This is ridiculous. Like, I don't understand how Nintendo could just make quality games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Super Mario Odyssey, Super Smash Brothers. Like they literally made a game that's pure nostalgia, that feeds off of everybody's nostalgia and the current kids growing up like in the Minecraft era. Like they put Fox McCloud in there, they put a bunch of Dragon Quest characters in there. You know, like they're catering to many offices, generations. Like come on, bro. Like Nintendo is literally selling an OLED Nintendo Switch for like $350 or $400, and people are buying it. But people are buying Switches out here that have different color variations, like limited edition Legend of Zelda and stuff like that. You know, like, come on, bro. Like, and they're using old ass chipsets that they have so much just sitting in their warehouse. And I don't understand how Sony and Microsoft is looking at the the Sakana reports of like the sales in Japan for which is the top most selling games. Like Mario Kart is still the always top 5 #1 selling game every NPD/Sakana report. A game that has been out since how long, guys? When did Mario Kart 8 Deluxe come out? Hold on. And it not to mention it's a port of a game that came out on the Wii U. When did this game come out? And it's still always top charts sailing on the Circana report. It came out in 2017, my dude. 7 years ago, and it's kicking God of War's ass every time it comes out. It's kicking Call of Duty's ass every time that comes out. It's kicking all these top tier games' ass. And it's a game that was ported from the Wii U. And it's still kicking every game's ass. Every new game's ass. It's still the most top selling game. And I'm sure it barely costs Nintendo anything. They own the license for a majority of these characters, or actually all of them. It's only when it comes to Super Smash Brothers where it's like they gotta shake hands with Square Enix and whatnot, Capcom. But they've been selling and killing it for 7+ years with one game. Not to mention the plethora of amazing other games they have. Splatoon, Donkey Kong. Dude. I don't get it. I really don't get it. The new Switch 2 might come out. It might be $500. Guarantee you people are going to show up for it. I will be there day one. Just like with the Switch, I will be there day one and I will pick it up. Because, Nintendo they also cater to the consumer. They make these great quality games. They don't try to take advantage of us. We know when a Mario comes out, it's going to be a quality product. It's going to be a quality game. They try to like maybe bend the wheel a little bit and like try new perspectives, like going from top-down Zelda to now free roam, like Elden Ring style world exploration, like Ocarina or something. Ocarina, did it before Elden Ring. But yeah, man, they try to they try new things with the properties and the IPs that we know. They try new things. Why the fuck can't you try new things with like Infamous or something, man? You can make Infamous a Souls-like game, superhero, Souls-like, like what? You could try new things, man. And they always keep the budget there. Hell, even Nintendo's CEOs, they cut their salary or whatever, so that they could keep the people below them on board to continue to make great games. I feel the thing with like Sony and Microsoft is that the board of directors up there just want all the money. And they want to lay people off. Microsoft wants to buy Tango Gameworks. Tango Gameworks becomes like the best. They win so many awards. They come out with Hi-Fi Rush, win so many awards, best-selling Microsoft exclusive title. And then what happens? Activision Blizzard, they acquire them and they say, we don't need Tango Gameworks. We gotta trim the fat. Trim the fat. What are you talking about? Have you seen how many awards they've won? How many people like myself has praised them for that game that came out? And we thought that game should have been more. I think it came out, it was like $40 or $30 or so. We were like, man, this is a quality product. Why is this not selling for more? And then they just say, nah, we're getting rid of them. Who's making these decisions? You don't care about gamers. You don't care about the consumer. So what are you trying to do here? You keep talking about cloud gaming, streaming. I don't know about you. America doesn't have the internet infrastructure for that. We don't have a governed internet like Japan. What are you doing? There's a lot of people that still live in rural areas that don't have strong internet connection. Like, it's like, if this is the route you want to go, if this is how you want to play this game, I'm not playing it, bro. I'm not. And I hope my fellow gamers will wake up, because they showed you at Concord. Hopefully they will wake up, see this price tag, and you not having physical, bro. And I hope the PS5 Pro dies. I really do, because you fucked up. You really did fuck up. You fucked up. You're against the consumer. Like they always say, these these corporations aren't our friends. They're not. But if you want my money, you need to do right by the consumer. So if you want to fuck me, then you could go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck. The PS5 Slim could do the same damn thing. It won't have that fidelity, but at least it will play the games. And you got to understand, a lot of us just want to play the games. That's it. We just want the games to come out and fucking work. And I praise Liza P for this, and I praise Black Myth Wukong 2, and I praise every other game that has come out and just worked. I say this all the time. I love that I can buy a game, it comes out, and it works. It doesn't need a day one patch. I love that. And it's so hard for these first-party exclusives by Microsoft. These first-party exclusives by PlayStation. Never happens with Nintendo. But with these other companies, I never get like bloop bloop. I boot up my game. It does the main bloop bloop sound. When I want to play my Switch game, I put the cartridge in and it just works. But always with PlayStation and Microsoft, here's a 30 gig patch. Here's a 30 gig patch. I pre-installed the game digitally through Game Pass. Oh, here's a 20 gig patch for Hellblade. Bruh. You're not going to get me. Spider-Man 2 looks amazing. You put way too much money into Spider-Man 2 to make it look as pretty as it does. You spent too much money. Insomniac, just too much money, man. Too much money. That is ridiculous. Stop. Oh, budget. Exclusive, by the way. Multi-platform, could play on PC. It's coming to Xbox soon. You're spending too much money. You're spending too much money. Multi-platform, by the way. Multi-platform. This is too much money for exclusive. So for the price of the budget of Elden Ring and Black Myth Wukong, it's still a lot cheaper to develop two games than Spider-Man, which is exclusive to one platform. You're spending too much money. Stop. Stop. Stop, man. You gotta stop doing this. Money does not grow on trees. Have we forgot this? Money does not grow on trees. You gotta be more frugal with your money, man. You gotta be more... What, second? Oh, no. It was Second Son, not Son. Oh no, that's not the budget. But I guess we don't have the budget for that. But dude, you're spending way too much money, man. You're spending way too much money, dude. You're spending way too much money, dude. You gotta stop, bro. You got just make amazing single player experiences. And like if you're gonna like, dude, at this point, give us Last of Us multiplayer, bro. Like, and don't spend too much money making it. Don't do that, please. For the love of God, don't do that, man. Please, man. Y'all Sony, y'all spending too much. Microsoft, how much was Microsoft too? How much was Halo Infinite's budget? Do we have the information for that? Oh my God. Are you Sony, third-party developer, Microsoft. Y'all spending too much fucking money, bro. You guys are spending too much money. That's so many games right there. That, dude. I think I see the problem. I think I see the problem. It's not... Bruh. I think I see the problem. The balls. Y'all have some balls. Y'all have some balls, dude. And by the way, Halo Infinite is me and Tommy wanted to play co-op for the new Halo Infinite, and then we heard that the co-op wasn't coming until later. So let me get this right. Microsoft had a budget around $500 million to develop Halo Infinite, and that's not story included day one. But Black Myth Wukong comes out 70. And then Sony spends $350 million for Spider-Man, which is exclusive. Keep in mind, this is Spider-Man 2 exclusive to PlayStation, and this is Halo Infinite exclusive to Xbox and PC. And then there's Black Myth Wukong, which is PlayStation, PC, and coming to Xbox. $70 million. You guys are spending too much money. You're spending way too much money. And now I understand why your console needs to be $700. It's really sad. I cannot shed no more tears or express how, upsetting it is to see people get laid off and studios closed in and Microsoft shutting down Tango GameWorks and stuff like that. And it's probably going to happen to the Concord team on Sony's side. They might bring it back with microtransactions, free to play. But you are doing this to yourselves. You're really... I don't know what happened to gaming, dude. I know Fortnite was one of the huge factors. Like, Fortnite was supposed to be something else, and then it turned into this multiplayer live service that, Epic just prints money, But you have to understand that you cannot spend this much money on these games, especially like with Halo originally being a live service and then the content coming out later. And then for the single player and co-op story mode, and then with Spider-Man, $15 million for Spider-Man 2, like for just a single player experience. Like, you guys need a budget better. I don't know who or how many people on the board is like, yeah, let's just throw as much money. Like as you can tell, throwing money at a problem doesn't solve it. And y'all need to stop doing this, because it's like Spider-Man 2, phenomenal game, but you could have made so many other games, you know, with 315 million. Like if Wukong could come out 70 million and just be a quality product day one that doesn't need a day one patch, that just has all the content in the game, like for a budget of 70 million, like I don't understand why y'all can't do it with the resources. I'm pretty sure that the mobile team that went from making mobile games to now making the Black Myth Wukong, and the same other team, the Liza P team, that coming from mobile, that decided to matter of fact, let's see what that is. Hold on. Oh, they don't have it listed. Okay. But I don't understand why they can make quality products that come out work, doesn't have any frame rate problems or anything like that, and they could sell millions with a budget of 70 million. But you guys are spending like triple to quadruple that, and a lot of these games still come out and need like these ridiculous 20 gig or so day one patches, or is just lacking content and stuff like that. Like specifically like Halo Infinite, like they released it piecemeal. They gave us the live service part of it, and then they gave us the single player content later. I don't understand why these corporations are spending this much money. They need a budget better. They really do. But yeah, you guys are you fucked up, man. You fucked up. You don't know what your consumer wants, and you have these ridiculous expectations for your games. You're like Square Enix, and that's not a good thing. Square Enix has some insane expectations for their games, and even I'm looking at people that love Final Fantasy and the direction that the games are going, the remakes are going. People are not that excited with the way the story is going. They probably should just stuck with the original story. But yeah, they're going off the beaten path, and from what I hear, there's no way to course correct. So yeah, it seems like Rebirth did sell a lot less than Remake. So yeah. You could sell nostalgia to us, but when you start like changing it in the way you gotta somewhat stay on the path. You can't just mess up the multiverse, okay? You know, like we seen Capcom do it. They did good Resident Evil 2, but then it got real weird with Resident Evil 3, and people raised their opinions and concerns about the game, and look what happened. So yeah, you can only change so much about a game in its original form. Like you can give updated graphics and whatnot, but when you start making these crazy decisions, like what you did with Last of Us 2, Naughty Dog, with a beloved character, yeah, you really fucked up. You really fucked up. It could have been handled better. You could have gave us more time with the characters, and then did it later, maybe like 15 hours in. But it just happened so quick. It's like, I don't understand why these developers do these things to just piss off their communities. And it's very sad. And I kind of understand why a lot of my fellow gamers are doing what I'm doing and going back to older games. Like I played Red Dead Redemption for my first time. I never played Red Dead. And I played it this year, my first time. And that has to be one of the greatest games I played this year by far. And that game has been sitting in my collection for like the longest. It's crazy how that game kicks so many games that came out this year's ass with the quality, you know. So man, y'all y'all really screwing the pooch on this one. I'm gonna check and see. I'm gonna read you guys' comments because you know me, I like to talk. I like to ramble on and then read you guys' comments. But yeah, man, they're really going against the consumer. I really hope the PS5 Pro comes out and it dies. I hope you guys get butt hurt from this because you deserve it. This is disrespectful to the consumer. You shouldn't have did this. $700 with the disk drive would have been fucking amazing. It would have been awesome. 2 terabytes, like that'd be cool. I think you guys should drop it down to 500 gigabytes, and include the disk drive. I think you would make a lot of consumers, myself included, very happy to spend $700 for a complete console that has everything included that should be included with the console. If you guys really are going towards this digital gaming infrastructure, I will not be. I've already said this multiple streams, multiple showcases, multiple state of plays, Tokyo Game Show reactions, Gamescom, many things that I react to. I've said this, and I stand by it. I will not be picking up the PlayStation 6. I will not be picking up Xbox's next platform, whatever it's going to be, Fire Stick or not, because I don't like where we're heading. If we're going to head to digital, I'm going to just get my PC here from my brother, and I will just continue to build my Steam library and my GOG, my Good Old Games library, and my Epic Games library. Hell, Epic gives us free 2 games every 2 weeks, you know. So I will, if I'm going to do digital, it's going to be with the library that I've already accumulated since I was in high school, my Steam library, you know. And now with my Steam Deck, I could play my games anywhere. The best thing about Steam and PC game is that it doesn't matter what PC I have, you know, I could play Castle Crashers on all of them, you know. So this is bad. I don't like this new generation of gaming. I don't support it. Stop trying to phase us out. And this is what kills places like GameStop, Blockbuster, Hollywood Video, is this whole digital infrastructure that they're trying to push on us, this digital agenda, you know. And then you do this, you raise prices of controllers and accessories, you come out with an overblown console that, you know, has very cool graphical fidelity, but you take parts away from us, you give us characters in Concord that are uninteresting and not attractive. I'm just gonna say it, there's a reason why Stella Blade sells so well. She's a hot character. There's a reason why Dante sells. He's a hot character, you know, plus the combat's amazing in these games. Like, you gotta understand, a lot of us, we like looking at pretty characters, you know. Roadhog is a fucking unit. Like I said, I love him. His big old belly with his belly button sticking out. He's a cool looking character. But the characters in Concord aren't cool looking. And like I said, y'all need to watch that video where somebody created some concept art and improved 3 of the characters because it's really good. Asmongold reacted to it. And it definitely made the characters look a lot more interesting, you know. But I hear, like, the gameplay sucked ass. So you have to completely revamp the Concord's gameplay. Because, like, if you're doing that round-based, like, Valorant has way cooler characters, you know. Maybe just stop with these types of games, man. Like, we see it with Black Myth Wukong. Just make great games. You know, people always talk about make America great again. Well, make video games great again. And we see a glimpse of that in Elden Ring, Liza P., Black Myth Wukong, Astrobot. Just keep making great games and gamers will show up and buy it. But you can't keep taking advantage of the consumer like this, man. You cannot keep giving us games piecemeal, not complete experiences, requiring 20 to 40 gig day one patches. Bro, like, you just gotta stop. And you need to look at Nintendo, because Nintendo is doing that. They're making these amazing, great games for characters that we grew up playing, that kids nowadays have grown up playing, you know. and they do it for a reasonable budget. They don't go over their budget, and they make great quality games that come out work. It's a rare occasion where I put in my Nintendo Switch cartridge into my Nintendo Switch and I have to download a day one patch. It just works, man. I don't understand why Sony and Microsoft can't do the same thing. I don't understand why they have this mindset of live service or just taking advantage of the consumer. You gotta stop, man. Go back to the PS2 era. Let so many third-party content creators on your platform. Just like PS2 era was freaking phenomenal. I played games like Shadow Hearts, Kaya the Dark Lineage, Champions of Norath, or Champions Rise to Arms, Dark Cloud 2, The Bouncer. There was just so many consistent, interesting games that came out on those platforms, Xbox, PS2, and GameCube. And I just wish we could go back to that. I really feel like Fortnite was the game that kind of ruined gaming. I know that game is amazing. I love it. I love seeing new characters come to Fortnite, but it wasn't until Fortnite's success that we started seeing diminishing returns on the games that we purchase now, man. Because everybody wants to have some type of multiplayer, live service experience. Foam Stars came out. That game died immediately. Destruction All-Stars came out. That game died immediately. Concord died and barely got to live a full week. It's just like you gotta make these complete experiences. Call of Duty still comes out. Despite my feelings on Call of Duty, they still have a full 12-hour or so campaign and then multiplayer. I know multiplayer is like the big thing for people, but I still come to those games for the campaign, and I always play the campaign first, and then I play the multiplayer. And they're both really good. The campaigns are usually really good for those games, and the multiplayers are really good. There's something there for me to play when I don't want to play multiplayer, and then I jump on multiplayer. And it's $70. I get 2 games in one, and it's a great value. It's really not that hard. If you want to make a live service, maybe you could have made Concord single player story, added all the cutscenes and stuff that you guys were gonna add every week or so. You could have made a full Borderlands style co-op 4-player experience. And then have the multiplayer as an add-on. I don't understand. Splatoon does that, full-length campaign, and then has an amazing multiplayer. You just give us something to sink our teeth into. Options is good. Variety is the spice of life, right? You come out with a game and it only does one thing. And it doesn't do it well. It's not like Black Myth Wukong that comes out. It's just a historically beautiful world to explore. There's a lot of history. There's a lot of things that people can look up. That information, mythological information and whatnot about characters, Journey to the West and whatnot. There's a lot of fanfare for when a game like that comes out. But Concord comes out, there's no information. There was no comic books or anything. You didn't give us a cool cinematic you remember when Overwatch first came out? I keep going back to this. It was the little boy and his brother, and they're going through the museum and they're looking at these artifacts. I'm like, oh, I wonder what character uses that. It's a big fist. Wonder if that's like Reinhardt's or something. We didn't find out until later that's a character named Doomfist. But they're going through it, and then there's a break-in, Reaper's breaking in, and they're trying to steal the artifacts, and Winston and Tracer's there, Widowmaker's there. These are cool, interesting characters, and it's a big gorilla that can talk. Tracer is like the Flash; she could zip around and stuff. And she was charming. The world could use more heroes. it was like a cool Pixar cinematic, and it was charming and it was interesting, and the character designs were colorful, vibrant. You know, we saw Winston Hulk up like the Hulk and rage out. You know, Reaper did a move where he pulls out like 20 shotguns and starts spinning around called Death Blossom. You didn't show anything like that when I watched Concord. I think the cool things is the one lady threw out a fire spell, and then the robot sucks things up, and that was it. Like he was a vacuum cleaner. So, yeah, and those characters aren't colorful, vibrant, and charming, you know. So, yeah. All right, let me. I don't know how the gaming industry just keeps messing this. So, like I said, I will possibly be picking up a used PS5 from GameStop because I don't have a PS5 anymore. I'll get the Slim maybe, or I'll just save my money for when the Switch 2 gets announced. But unless they course correct and say that they're going to include the hard drive, not the hard drive, the disk drive, and then you can cut costs with a 2 terabyte. You could drop that down to 500 gigabytes. But I'm sure they already building these systems. It's coming out soon, right? They're taking pre-orders in September 26th, and I think the system is dropping in November from what they said. So, I mean, I don't know if they can course correct. It might be too late. Maybe have a discount for early adopters of the system at this point. Like pre-order and pick up this system at your local retailers or through the PlayStation Network. You save like $50 or so. Like maybe you could do something like that. I don't think including a game is going to get me to purchase a PS5 Pro unless it's Astrobot. If it maybe Astrobot, if you throw that in there, maybe I will pick up a PS5 Pro. But you got to add something more to the value of this system because it's $700, no disc drive, no game included. It's just like I could just save my money and get a used PS5 and play the same games. You know, it just doesn't make any sense. Did Halo look like a $500 million game, says Mercer? I don't know. Let's ask Craig. You guys remember the Halo Craig meme? Hold on. Was it Craig? Y'all remember that meme? I don't know. Let's ask Craig. Yo, Craig, what you think, bro? Do you look like you're worth $500 million? Right? Do you look like you're worth $500 million, Craig? I don't know, bro. Let me get to your comments, guys, and we're going to end this 4-hour stream for a reaction of a 10-minute presentation, bro. You know me, I could talk, bro. Let's see. Let me catch up with your comments here. Hold on. Could I pop out the chat? Yeah, I can. All right, guys. Where did I leave off? You can't go ahead. I actually don't own it. Yeah, we read that. You're better off getting a PS5. Yup, King Wolf said. This is why competition is needed. Yup. Sorry. Sony needs humbled by Microsoft won't fight. Yeah, Microsoft's going through it. They're already screwed over a lot of us consumers as is with shutting down Tango Gameworks and whatnot. Their main focus is printing money with King, you know, Candy Crush and whatnot. So, they should have announced it during this. They should announce the hard drive. Why, if it is backwards compatible, why not just say just buy the detachable hard drive? Here's the thing: is the detachable hard drive going to go up in price? Dude, bro, bro, I swear to God, bro, if the digital hard drive goes up in price, dude, like, that would be so. Oh my God, yo, the detachable hard drive goes up in price. That's a huge fu. Could you imagine? Oh my God. Is Sony and Microsoft just trying to do this to themselves? Are they just trying to get out of gaming? Because I really don't understand why they make these decisions. Mercer says, I just talked to someone in my family and they're getting it. Like, hey, man, to each their own. I won't. I'm voting with my wallet. I don't give a damn. There's a hype right now, and people are like just like they're like hyped for this shit, the new hardware, and they don't give a damn. They just swept up in it. But just like with Black Myth Wukong, I didn't know that game was gonna be the type of difficulty it was. I'm not getting swept up in shit like this no more. And the hardware included. I'm taking a step back, and I'm just gonna watch it unfold. Concord's bad fur day. Oh man. 100% agree about the attractive characters. They make these characters ugly for the modern audience, but who is this mythical modern audience? They ain't playing Concord. Bro, it's like I've seen female gamers actually say, like, who is the what female looks like this? Like, what female character looks like this? You know, like I've seen female gamers actually talk shit about, like, I don't want to cosplay as this. I don't want to go to Dragon Con or any convention dressed up as this ugly ass character. You know, like know your freaking audience, bro. The modern audience gets no one playing it. Dude, yeah. I think the PS5 Pro will be good because it has several black. Yo, Mercer, yo, chill, bro. Bro, yeah, yo, it's even more ventilation for the console, man. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. He says several black stripes on the console. 10 out of 10. Mark Cerny, you did it again. Yo, Mark Cerny, I feel bad for him, bro. He looked so nervous doing this presentation. Where's it at, bro? He looked. He's like they're making me read this, man. You want this console? You want this? Look at him. He's like, come on, man, buy it. Like I said, I can see it. The graphical fidelity. I have 2010 vision. So I can see the difference between it too. And I'm super excited about it. I'm super excited about the performance, the hardware. But I'm just not paying $700 without a hard drive. I mean, not a hard drive, but without a disk drive. I'm just not doing it. Like, it's clean, crisp, in motion. It maintains its fidelity. It maintains its clean, crisp, and under control. But I just can't. For a system that doesn't do it, that maybe, you know, the textures would pop in and pop out, I would rather save $200 or $300 in my case. I'm a specific use case because I want the disk drive. So I look at it, I'm going to go to GameStop and just get a used PS5 Slim. I think I'm good. I will take that graphical fidelity hit. Like I said, I play my games low, medium on my PC, whatever my PC can handle, and I just play the games and I experience the game just as is. So I don't mind. I don't mind it, bro. That's crazy. The modern audience games get no one playing it. I think the PS5 Pro will be good because AC Shadows. Oh, that's what it's called, Shadows. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows. I couldn't remember the name. You see, GTA 6 might get delayed till 2026. That's fine. I don't mind it because I know Rockstar is going to come out with a quality product, like I mentioned earlier. There hasn't been a Rockstar game that has disappointed me. Like, even their, like, what was Smugglers, is it Smugglers Run and Oni, those games. They also didn't they also do Manhunt? Yeah, all their games are quality products. So if they want to take their time, that's fine. Plus, Xbox is backwards compatible. Yep. There's debate about whether or not that's true. That'd be fun if it was delayed for real. Oh, the GTA. 2026 would be crazy. A video game crash will happen sooner or later. People just can't afford this stuff at a certain point. Like, yeah, if they would have just been like, hey, the PS5 Pro is coming out in February or March or something, that gives a lot of people time to budget out for the system. What's going to happen is, like, pre-orders are like 16 days away. It's September 10th at the time of this stream. We got 16 days to come up with like pre-order money. I don't know how some websites work. I know I always pre-order my stuff at GameStop or Best Buy, because Best Buy, they don't take the money out until the item is on its way to the store, the retailer. They don't take it out, so you can't pre-order. And then I think it's that way. But I know GameStop, they're usually like $50 to $100. You just drop it on whatever device, you know. I think when I had pre-ordered Assassin's Creed Mirage, the collector's edition, they was like $50 to pre-order because it's a high-end product, you know. They want to make sure that, you know, you're sinking enough money in to because they have to pay Ubisoft for this collector's edition to ship it to this retail, this store. So it makes sense why it's so expensive. So I got a feeling PS5 Pro is going to be like $100 to pre-order, which is totally fine. I just like that, you know, 100 there, and then I could just slowly pay it off piecemeal. That's fine. I like that. But there's going to be people that's like, bro, that $100 is like their next phone bill or something like that. You know, I know a lot of my bills drop at the beginning of the month. So I usually like to make sure, like, around, you know, 20, like in the 20s of the month, like 21st or whatever, I like to make sure I have my money set to the side to pay off all my bills and whatnot. So it just sucks that you know, it's like, bro, $700 and you guys got like 2 months to save up some money and put it to the side, bro. That's a lot of money for people. That is a lot of money. And then the consumer that also wants the disk drive, that's an additional 100 on top of that, or 80 or so. And not to mention, like I said, it looks nice and all until the retailer tells you, here's the tax you're paying. And you're like, oh, snap, I'm paying like $80 in tax or something like that, you know, or 70 or so. Like, bro, it's insane because, like, our tax over here, I think it's like 0.7 or 0.8. It depends on different areas of North Carolina. Like, the tax fluctuates. I remember when I bought my PS4, it was it's $399, right? And then with tax, it was like $426. So let's do math. Let's do math. Calculator. So the PS5 Pro is $700. So we'll do that one first, and then we'll do the one. So 700. Let's say 700 divided by 0.7 equals. Wait, no, that's not right. That's not right. Okay. Here is 700 point divided by 0.7. Wait, hold on. I fucked that up. Wait. Divided by 0.07 equals. Is that? No, that can't be right. Hold on. Am I fucking something up? I think I'm fucking something up. I think I'm fucking this up. Guys, I can do math. I feel like I'm fucking something up. Am I fucking this up? Because these numbers don't make no sense. Hold on, let me do this. 0. That don't make no sense. Hold on, I'm gonna use this calculator over here. Cause this ain't making sense. I'm gonna use this one. I did the wrong. Oh, I did. Oh, I was dividing. Damn it, I was fucking it up. So, 700 times 0.07 is 49. So it would be around $749. So with the let's say that the disk drive remains $80, right? Point times there are people ripping mad farts with their car. No, 780 boom times 0.07 equals 54. So it'd be 800 oh god, it's too early for me to $734. No, $834. What the fuck is wrong with me? $834. So that's $130 additional dollars compared to the base 700. Oh, that's too much money. It's just too much money, bro. It's too much money. Oh, this is sad. This is just sad. 500 million for an exclusive. Yeah, did it look like no, I didn't. Playing Marvel Spider-Man 2 again. Hope we get a DLC. There's still no DLC for Spider-Man? Really? Damn. That's wild, bro. Oh, I gotta put the chat right here. I gotta fix my OBS. Damn it. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, man. It's a lot of money. It's just a lot of money. Oh, yeah, let's check our poll. Let's check our poll, bro. Let's check our poll and see where it's at. Let's check our poll. 9 votes. No. Thank you guys. If you voting wasn't obvious enough, you guys was like, nah, definitive. Chat. We jumping in there. Comment section. No. We're doubling down on the no. Damn, bro. I wonder if Spawn Wave done it, because I know a lot of people like to do this. Let me find Spawn Wave. I know a lot of people do community polls and stuff like this. Are you buying? Oh, he has 1K votes. Are you buying a PS5 Pro? No. Oh shit! Good job, everyone. So yeah, I even on other people's polls that I follow, like I do vote on like Spawn Wave's polls too. So 700, I said the most. At the beginning of my stream, I was like, dude, 600 would be great. 650 would be solid too. Here's my poll from a day ago. I did vote 700 because I thought that would be the max, and it is. But for me, the consumer who likes physical media, it's gonna be more than $700. So, like right there, people wanted 46% of his audience of 34,000 votes. 46% was hoping it was gonna be 600. 19% was a little bit lenient. They said 19. Even more lenient, people said 700, myself included. End result of 1K, 92%. Let me see if Giant Bomb put a poll. Let me see. Where's Giant Bomb? Where's Jeff Grubb? I know he does the morning game miss. Let's see if they put a poll up. How you feeling about fair games? What is fair games? Yeah, so I vote on their post too. Are you getting Astrobot? Yeah, I want Astrobot. Gosh dang it! And I thought I would be getting Astrobot soon here, but I'll get a PS5 Slim and I'll play. You think Konami will really port Metal Gear Solid 4 to modern devices? Yes. So yeah, I am on these people's chats. Let's who else? Let's see if Player Essence. I don't remember if Player Essence does any polls. Said, what is your favorite RPG series on Nintendo Switch? Rounds 2. Check out my recent video, Persona 6. I voted for Dragon Quest. I love Dragon Quest. So yeah, it doesn't look like anybody else has done these polls yet. So, oh, you know who? What? Let's see, Nate. Hate. Let's see if he did a poll. Nah, he hasn't done one like a month. All right. Yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. I love seeing this though. I love seeing the gaming community just be like, this ain't right, bro. I love seeing it. Thank you, everybody. Hopefully, Sony will course correct. We shall see. Let's check and see the comments. Should we just go through our Twitter feed? 2 terabyte SSD, great, but they're effing crazy. No disk. All right, yeah, we saw that. All right, let's just see. Let's just see trending. Oh, snap. 700 got knocked out. Did they remove it? Did Sony? No, it's still there. $700 USD. All right, 31,000 posts. All right, let's just see. Wow, adult content. Yo, this is wild. Check this out. Hold on. What was it that was at the top? It was the Galaxy, right? The Galaxy Flip is still up there, right? It's number 1. Look at this. It used to be PS4 Pro and $700 at 2nd and 3rd place. Now people saw that price and they're fapping it. They're fapping it. They said, this, man. I'm stressed. I need to look at adult content and fap it on Twitter. Gamers said, fuck this, man. I'm going to jerk off. Fuck this price. Oh shit. Yo, let's see what people are saying, bro. Oh, here we go. Cynical. Let's hear this.
You are no. Wait, where's the disc? $700 US. Where's the disc drive? Where's the disc? You are no. Wait, where's the disc? Where's the disc drive? $700 US? Where's the disc drive? Where's the disc? You are no. 700. Wait, hold on a minute. I gotta do some math.
Lives in New Zealand? Oh my God! $1,100? Bro. I thought this is exactly what I was talking about, bro. I told you, different territories are gonna have to pay more. Do $1,100, dude. That's wild, man. That is wild, my dude. $1,100, dude. That is insane.
That's not even with like taxes added on.
Exactly what I said, bro. That's not even with taxes, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So let's just round this to like.
Dude, the disk drive is wait. The disk drive is $169 just for the disk drive? Wait a second. Hold on. You have to pay $1,137 plus $169. Hold on. Calculator. Calculator. Hold on. 1137 plus 169 equals. All right, let's times that plus my tax. Let's say his tax is 0.7 like mine. Bro. Dude, he's going to have to pay over $1,400? Bro, so in comparison, here in the States, that's 2 PS5 Pros. Dude, I'm sorry to laugh. Yo, I thought we had it bad.
Oh my god. So let's just round this to like 1,250. 1,300. Add that on top. That's like $1,500 for a fucking piece of plastic. Out of here! What,
Bruh, don't worry. There's plenty of exclusives coming out, right?
Wait, where's the disc?
Yo, Player Essence just dropped the video, so the PS5 Pro is a scam.
Where's the disc?
Yo, he just dropped the video. Yo, bruh. Yo, he just dropped the video. Where's it at? Hold on. Where's it at? Dude, I just seen it drop in my feed. Hold on. I just saw it drop. Player Essence just dropped a video. Player Essence PS5 Pro. Bro, he just dropped this 35 seconds ago. I'm going to add this to my history right now. Bro. Thank you, guys. Everybody needs to be talking about this. If you're a gamer, you need to be talking about this. Sony can't get away with this shit. I don't care how powerful this system is. This is outrageous. How do I go to my history? How do I go to my history on YouTube? I forget. Oh, here we go. Dude. Bro. Look at this.
Better frame rates. I'm not really sure how to put this, but recently Sony did reveal the PlayStation 5 Pro. To go over this is a revision to the PlayStation 5, which gets you better graphics, which gets you better frame rates when it comes to fidelity mode. Going over the technical specifications of this thing, what you get with it, how much faster it is when it comes to CPU, GPU, all of that good stuff, and all the extra bonus features.
Yeah.
For example, the upgraded GPU. They say that with the PS5 Pro, we are upgrading to a GPU.
I want him
because Cobra Kai kicked my PS5 on.
Oh yeah, I remember he effed up his HDMI port on his original PS5, so he was actually waiting for the PS5 Pro to drop to get a new PS5.
They talked about AI-driven upscaling to where things are going to look sharp. And
this is wild, man.
Well and dandy. That's some good stuff. I was in the market for a new PlayStation 5 because Cobra Kai kicked my PS5 on accident like a year or two ago, and it broke the HDMI to where it doesn't lock in but I can still use it. I still play my games on there, but I have to prop it up a little bit so it doesn't just fall out just if I move the system or if the desk moves or something like that, right?
This
So
is insane,
I
bro.
was
I don't
in the
even want to
market
work
for a
today.
new PlayStation
Let me run to the
5.
bathroom real quick. I don't even want to go to work today. I just want, let's do a 9-hour stream of just talking about the PS5. The PS5 Pro. Hold on. I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back. My arm. Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro.
After this, after the situation that's happening, which we're gonna go over, I'm gonna tell you why I am no longer doing that, because I don't know if I can support what they're doing right here, especially as a physical game owner. But before we get into all that, what's good, everyone? OJ here. Welcome back to the video. Please make sure you hit that like button.
Hit that like button, bro.
New, click that notification bell, all that good stuff. Now, right now we have a price point of $699 for the PlayStation 5 Pro. $700. I'm here in California, so the California tax also added onto there. Now, it's not just with the tax that makes this bad. It's also because of the disc drive.
Exactly.
Physical games. This is an all digital system.
Exactly. And they didn't even say anything.
So if you want it to be an upgrade to your PlayStation 5 disc-based system, which a lot of people have a PS5 disc-based system to play physical games, like Astrobot that just came out, you have to buy a separate $80 disc drive add-on for a premium.
Dude, and this is what I'm talking about. This is why this deal is not great. We look at all this. We just look at what's his name? Cynical. And we're watching Player Essence right now. And the main thing that people, well, price for Cynical, but Cynical also immediately said no disc drive. All they had to do was have a disc drive, and that was it. 700 people would be like, okay, I'll probably do that. I'll do that, you know. But you not having a disc drive, you are completely cutting off your player base. They don't want this. We don't want this. We don't. Where's the video? Here we go.
Console, which makes absolutely no sense outside of greed for Sony. Outside of that, makes no sense because disc drive,
we just saw that. Look at that. Remember somebody had disliked the video? Like he just uploaded like 5 minutes ago, and immediately like we clicked on the video. It was like 35 seconds. It was uploaded ago, and somebody had disliked. There are people on YouTube that no matter what, they'll dislike your video even before they even watch it. But that person that started watching it and actually listening to his thoughts on the topic immediately switched their dislike to a like.
So putting a disc drive into your PlayStation, they have the disc drive technology. They've been using that.
Thank you.
So it's not $80, and even if you wanted to jack up the price a little bit from how much it would cost to do it internally, how bad of it?
You know, guys,
is
you guys show him some love.
Put that cost on the consumer.
But
4 years
yeah,
in,
definitely stay here, watch my reactions of these, man.
$700 for an all digital system is just ridiculous in my eyes. I have so many physical games. I love playing stuff. Obviously, Octopath Traveler 2, fantastic. Astrobot I've been playing, but I have way more. I have so many more physical games here. Like, these are just some of mine. I have a whole rack, a whole stack of physical games.
There we go.
And in order for
There
me to
we
play
go.
those, you have to actually pay on top of that, already on top of the $700, which is $200 more than the PS5 at this point, which has not gotten any price drops. But
Exactly.
components are
Like we
expensive.
mentioned.
So it's $200 more, but then on
Bro.
top of that, to even play my physical games that I've already bought that you sold, you have to do an add-on intentionally. Like they did this so like greedily at this point.
Bro, like, we're not going to watch the full video, but yeah, you could definitely check it out. I just want to hear, like, is Giant Bomb going to talk about?
We're going to get to the news very shortly.
All right. So we got Mike, we have Nikki, we have Tamor, and we have Turbo Sean. All right. I need to hear their thoughts about this because this is wild.
First, I want to thank NZXT for. Yeah.
All right.
So
sick. Great.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
I got a shelf for my cameras.
Like hand it to you, like specifically, like
Like
you need
an
to
illicit
request
drug
it.
deal?
It's like an illicit drug deal. It was in a brown paper bag and everything.
It's freaking delicious. The light.
I just,
oh my
if
God.
that
I love
hap-
these guys.
Somehow, like,
I love them.
immortal or like has
Yeah.
I love Giant Bomb.
I
I love
assume that
them.
you're just there all the time, like some sort of like weird cartoon pervert. But
Yeah.
like, aren't you like catching?
I love
that shit
Giant Bomb.
constantly? Aren't people always getting sick?
It's in a bowl. Yeah, in the commercial. Then it was like, don't
Yeah.
worry, we're gonna talk to you about science, and you're gonna like.
I think that man, what's the
Is it
last
the hoverboard? Yeah.
months, definitely years. Like,
Okay, Astrobot, Marvel vs. Capcom. Get to the. Here we go.
Developed PS5 Pro with deeply engaged players and.
My Nikki is they them. So when I say guys, I'm talking about Giant Bomb as a whole. But here we go. I want to hear PS5 Pro launches on November 7th, $700.
Game creators in mind, as many have asked for a console that runs even higher fidelity graphics with smoother frame rates at 60 FPS. There's kind of three key features they're talking about here: an upgraded GPU, advanced ray tracing, and AI-driven upscaling. There's kind of a lot here, but that price I think is sticking out more than anything else. How are we feeling about
Here we
a
go.
$700
Here we
video
go.
game console that doesn't include a disc drive?
This is for nobody. And like, and I mean it as sincerely
All right.
as I do when I say it.
I want Nikki a cookie because I have a lot to say that I've said
nobody-
before. But yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Nikki.
If you look at the ways, and even if you don't have like a super solid understanding, just think about your own living room, right?
Right?
Your TV is probably too small, is how you feel about it, and you also probably are sitting too far away from it, right?
Okay.
So if all of the stuff that they talked about in this video is literally shit on the periphery, right? They zoomed in on crowd little guys in Ratchet and Clank being higher fidelity. They zoomed in on leaves on trees being
That's
a
true.
little bit nicer.
That's true.
The frame rate at
That's true.
fidelity is at 60 frames a second.
That's
But
true.
Mark Cerny, right before he said that, was like 3/4 of the people who are playing video games on this box right now are already playing it in performance mode. So it's already at 60 frames a second. These games are not going to look $700 better than they do right now. You do not.
Thank you, Nikki. Thank you. It's all like I've mentioned, like people with me with my vision, 2010 vision, like I could see the difference, right?
This is a
but
product for nobody.
Dude, it's not like besides me,
as a like
it's
not
not.
even a half step, but like a small step forward.
It's
by
not
its
it's
very
not worth
nature,
it.
It's never going to be.
And there's no
increased
disc drive.
from the previous
Right.
piece of hardware because those are reserved for actual numbered new consoles or like generational leaps, which happen far more rarely. Even with that in mind, it's very difficult to see the value proposition of a PlayStation 5 Pro if you have a PlayStation 5 already. And even if
I
you
don't have a PS5
PlayStation
anymore.
5, I feel like you're probably more likely to buy a Pro, but the disparity in price is probably going to push you to buy a PlayStation 5
Regular
over
PlayStation
a Pro.
5.
And that's exactly what I said. I said I'm no longer interested in this. Like as soon as I saw no disk drive, I was like, bro, I could go to GameStop, get a used one for like $130 or so. Like with the points I accumulated through GameStop, I could use that to discount it. GameStop still right now spend over $250. You get additional $25 off. I could get a PS5 Slim used or just regular PS5 for $400, which would be a $300 discount, $300 discount. You know, like, so it's just really like even with tax and stuff, that would be like an additional like 20 or so dollars. So I'm probably looking around 440, like without my coupons and stuff that I have, like my points. You know, I'm probably looking at like 440. You know,
I think that is something that I don't believe that Sony isn't aware of that.
Yeah.
Not always is a piece of hardware like this designed to be a kind of a transition for everyone. It's usually designed, in this case especially, for
I'm definitely growing my hair out. I'm gonna try to get my hair like Nikki. My hair grows fast. Like it's already grown super long. Definitely growing my fro out.
And the kind of personality and
my siblings wanted me to grow my hair out.
For those people,
so
the whales, as we'll call them, they'll probably do what they need to. They probably did the maths, they did the calculations, and were like, this is what we'll probably get revenue-wise from a limited selection of audience. I think what is more likely and what usually happens is the release of a new console or new piece of hardware, even when it's expensive, has an overall like rejuvenating effect on the interest of that entire platform.
I agree, but here's the thing. That $700 price tag is people are going to look at that, even if they're digital only. Even if you're a type of person that buys digital games only, that $700 price tag is ridiculous. If it was a new, more powerful system, because we're used to it with like the PlayStation 4 Pro, right? Or the Xbox Series, or the Xbox One X, we have no problem paying a like $50 to $100 difference, right? Or what they used to do is drop the price of the older models, and then the new one that comes out is the price that those older models used to be. We don't like when they decide they're going to increase the price of a system, especially when it's like $200 more than its predecessor, right? That's the thing. So they're offering mostly pretty much all the graphical fidelity, you know, ray tracing, all that AI upscaling, cool. This is a terminology that regular normal consumers are going to be like, what else does it do? It doesn't do anything different that a PlayStation 5 regular or slim does. Graphical fidelity, there isn't a buffer in the textures and stuff like that. You know, it processes a lot quicker. That's the thing. Like certain people, as Nikki said, as they said, who's gonna be like really looking at that type of stuff, like myself? Keanu Haywood says, Monkey. What's up, bro? Says, look, I'm sorry, what, bro? All right, there we go. Yeah, we don't tolerate that. We don't tolerate that type of stuff, bro. Sorry, man. We don't do that here. That's not cool, bro. We don't tolerate that, bro. gonna tolerate that, bro. You're not gonna disrespect. You're not gonna disrespect, bro. We don't tolerate that shit here. Delete you. You've been reported and you are gone from my channel. We're hiding you from my channel. Create another account. I'll do the same thing. How dare you? It's fucking rude. Get you out of here. We don't support hate speech on my channel. How dare you? Get the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here. Chat, if my mods, if you see any type of hate speech like that in my chat, definitely you have full reign to block them from the channel, hide them from the channel. We do not support that. We do not support hate speech on my channel. That was a racist that just came in my chat. Get the fuck out of here. How dare you? I am part black myself. You do not come up in here. I don't even care, even if I wasn't part black. You do not come up in here. You do not be racist. Get the fuck out. You're instantly blocked and banned from my channel. Get the fuck out of here. I don't like that.
The intent isn't to...
As I was saying, like with the graphical fidelity, people are going to look past that. I agree with Nikki. I completely agree with Nikki. I also agree that, you know, people are going to buy the cheaper unit. They're going to buy people that, like myself, that were waiting to see the price of the PS5 Pro and what it does. We were waiting, and now that makes my decision for me. I'll get the cheaper unit.
Sell millions and millions of PlayStation 5 Pros.
Yeah.
The intent is to have a PlayStation 5 Pro on the market so people reconsider whether they need a PlayStation 5 now, and a significant portion of them probably will say yes because there's a GTA coming out, and they will likely buy a PlayStation 5, probably the standard or the slim more than the Pro, but that does the trick. And so they get their money, they get an increase in sales of the other versions of the PlayStation, which ordinarily would be done through dropping the price as well.
Or you just do what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to GameStop. I'm going to buy it used. I'm going to buy it secondhand, and Sony doesn't see any of that money. You know, GameStop gets that money. So
I don't think Sony's in the market to do that. I think they're more likely to do bundles, but it will also get them a bigger cash flow, or like a bigger injection of cash from the whales. And I imagine this console is engineered so that the margins are still good for them, where they're not spending.
Yeah, so basically they're, like I said, they're not catering to the average consumer. They're not catering to the actual gamers and the audience that, you know, they want that more powerful system. They want to feel like they're not being taken advantage of. They're just going for the people that have money to freaking burn, and they're just betting everything on that. They're betting on the scalpers, betting on, you know, people that just want the new tech like myself. But I want the new tech. I don't want to get railed by not having all the features that the PlayStation should have. You should have a disk drive. You should have a disk drive. Like that, like I could understand, like if you had a model that was the 500 gigabyte SSD and had it didn't have a disk drive for maybe $600. Okay, that's fine. But $700, that's like $200 more dollars. That is $200 more dollars than the base PS5. I'm just looking at from the price. It just does not make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense, bro.
A crazy amount of extra money getting components that are so hard to find. The manufacturing costs of this are probably not much higher than the current PlayStation 5 cost to make.
For sure.
Yeah, and that seems like it's borne out in what that thing can do. So they're probably not losing money on making a new powerful console being there. So I feel like they've got enough to gain that. It doesn't make sense to us. We probably don't want it. But from a business perspective, it's going to pay off.
Yeah, and Sean, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, these are just the natural year-over-year performance gains that these, right? Like,
so
like,
this is interesting.
Assuming nobody ever touched assuming nobody ever touched any of this stuff,
Yeah.
these performance gains would have come if the PlayStation 5 came out this year instead of coming out in 2020.
Right. I see what you're
It would have
trying to say.
looked like this, right?
Okay, so yeah, this is my time to shine as the tech guy on this episode.
Yes,
So
sir.
breaks down this
Turbo
tech.
Sean.
So what we're seeing here is that they sort of just added to the components on the PS5 that they could add to. CPU is not something you can easily beef up without breaking compatibility. You would need to plan.
Shaquille
ahead
O'Neal,
with
you
that.
beat
It's
you
why
beat
even, like, the
you
Xbox
got
One
the secret
X,
ending for Black Myth
last
Wukong.
generation
Awesome, bro.
didn't have a
Yes,
huge
sir.
boost to
Congratulations,
CPU,
Shaquille O'Neal,
but
bro.
that's also tying into
I'm gonna throw
Microsoft,
some
you know,
one-ups in
very
there
much
for my
focusing
boy
on backwards
Shaquille
compatibility thing.
O'Neal.
The way these machines are
There we
made
go.
is that the compatibility is baked
Man,
in
that was
the chip
stressful.
itself. PlayStation works with AMD to make sure that the compatibility is there. So they couldn't have a
I'm gonna head to bed.
boost in CPU.
All right, bro.
So they needed
Have a good night,
to figure out
man.
other ways to accomplish their goals. And so they beefed up the GPU because that's something that's a little more agnostic. You can beef that up a little
Thank you
more
for telling me,
independently.
man. No problem,
And
bro.
then they're relying on PSSR, PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, which is their version.
Have a blessed one. Yo, thank you,
NVIDIA's
Shaquille O'Neal. Yo, hit the
DLSS.
like button on your way out,
Use,
too, man.
FSR,
Support
all
the
these
channel.
upscaling methods that you find on PC. This is PlayStation's version of that. And so they're relying on that too. And this is something that drove me nuts about the presentation. Because, like, Mark Cerny is a very, very smart man, an incredibly intelligent guy. And
Yes.
so seeing him kind of do a lot of marketing speak kind of drove me up the wall a little bit. Because when he was like, you know, the way the presentation was framed basically was you will
All right,
get
like, yo, peace.
fidelity
All right,
stuff
Shaquille
at
O'Neal.
higher
Have a
frame
good one,
rates.
man.
That is not what's happening here. And, you know, I don't want to put words in anyone's mouth, but this system basically is what we've known it to be from all the leaks, especially because this was in their developer portal for the past few months. Like, we've just known what this is. And so, you know, sites like Digital Foundry and then, like, amateur stuff like me and Jeff talking about this on Game Us Mornings, we've been able to break this down.
Oh, I
figure
wish
this
Jeff
stuff
Grubb
out.
was here
We
to
can
talk
tell
about this too.
it's going
But
to be
I'm definitely going to
performance
tune in for
mode
his next Game Us Mornings
running
when he
at
talks
higher
about it.
fidelity rather than fidelity mode running at better frame rates. And that's an important distinction because they are taking that lower quality base image and then upscaling that to the 4K canvas of your TV to make it look better, which has a whole bunch of, like, really just a few minor issues with that. Because if you have a higher base canvas to work with and they bump up the frame rate, that's what you do when you upgrade the CPU in your computer. You get those gains while having that very natural looking image. They are doing things here that are taking what is essentially a lower performing piece of hardware in the PS5 and figuring out smart ways to upscale it. But at $700, which is going to be the real sticking point for a lot of people, especially with no disk drive, which some might say, well, you know, like, especially in comparison to, say, the PC, which usually you don't have a disk drive attached to that, the average pro level console buyer, I feel, wants a disk drive at least as an option. So the fact that they have to spend what is it, US dollars? It would be
$80.
$780. At that point, it's hard to justify that over, and this is something that, like, me, Mike, and Grubb have talked about on a few different shows.
Thank you.
Like, having a PC in your living room, even, like, I know that's so much more work.
That
to
is
set up.
exactly what's going to happen. Like, the PC that I'm buying from my brother has a 3070 in there. I'm taking my streaming PC here. I'm turning my other gaming PC into my streaming PC, and the one I'm getting from my brother is going to be my new daily driver for video games. And then this PC, the streaming PC, is going in my living room. And then I'm getting rid of my Fire Stick. I'm just done. I don't, that device certain locks up and stuff sometimes. I'm just done with that. I can now have my PC. I can have PC everywhere. And now I'll be able to play like when my girlfriend comes over and we want to play something that's compatible with my desktop, I could just be like, oh, let's just play this game. It's compatible, you know, with, you know, this PC, because this PC right here has a 1060. So it doesn't play everything I have, but it will play the, you know, those easier games, you know, what's Jackbox? Jackbox. So it would play Jackbox, it would play Castle Crasher, it would play Cuphead, all those, you know, littler games, you know, I could play that right here on here. Overcooked, all those games will work on this PC. So I just have that in my living room, and then I can access Netflix, Hulu, and everything that I want to watch, my Spotify, everything through my PC. So every area in my house is going to have a PC now, or my place, my apartment. Every section, every corner is going to have a PC set up so that I can play my Steam games everywhere. And then I have my Steam Deck, bro. It's just like I'm completely phasing out, you know, the Fire Sticks and stuff like that, because I don't need that. I won't need that once I get this other PC, bro. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, man, keep talking, Turbo Sean.
But so much more flexibility. And you look at PS5 Pro, this is very specifically made for people who never want to touch settings menus, and they just want the best of the best. And that market, I feel, is just shrinking and shrinking and shrinking as people are moving to alternate options like PC.
And that's exactly, like, before Black Myth Wukong came out, I was streaming a game, and I also had my gaming PC set up over here. And during my stream, as I was streaming, I was telling you guys, oh, I'm doing the PC benchmark right now through Steam on my gaming PC, and I was telling you guys what numbers and stuff I was hitting, and I was tweaking settings. I love fucking doing that. I love trying to fix and tweak my PC so that I can like edge out and, you know, improve the quality of my games, you know, and seeing those numbers go up. I like seeing the numbers go up and down and stuff, and like tweaking my settings to see where I can improve, like in the quality and in the performance, whether it's turning down the post-processing in something like Street Fighter, just like turn that down a little bit. You know, I'll get more frames, I'll get less of a delay on my inputs and stuff like that. So I love messing with, you know, I love PC gaming. It's not that hard, man. It's really not that hard. Even things like if you have the NVIDIA, the NVIDIA control panel, whatever the hell it is called, and GeForce Experience. Even if you have GeForce Experience, you can, like, it'll literally pull your library of games, and then it would be like, hey, if we turn these settings off or we lower this here, this would improve your gameplay experience dramatically. And for people that's not like me, that wants to, you know, mess with post-processing, turn off ambient occlusion and try to figure out where the performance hits are happening, you know, shadows and lighting, that's a huge hit. So you could lower those settings. For people like that, if you do have GeForce Experience on your PC, all you have to do is open that, and they will kind of configure your game in a way where it's playable, and with one click of a button. So yeah, that's really dope. Like, matter of fact, right here, I think I could pull this up. Here we go. I got GeForce Experience. Like, I don't know if I have any games installed on this PC. I actually do not. I don't have, but if I had games installed, you come up here and you can scan for games, and it will scan for your games. Not all games will pop up over here, but it would literally scan for the games, and then you could like go in here, and it like has a breakdown list of all the games and stuff and how they can improve and optimize it. And then you click this button over here that says optimize it, and it will automatically send it. So VLC, apparently I have it set to current. Then my current is automatic for the hardware acceleration decoding. It says optimal here. Why not try direct 3D 11 video acceleration? This will optimize it and make it improved a lot better. So there are ways to improve your games without you having the know-how to improve your games. So you use like GeForce Experience, bro. I don't know why, but I got a hankering for some shrimp ramen noodles, bro.
Nikki, you started out with like, this console is for nobody. I have been thinking, like, you know, all exaggeration aside, who is this for? A very much shrinking audience?
I think it's for people who just want the new tech. They want to be able to push the games to the max. They want to have that huge graphical fidelity. Like I said, with Tyrone Magnus, when I watched his video of reacting to the PlayStation 5 Slim announcement, he was like, at the end of his video, he was pretty much like, oh, it's not a significant improvement, you know, over what I currently have. So I'm gonna just wait for that PlayStation 5 Pro. Woo! And he did that. But I think this is for people like him. he also streams from his PlayStation. So him getting the PS5 Pro would and he plays on a 4K TV. Like I play on a computer monitor. You know, my computer monitor does have the G-Sync and all that stuff. But you know, I'm not going to see a huge like 4K improvement and stuff on this little monitor here. Like if I'm watching on my big TV right here, 4K, yeah, or playing my games there, then yeah, I would see a difference. But playing on my little 27-inch monitor, I'm not really going to see a huge difference. But definitely for people like him are looking for that next step up for the PS5 experience for like a 4K TV, a UHD, like this is for them. You know, he streams games and it's a tax write-off for people like him, like streamers that stream from their PS5 or they play a lot of video games. Like this is a tax write-off. You could just literally, he could put this on as a tax write-off for his taxes next year or whatever. So it is what it is. But for people like me that I'm just like my PC is good enough. The one that I'm getting is good enough, man. I'm not a graphics whore. Even though I have 2010 vision and I could see how the image quality and stuff changes. Like I've always been truly honest with you guys. I really don't care about graphics. I had more fun playing a lot of the games that were shown at Summer Games Fest that are indie games, and more than like games that have these amazing graphics and whatnot. I had a lot of fun. I would say continue to support your indie developers, man. Definitely. Like it's not about the graphics for me. It's about the gameplay experience. You could have the best fucking graphics ever. Like what was that game? Let's just say Back 4 Blood. Back 4 Blood had some nice graphics, but the gameplay was still making me yearn for Left 4 Dead. Just like the beat on beat progression in that game just made me just want like boot up Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 and just play those games, because I feel like I had a lot more fun playing those games, like the story beats and stuff in that, compared to what I was doing in Back 4 Blood. Another one is the vampire game, whatever that was. Like I would have rather just play Borderlands. It looked nice, it looked better, and the characters are interesting and quirky, and exploration was a lot better in Borderlands. So yeah. I don't care about graphics, dude.
Somewhat misguided by, I guess, what Tam was saying of like sort of just boosting the PlayStation brand and having that expensive premium option available there to like sort of a rising tide raise all ships. I guess I just wonder how much that's going to actually pay off for them.
That's what I'm saying. Like before Mike Minotti gives his point, that's what I'm saying. Like this is maybe like 5% of their fan base. Like I wish these developers would understand the economy we live in. Not a lot of people can just willy-nilly throw out $700. I have friends, like right now, you remember I told you guys about my friends. They all live in a 3-bedroom house, and like 3 of them, right? They live in this house, right? That house now includes 3 more people. So now they have 7 people living in the house. It's kind of like an influencer house. They have 7 people living in that house. Why? Because one of my friends, her mother passed away, and the support that her mother was getting from the IRS and everything was helping pay for the house. Unfortunately, the job that she works could not cover the cost of that house. So she had to sell it, they had to move out. So now she's living with my other friends now. So it's just like people are just being priced out of the housing market, just living in general, So now it's like a lot of people are doubling up and living with them with other people. I'm the type of person, and it's like my man here said it too. When I heard him say this, he's from the manosphere. Levi has said this too. Like his whole thing was like, I'm the type of person that I would rather be homeless than to move back in with my parents. Now, I'm not going to say that. I would definitely, like what happened with my other place when they priced me out of my old apartment. I ended up living with my parents for like 2 to 3 months, and even though my mom was there, like, you don't have to go, you can stay here, it's totally fine. I'm just the type of person, like, I'm a certain age and I should not be living with my parents. So I will bust my ass, work hard, and find a new place. And I did find this place here, and I'm comfortable with the way I live right now. I'm very comfortable because, you know, I hit my goal, you know, every day. Every day I hit my goal. I try to make sure I make enough to cover all expenses, and if something happens, you know, that's covered too, you know, emergency expenses and stuff like that. So I'm looking at this PS5 Pro, like, I could get this, but I'm just saying, like, is the value there for me to want to spend $780 plus tax, you know, for a couple of exclusives, which they did not even announce. We don't even know what else is coming out. So I'm just like, and my family has always said this, my dad, my stepdad, my mother, my grandmother. I'm always the person, my ex-wife, I'm always the person that likes to budget and be smart with my money. I like to save it. I'm very frugal, which is why, you know, like, when I date, it's not extravagant dates and stuff like that. It's like Chili's or something like that. I'm not taking you to Red Lobster. I'm not taking you to these fancy places, bro. I barely even know you. But if you have to have, like, my mindset, like, I just don't throw money out all willy-nilly. I don't like spending money for, unless it's like, if it was my kid, or if it's like a special anniversary or something with a significant other or a grandparent or something, like, I'll splurge on them. I don't like to splurge on myself. I don't like to do that. I'm very frugal with my money, but in special situations, I would spend additional money. But I like to logically look, is this worth it? Like, if I have other options, I'm just like, is this worth it? Now, there have been women that I would date that have these expensive tastes, and I'm like, down the road, is this the life I want to live? Is this how I want our life to be? Like, my significant other is not very smart with their spending habits. Is this type of person I want to spend the rest of my life with? And I say, no, this is not the person. You can have the greatest personality, but if I see something like that, where that's going to be impactful to me as well, and for our future stability and stuff like that, I'm like, nah, that's an ick for me. Like, you know how ladies like to say, oh, this gives me ick. That's a red flag for me, because if we're spending money on these extravagant dates and going out and doing these type of things right now in the early stages of our life, like, it's only gonna get worse. And I don't see you changing your perspective, because if this is the way you've been moving, like, now, being in your 20s or whatever, like, this can't be living this life forever. Sure, it's nice to go places, go on trips and stuff, but that's like special occasions, going like Disney World and stuff like that. That's special occasions. It's not something we're going to be doing like every 2 weeks and shit like that. So we're just pissing away money at that. We have no nest egg. We're not saving, you know. So I like being with somebody that is like, likes to budget, likes to calculate, and likes to move like that. And that's how I've always been. So I'm looking at this PS5 Pro. I'm different. I'm very different. I have the money. But logically speaking, I'm like, bro, I could get a PS5 Slim that does the same thing, except it has a higher graphical fidelity. And I'm like, is that worth $200, $300? And it's not. It's just not. It's just not. Logically speaking, it's just not worth the money. Even when I had my PS5, I wasn't playing it as consistent. Every now and then I pick up a new exclusive game, and that's another thing. You don't have enough exclusive games for me to justify my purchase. I don't know what's coming out. Besides Astrobot, I don't know what else. Metal Gear Solid, what is it? Omega 3 or whatever the hell it's called. No, that's a vitamin. Yeah, I don't know what else is coming out. They haven't announced a new God of War. They haven't announced Infamous, Gran Turismo. They haven't announced anything that's justifying the $700 price besides graphical fidelity. And I don't care for that. I really don't.
Like, games have to be, manually optimized for this thing, and there's only like 13 or so announced for that right now. And there's like, big ones missing from this.
And keep in mind, of those 13 games, how many of those I've already played and beat? Like, when I did the list, we went through all the exclusives. There was like 7 PlayStation exclusives that I have yet to play. Like, and there was a couple that wasn't even out yet, like Wolverine. That's not even out. But there was like 7 games. And I don't even know the quality of those games. Like, the only one that I've played of the 7 games that I thought of was Returnal, that I never finished. So I could see how, like, that could be a game that's going to take advantage of the PS5 and its high frame rate, processing power and all that stuff, because, we're not going to see too much interlacing and stuff like that. It's the screen is going to be able to process and scale everything and have a high frame rate, speed, and everything that's going to not distort the image whatsoever. I can see the PS5 Pro being for that, but just one game. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
And see, the 16,
Yeah.
for example, is not on this list.
It is important to know with
identified
that. Sorry to cut you off, Mike, but just to insert real quick, it will be like PS4 Pro, where like older games using an older SDK can use PSSR at least, so they can take older games without like completely overhauling them. So I think we'll have good support eventually.
Yeah, there's something here called PS5 Pro Game Boost. It says which can apply to more than 8,500 backward compatible PS4 games playable on PS5 Pro also. So there should be some kind of standard improvement. Again, I'm not sure how big it is. I always wondered just exactly what the marketing was going to be. And I think that they did kind of identify the problem or the sticking point for a lot of people, that they don't like having to choose between fidelity modes and performance modes, right? They really spelled that out.
Oh, I've always, no matter what, I think the only game that I ever lowered to performance mode was Godfall. Initially, when Godfall launched, like, playing it in the quality mode was horrible. It was horrendous, and I did have to drop that down to performance. But ever since then, I've been a quality type person, because I do want to see these games ran at the best graphical fidelity, right? But here's the thing: I already, at the time when I had my first PS5, I signed on to the platform because of Demon Souls, Ratchet and Clank. It was those exclusives that I was like, oh snap, I really want to play these games. And then I started building my library. I started playing games like Returnal, Deathloop, Kena, Bridge of Spirits. I started Final Fantasy VII Remake. I started playing these games, right? That's the reason why. But now you were launching the PS5 Pro. I don't have a PS5 anymore. It's double the, well, not double the price, but almost double the price if we include the hard drive add-on. I'm not hard drive, disc add-on. And then but this time you don't have no games. You don't have no games that, like Stellar Blade, that's coming to PC soon. I can play that on my PC. Astrobot will probably be the only other game, and Marvel Spider-Man 2. We have not seen Wolverine gameplay. We haven't seen any other announcement. It's just crazy to announce a $700 console, almost $800 for people like me that like physical media, and not have anything there alongside it, like an announcement of a new Uncharted or Infamous. You could say a better way to play here on the PlayStation 5 Pro. There's just literally nothing. You're not tacking on anything else. It's like when I used to work at GameStop, our manager will always be like, yo, it's all about attach rate. Make sure, like, if somebody come in here to buy a PS4 or Xbox One, try to add an additional controller, a couple of games, try to attach as much as you can to this console. tell them about the deals we have. Like you buy a PS4, you get like a 10% discount on an additional controller or something like that. Bro. It's like no additional benefit for me looking at the $700 besides the graphical fidelity versus getting a cheaper PS5 Slim.
They kind of, as you said, Sean, they kind of like made it like, oh, we have a solution here, and it is a question of like, oh, is this really the solution, or is it kind of a stopgap? And if it's a stopgap, I don't know if I want to pay $700 for a stopgap.
Yeah, it feels like a workaround rather than a solution to me.
It feels like a workaround, and you know, I get people want consoles; they don't want to just hear, hey, go get a PC instead.
Yeah.
But the argument, one of the main arguments for consoles for so long is that, well, it's just much cheaper because these things are streamlined to be consoles. And when we're getting to $700 now, it's like, man, it's not that much cheaper. Like it's a point. It's just going to continue to drive more and more people.
We literally saw that with the PC Gamer tweet on Twitter. Like there's a 4060 PC. Hold on, let me go through my history here. I think I could pull it up. Through history. I gotta manage history. I gotta go. Like I can't even see my full list, bro. I gotta actually fucking do this. Hold on. Manage history. Where is it at? Where is it? All right, here we go. There we go. Open a new tab. There we go. All right, here we go. So, like, we literally looked at this. The 4060 Ti gaming PC is on sale for $1,000, and then they have the 4070, right? Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. And you could go to PC Newegg. It's on sale. It's still on sale. 1 terabyte SSD, RTX 4060 Ti, i5, 16 gigabytes of DDR5. Look at that, man. Bro. That's crazy, man.
Well,
$300
more with PC gaming, which has already been the trend. And I know PlayStation's maybe a little bit emboldened because they don't feel as much pressure from Xbox.
And that's exactly what I talked about earlier. Like Xbox has already pretty much, tucked tail. They're now releasing certain exclusives multi-platform, right? They're trying to recoup the cost of the $68 billion acquisition of Activision Blizzard, because now Microsoft, the company, Xbox is a entity within Microsoft. Now Microsoft is like, hey, we let you borrow this money to buy this. Now we want to see the fruits of your labor. We want our money back, because this was a big acquisition. We let you borrow money. Like now we need to see like if you can make the money back. So they're like trying. So Microsoft Xbox is decided to shut down game studios. They started to lay people off. They started making some of their games third party, or not third party, but they started to release it on other platforms. Like.
So it's pretty.
And
wild
Sony's just
to
like
even go
chilling.
as far as the non-included disc drive, which would at least make the product feel more premium, and I know it makes it more expensive to produce too. It's interesting. I'm very curious to see how well it sells, because there is still a world where it sells well. There is a very passionate, high-end PlayStation fan base that will just want to buy the new thing.
Yeah.
Like that's why things like the PlayStation Portal, which to me looks like it has limited appeal, but apparently sells pretty well. So I guess
it's crazy.
Even though I don't quite understand this machine, I guess I don't want to count it out yet.
I think they'll sell a ton of them. That's the thing. Like, to be very clear, it will sell out. There will be listings for this thing on StockX People are going to
Yep.
pay $1,200 for one
Yep.
because it will be out of stock or whatever. But like, because people like to buy things.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why. Like, I don't think there will be people. It will sell out. I think it's just like a conversation of whether or not, fundamentally, it is worth the legwork for these devs to do the work required to like get this to run, get games to run better, to have this experience be like only a little bit better.
Yeah, yeah. And that's that. We didn't even talk about that. We actually did not even talk about like third-party developers. Are they actually going to take advantage of the additional performance and graphical fidelity of the PS5 Pro? You know, like if I'm a third-party developer and I'm building for the PlayStation 5 Pro, the PlayStation 5 regular slim, the Xbox Series X and S, and maybe Nintendo Switch, bro, I'm just gonna build that, architecture for the game where it runs at a stable frame rate and everything on all the platforms, and not try to build for the Pro. I just want this game to run on everything. And I don't want to have to put too much work into developing a high fidelity PS5 Pro version of these games. So when this is again what I said, we didn't talk about that part, but again, Sony should have announced some games. They should have announced games. Don't show me old games that I've already played. Like, you got to understand, okay, maybe they thought about it from this standpoint of, yeah, we already got people into our PS5 ecosystem. This is for the people that have been waiting to get a PS5, and this one's going to be the best version of that. But here's what happened. There are people like me, that early adopters that had a PS5, right? And I played everything, and I, traded my buddy for his Steam Deck. Or there are going to be people that traded their PS5 and maybe got an Xbox Series X and then decided, I'm waiting for the PlayStation 5 Pro. And I can't justify to myself spending $700. It's just really hard. Where there's no games you're showing me like a new Infamous or Killzone that takes advantage of the new hardware. There's nothing there. I don't want to play old ass games that I've already beat. Keep in mind, if I sold my PS5 and I was just a PC gamer and I played Forbidden West on PC, or I played Ragnarok on PC, like, I've already played them on PC. Like, why would I want to buy them again and play them on PS5? And here's another thing. There isn't cross save. So even if I was to get the PS5, I would have to start all the way over. If you added new content for Ragnarok, or if you added new content to the Forbidden West DLC or whatever, new NPCs showed up, I would have to go back to my PC to resume where I left off to play the new content, because you don't have cross save. You don't have cross save. Are all these games going to have cross save all of a sudden? I would have to start them all over. Another main reason why I keep renewing my my Xbox Online subscription is because Persona 3 Reload is not cross save. I don't think so. I need to look into that again, but I don't think it's cross save. So I would have to start all over. All the hours that I put into Persona 3 Reload, and then I want to play the DLC, I would have to start all over on PC through Game Pass, right? I need to look into that, actually. But yeah, dude, like, there's you announced this, but there's no games. At least something you could. This, what would have been awesome? If they would announce Bloodborne enhanced on the PS5 Pro, that would have, specifically me, that would have been like, oh, I got to get this. I know it's just one game, but like, if they would have did something like that, maybe like 3 games or something, and just be like, now Bloodborne is built for the PS5 Pro, you can get a kind of subpar version remastered of it for a regular PS5, but now we have a truly enhanced version of Bloodborne. That people would have been going like, "Oh my God, I might spend this $700 or $780 to get the disc drive just to play Bloodborne." But you announced this at this $200 more than the base PS5 price, and you show us old ass games. Now, you showing me old games that I played, and I can see the difference in the graphical fidelity, but when I get my PS5 Pro, I don't want to play those games again. I don't want to go back and play them. I 100%ed Ratchet and Clank. I got all the achievements, and I'm not going back to it again. It's a great game. It's phenomenal. It was on my Game of the Year list. I think it was #1 when it came out. I can't remember, but or maybe it was Demon's Souls. I can't remember. I forget. But I'm not going back to these games. I'm not going back. I've moved on. You know me, like even with Black Myth Wukong, it's like really hard for me to go back and get the remaining achievements in this game. Like I have scheduled it like once every week so I could go back and clean up some stuff. But like I'm starting to lose interest because there are other games coming out. There's a new Legend of Zelda coming out. The Capcom Fighting Collection, is a new one is coming out. So like games are coming out, and I'm more interested in the new stuff. Mercifer says, I hope so. I want this thing to brute force all games to 60 FPS. Bro, we shall see. We shall see, bro.
Is going to be on your PlayStation 5 as it currently exists, when you could, for around $800, probably build a better PC.
I'm not sure about
it's going to do more.
Oh, you can.
Like
we did
like
we did an
that will
exercise
do
on this
more.
because people, me and Mike talked about this on podcast the other night, where people were like, "Oh, well, a starting PC is $1,500," and we're like, I had to jump in because I was like, I'm on PC Part Picker right now. You can build basically a PS5 like equivalent parts for $600. You can buy the NVIDIA equivalent for $700, and that NVIDIA equivalent will give you DLSS.
Let them cook. Let them cook.
Better than PSSR. So
let them cook. Rewind that back. Let them cook. Let him cook.
You can buy the NVIDIA equivalent for $700, and
I
that
think
NVIDIA equivalent will give you DLSS, which is better than PSSR. So.
I mean, the audience you're talking to, the thing that they're buying isn't a if they're spending money, they're spending money in a large way on future-proofing their gaming experience.
Yeah,
and
So, but here's the thing. Like, I understand what Tamora is saying. Like, there's that comfortability of you buy the device and it does the things, and you don't have to finagle with it. You just buy the device and it does the high fidelity graphics and stuff like that. But I think someone said this earlier. I forget who it was. But the market of gaming now, like, there are a lot of people that are pretty knowledgeable in the PC space. I feel like the community of people jumping on PC has grown exponentially. I really feel like compared to the days of like my stepdad, when it was just everybody just buy the console and like PC gaming was not even a thing. I really feel like, you know, because you have kids playing games on tablets, they're not playing traditionally. They're doing touchpads and stuff like that. There's like a new generation of gamers growing up that are playing more PC games than they are consoles. I really feel like the people that are buying these units, these consoles, are the old heads like me. But even like the old heads, a majority of us now play on PC. I remember Unit, who's actually younger than me. You know, he just went to college. I think he's in his early 20s. You know, buddy of my channel. Even he used to be an Xbox gamer, and he decided to build his own PC, and now he has a cool PC gaming setup, and now all he does is play like Red Dead and stuff on Steam. Like, even he had developed the knowledge and stuff to like the common sense that, like, dude, like, PC game is freaking top tier compared to console gaming. It's not as complicated as it used to be, because the gamers that are growing up now, they're doing all this stuff on their phones and stuff like that. They're more tech savvy. Like, the generation growing up now is a lot more tech savvy, which is why I think console gaming is going to eventually be phased out. I really feel like we're going to get to the point where everybody's just going to be doing stuff on computers. But it's nice for people like me that grew up in the generation of physical media. It's nice for us to at least have an option of like a home console with physical media and purchasing physical media, because I'm still one of those type of people that I like buying my games, seeing them in my collection, and just being like, wow, I have this game for preservation reasons. Plus, I love the box art. I love this, I just like, this certain love and attachment to this physical game, physical piece of media. But there is a generation of consumers growing up that, their first game was Fortnite digitally. Their first game was maybe Warzone digitally, on either mobile phones or on Steam or something like that. There aren't too many people that grew up in a space of physical media with the accessibility of just having all these free-to-play games. Like, there are free-to-play games like Zenless Zone Zero, where it's not even about competing against other players. It's just like a full in-depth story. Same thing with First Descendant, Warframe, stuff like that. There are like single-player-ish experiences that people can play for free. So, yeah. It is what it is. Like, I've already made up my mind. I'm just like, if anything, I'm gonna get me a used PS5 Slim or something. Like, this is just not for me. Like, I'm not paying double of what I could pay for just a regular PS5 Slim at GameStop used. It just makes no sense. And I could buy the PS5 Slim that has the hard drive already in there. I'm sure the digital version is even cheaper than the PS5 Slim with the disc drive. Darth Lord Raven says, I'll pass. I'm in EU. Price is 800. That's 882. Oh, we just watched Cynical. Cynical posted on. Cynical just posted that in total, with tax included, in New Zealand, the PS5 Pro with buying the hard drive, because he wants to play with the hard drive, is going to be over $1,400. Just alone, without the attachable hard drive, just straight up PS5 Pro, just straight up, it's going to cost him over $1,100 before tax. So he's probably looking at around close to $1,200 just for PS5 Pro in New Zealand. Bro, like, dude, everybody and their mother is talking about this, like, in the gaming space. We just watched Player Essence talk about. I'm about to watch John from Spawnwave react to this or talk about his thoughts on it. But dude, like, I did not expect this stream to go for like nearly 6 hours now. Like, this is a topic for discussion, and we cannot support this. Like, we have to vote. We literally have to vote with our wallets, because this is unacceptable. Like, dude, I'm telling you, $700, 2 terabyte, and the hard drive included would have been a phenomenal deal. Hell, if they want to cut costs, just throw a 500 SSD up in there, or NVMe SSD in there. That's totally fine. But bro, I'm not paying $780 before tax. Dude, with tax, I'm paying $834. I'm not doing that. You know how many Switches I could buy? I could get the new Switch OLED if I wanted to. I'm still rocking my OG, like, day one Nintendo Switch. I don't care. I know the OLED. I know how beautiful the OLED screen is. I'm not paying, like, what was it, $400 for an OLED screen. You know, I'm not doing that, right? It's just like spend your money wisely. Don't fall for this. I'm gonna buy a PS5 used at GameStop, and I will play the 1 or 2 games that come out a year for the platform, and hopefully it works. Hopefully it works, man. You know, this is just outrageous.
Dollars. The PC that you're building is on a clock. I feel like very, very quickly. Maybe it will get you. Maybe it will get you what through the current console generation to the finish line at the same time, reaching the finish line at the same time as the PS5 Pro. But the issue that the PS5 Pro is attempting to address, which is taking the choice out of making settings and display decisions, is going to be very much present on a $800 PC.
That's the other side. Like, the person who is going to walk into Costco and say, I want to buy this PlayStation 5 Pro, is also the same person who is going to balk at the idea of plugging a Windows PC into their television.
Right, exactly.
Like, which isn't to say that it is not an easy thing. It's an easy thing for us, but like, people just want to buy a thing that connects to the TV.
Yeah,
and
like
runs
my
well.
dad. He just
Yes,
my stepdad.
I think my issue is that those people would be equally served by not spending $700 American dollars, just buying a regular PlayStation 5, and then moving on with their lives. They don't need to actually spend the extra. What is it? $250 plus a disk drive, so an extra over $300, when they could just go buy a PS5. But
there's that too.
PS5 is 4 years old now, by the way. It's still like, I mean, the base PS5 is still expensive. These systems used to get price drops, and now they just get now they just find ways to make them more expensive, even 4 years later.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that Microsoft spoke about. That
I'm saying with my PS5 disc edition.
Digital Foundry was for,
says Darth Lord Raven.
Early. And like, I feel like not a lot of people picked up on this, but they asked like, what does a Series X Slim look like? In the long term, what's your goals for that? And they're like, there won't be one. Our Slim console is a Series S because we can't slim this down much more than it already is. Component costs are at an all-time high, and maintaining that price, we can't like find ways to cut costs and
that's crazy. Like Turbo Sean just said that right there. When it came to Microsoft's slim version model, they took out the hard drive. I mean, not the hard drive, the disk drive. They took out the disk drive. They tried to cut costs where they could. It was like, all right, this one is going to be geared towards people that just want to play they want a cheaper unit. And if they don't mind just all digital, there you go. We're going to slash the price. Whereas Sony said, all right, we're going to increase the graphical fidelity, take the disk drive out, and charge you $200 extra. Like, they really think that the graphics are $200. Like, just for graphics. That's like me going to the movie theater and my ticket for standard is $10, but then the cinematic PDX or IMAX version is like additional $20, $30. No. Which is why they tend to keep it like, oh, it's an additional like $7 or so. Because that would be fucking outrageous. That would be ridiculous. And maybe an additional 15 or so. No, hell no. I will just watch the standard one. At least when you there are certain theaters that have the little dynamic chairs and stuff. Yeah. Like, at least add something to my experience. Okay, give me the IMAX screen, but also make my chair vibrate and move and stuff, Like, we're just paying $200 for graphics. And I've been saying this for years, that I don't care about the damn graphics. Show me gameplay. It's like them when they when these companies show us cinematic trailers. It's like, what am I supposed to get excited for? What is this? It's like Concord, for instance. They showed us the cinematic trailer, even though I prefer Overwatches. The cinematic for Concord looked okay. But then they actually showed the gameplay after that. I was like, oh, hell no. No, you can't just keep doing this, man. It's like they still stuck in this mindset of showing us cinematics and no gameplay. Borderlands, 4? Got a little stinger. I was like, yeah, new Borderlands. All right. Can't wait to see what it looks like. That's usually what I say. Oh, cool. Nice trailer. Can't wait to see the actual gameplay. Is Sony thinking like Apple? It has gone to their head, and yes, you're right. It's just unacceptable. What I like, here's the thing I like about Apple, and this is what I love about Apple versus my Android. I love the security of Apple. I really trust when I download a application onto my iPhone that the Apple device does security checks and stuff like that before said downloading of app. I love the security of Apple. That's why I don't mind paying what I paid for my iPhone 12 because I'm just like, it does what I needed it to do. It's a phone. And I will pay for that security. That's totally fine versus Android. That's the main reason why I love Apple products for their infrastructure. But bro, if Apple didn't have that, and it was just all about, oh shit, our shit looks better, games run amazing. I'd be like, yo, I'm staying on Android then. At this point with Apple, is just like them making the screen bigger and the camera. And now people are making movies with the iPhone 15. They're like actually making full-length movies. Like there's a benefit. Now you don't have to buy a 5,000, 10,000 red camera that's like huge, and you got to buy all these specific parts from the company because there's no third-party solutions and stuff like that. Now you just have your iPhone 15 on a tripod, and you're like, yes, this is amazing, 4K, Avatar, the Way of Water or whatever. I don't know. Well, I'm still on iPhone 12 as well, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. And it works. It works. I have enough space on there to play my Genshin Impact or whatever. But I just don't need to play it on there because I have a computer that does it. I'm good. I don't play too many games on my phone unless it's like, Street Fighter Duel, or I go back and play Raid Shadow Legends or something like that. What I've been playing mostly on there, Bejeweled. I play a lot of Bejeweled. Microsoft's Bejeweled. Bejeweled 2, I think it is. Yeah.
And so you're probably not going to get one. And that's what we're seeing here with the PS5 Pro, is the reason it is $700 is because it's just expensive to make this stuff, even from the people who get discounts on these chips. Like the gap is closing, not to reference the presentation.
And that's what I said before. I said Nintendo, they use what they got. They bought a whole bunch of chips and they just push their games to the limits. And I don't know what type of wizardry Nintendo is doing over there, because Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, these games sell. They have the fandom behind them. Their IP recognition, and they just print money on old tech. It just we changed our form factor. It's a portable home console that you can bring wherever you want. That's how they innovate. They new ideas for their system. But Sony and Microsoft, they want to throw as much money as they possibly can. Hence why fucking Microsoft spent $500 million to create Halo Infinite, and Sony Insomniac spent $350 million to make Spider-Man, to make these games look so crisp and bright and flashy. Meanwhile, Black Myth Wukong $17 million, and they selling selling this game like hotcakes, and they're in the positives. You know, like, oh my God, bro. It's like these companies just think if we just throw enough money, solve the problem. So did the PS5 Pro need to have all this high-end tech and stuff? No. At this point, I was like, bruh, just make sure that games are optimized for these systems. That's all you really have to do. It's just optimize. There should be no reason why my 1650 can play Black Myth Wukong, and the only instance where my frame drops is when the in-game cutscene plays, and there's too many artifacts and stuff. I don't care what the damn game looks like. I'm just happy I'm able to play it on my old ass 1650 graphics card, bro. The game that came out this year that had a budget of $70 million. I played Spider-Man Miles Morales on my Steam Deck. My Steam Deck, a portable PC. And the only thing I had to turn down was, I don't think I even turned anything down. I think I just played at medium settings. I just went into desktop mode on my Steam Deck so I could run it at 1080p. That was it. I did a full playthrough here on this channel. You can watch it.
The gap is closing.
And that little device, I traded my PS5 to my buddy at the time. I traded him that. But that device, normal price was $500. Now it's like even cheaper. You could get one for like $400 at GameStop refurbished.
Between
Insane.
DIY stuff on the PC side.
It's
and the
Linux
consumer
though.
hardware in the consoles. And you two are absolutely right that the average person wants a box they can plug into their TV.
Let's see how long they're gonna go for. All right.
And it is just the who is this for that I keep going back to of it's a small audience.
It
that
really
has
is.
A lot of money.
It really is.
Willing to spend all that money.
It really
have
is.
The best of the best, and not look at alternatives, and also notices the fidelity boost
For
that
sure.
they're getting
Yeah.
for the Pro. And
Yeah.
that's why this entire system feels a little misguided to me. Is
Yeah.
because I think people have become so obsessed with numbers because they spend too much on time online, where Twitter is telling them 1080p is not good enough. If you don't have native 4K, you're trash. and you
Bruh,
should feel bad.
I stream and been playing my games at 1080p. Bro, you know who this is for? I love this man. Respectfully. I love this man. And there's only one streamer I know that would love this and loves pushing his streams to that higher fidelity, and that man's name is the only person that I'm sub to on Twitch, and the only reason why I still go to Twitch. And his name is Maximilian Dude. Maximilian Dude will literally spend like an hour to two on a new game. Like, I guarantee you, like Monster Hunter. Once Monster Hunter comes out, I guarantee you, like 1 hour to 2 hours, it's going to be Max trying to push the stream quality in the PC to the highest graphical fidelity that he possibly can. You know, he's going to go into the GPU settings and just start tweaking stuff, the brightness and stuff. I literally seen this man on when he played Marvel's Avengers on PC, literally over there tweaking the brightness and the contrast and stuff behind the scenes. There are a select few gamers like him that are going to be doing that type of stuff. And this is for him. He's probably going to get the new PS5, you know, because he wants to be able to have the highest quality. And I appreciate him for that, because I do like seeing these games pushed to their limits graphically wise. Would I do that? No. But it's nice seeing somebody who's dedicated to the craft, who wants the best for himself and his audience. Like, this is why he keeps pushing like the certain streaming standards for Twitch, like with their new codecs and stuff like that. It's because he geeks out with that type of stuff. This is for people like him. for people like me, that's just like, oh shit, that looked nice, but damn, $200 additional, that seems kind of much. Yeah. Like, even with my 2010 vision and I could see what's happening graphically speaking, I'm still like, bro, is it cost effective for me? Yeah. Honestly, Dwarf Lord there say, honestly, I expected the PS5 Pro would drive to be a 600, 650 or Euro. Not any higher than that. Not even stand included. I don't get it, bro. It's wild, dude.
If you just look at the image on your TV and look at how like the system is already doing a pretty good job upscaling these things, you'll be happy with what you have. You just need to like stop obsessing over the numbers as much. I know it's not.
Yeah.
You know, not.
I've every game I played here 1080p on my channel because I have to run it through my capture setup and stuff. Yeah, on occasion, when I'm not streaming, I do play my games in 4K on my monitor here. Yes, but for streaming, like a majority of my gameplay is either on my Steam Deck or streaming to you guys where my capture card only does like 4K 60. So I usually just run at 1080p 60. I'm just like, bro, I need to do 4K for a stream that, you know, like YouTube, you know, that compresses the quality anyways. It's just like, and then a lot of my audience, you know, they probably don't have strong internet, you know, like spectrum or anything. They probably don't have the best tier package. They probably got people using the internet too. They're probably on Wi-Fi. I don't want them to have to keep dealing with buffering. They're not even going to watch it at 4K. So it's just like pointless for me to do that because like 4K playing a video game, streaming it out to people, it's just like it's like not people. Who's really going to take advantage of that? Many streamers still do 1080p, no problem at all, you know? And then you deal when you're streaming out 4K, then, you know, you're connected to a YouTube server and you might drop frames because your quality is too high. And then you got to get the bit rate. And if I raise the bit rate too high, my internet provider is going to start throttling me and stuff. It's just like, you know, it's just a whole kerfuffle. That's why I just do 1080p at a high bit rate.
Because I myself am someone who does see the differences and cares about the differences. But that's also why I got off console hardware. So it's just, I keep scratching my head a little bit, even if I totally understand where everything is lined up in terms of this hardware landing for a specific audience.
Yeah. And it's also like this specific thing, to that point, Sean, is running into a broader issue with the way that people buy things, right? Like, there is Sony is aware that it's for 4 people, but they can't sell it like it's only available, like only for 4 people.
Right.
They have to say that it is like such a big important thing that you will be missing out if you do not get it. And that is endemic to car. It is endemic to computer. It is endemic to phone. Like,
big
it is just
phone.
how huge in phone. It's just like, it fucking sucks. The thing you have already is fine. Yesterday I watched that iPhone event.
Yes.
And I was like, damn, gang, y'all got nothing.
Yeah, they spent millions and millions of dollars to convince you that you need a marginally better camera.
Exactly. And like we just talked about, I'm still rocking my iPhone 12. Darth Lord Raven is still rocking an iPhone 12. My sister is still rocking an iPhone 12. I think my brother is comfortable with his iPhone 15. You know, my older brother is also comfortable with his iPhone 15. Like, there's just not a huge leap in bounds for the next device. You know, it's just like, Darth Lord Raven says, yeah, you need glass fiber for that, not available everywhere. Just got this a month ago. Yeah.
I'm still used to a Moore's Law world, right? And we just aren't in that world anymore.
Over. Like, there's no jump. Like, the innovation is...
Yeah, this is it.
A contextual button on the side of the phone that you can use to take pictures. You know, it already fucking has that. The camera that I bought.
Also, Apple's camera, Their
It
post-processing,
fucking
it
sucks. Don't get me
sucks
started,
so
dude.
bad.
Let's not get started. I
I-
literally
I-
bought
I
an
am-
iPhone for the video capabilities, and I took a still image and I looked at it. I was like, "What is this trash fire compared to the budget Pixel that I bought a few years back?"
Here's what it is.
You're so.
Okay,
this
listen.
is the exact. I had a problem with my previous phone where I was like, there is something wrong with this camera, and I
Yeah.
don't
No, it's just-
understand it. I took it to the Apple store, and they did ran tests, and they're like, it says there's nothing wrong, but the Apple store employee was like, these pictures clearly look shit, so there's something wrong. We just can't
All
diagnose it.
processing.
So
yeah.
I got a
It's
new
all
phone,
processed,
and
yes.
it was still bad, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my god, I got
Here's-
fucking robbed.
I'll do a quick. I'll get on my little soapbox.
Okay.
The reason that Apple, if you watched this event yesterday, and this is the same conversation that Sony did with this PlayStation stuff. It's all tiny shit that you already are not really paying attention to. Whenever Apple shows you a photo that was taken on the phone now, in this video yesterday that they did, it was all the prettiest people you've ever fucking seen in these like the prettiest locations you've ever seen, or hyper studio, like studio lighting, studio technology, studio equipment, professionally lit, professionally like formatted environments to let the camera do that thing very well.
Yeah.
The camera does if you spend $10,000 on location and then another $15,000 on equipment. Yeah, dog, the camera's gonna do fucking great. If you're in a bar and the bar is dark and you're trying to take a picture of your black or brown friend, the camera's gonna have a fucking stroke. It doesn't know what to do. Or if you are trying to do something similar outside, the camera will say, well, there's too much light here. Got to get rid of these shadows. And that's why the photos on your iPhone look insane, because there's so much processing happening that it removes the like artifice of taking a picture. Anyway, I'm done. Thank you so much.
Yeah, like it was bad enough that I like bought
let
a,
me kill
a
this bug.
Panasonic Lumix just to be
Dude,
like,
yeah, just buy a camera.
I'm just
buy a
buying
camera.
a camera. Yeah.
Interesting that y'all weren't happy with the performance of the thing you bought, so you saw it an alternative in a different realm that you weren't really used to, but you learned how to use. Interesting how that can sometimes pay off. Anyways, back to the PlayStation.
I think that it's very, very telling that, and I feel like it's a good illustration of how essential and how meaningful a change the PS5 Pro is that they didn't have a new game to be like, look at what this
Exactly.
thing can do.
Well,
exactly.
It's like
Astrobot's not even one of the enhanced games.
they can't do that yet. Or
no,
they really can't do it at all.
They
Because then
never
it
will.
creates-
Yeah, because
it creates a kind of like a disparity and like a divide between different PlayStation.
Yeah,
It's the same
PS5
reason
and
though, it's
PS5
like they
Slim
didn't
and
do
then
it
PS5 Pro.
Because
Yeah,
then
the games
suddenly
they
it's a
showed-
different generation.
Yeah, the games they showed were existing games, but like the changes weren't noticeable enough for me to go like, oh shit, this is.
Well, Hogwarts Legacy was even still just at 30 frames per second, I think. It was just like just ray
Ray-traced
tracing.
water,
Yeah.
So
that game is so beautiful.
Shadows is like the
I
one
love it.
game that's actually upcoming that they showed, I think.
Yeah, that gets into part of my little soapbox here is the fact that this was all shown off initially in a YouTube video that notoriously destroys all those little details that your PS5
Exactly.
Pro is going to give you.
Exactly.
It's like,
All right.
Look, I know there's not many better options there, but that drove me up the wall because
All right, yeah. So yeah, let's check out Spawn Wave. I'm curious. His thoughts. We're gonna come to a close here. What if Tyrone Magnus uploaded anything? Hold on, where is he at? Did he upload Tyrone Magnus? Let me see that. All right, let's see T's. Let's see his thoughts.
What is happening?
Let's see his thoughts, man.
Let's check out
Because
this reveal.
because of everybody I watch, now that I think about it, like I am adding Maximilian Dude into there, but even Max mostly plays on PC now. But there are two people that I watch that I know, like this is for them. One is Tyrone Magnus, and the other one is Maximilian Dude. I'm curious if Max has a reaction yet of it, because I feel like he would definitely take advantage of the. I subscribe to so many people, so I have to like type them in. I have a feeling like he would take advantage of the new hardware. He probably hasn't uploaded it yet. He's probably on Twitch right now live. Let's see if he's live. Did he go live today? Let's see. Maximilian. Oops. Maximilian dude. Let's see if he went live today. Yeah, I don't know if he went live. Wait, he did 2 months ago. PS5 Pros are 17 hours. So he's probably going to react to it later tonight. I definitely will be taking a look at his stream. He was last live 17 hours ago. Yeah, let's see what Tyrone says, because like if there's anybody, there's two people that I know that would, I don't know them personally, but I watch their content and they will definitely take advantage of this new tech. It's Tyrone Magnus and Maximilian Dude. So I'm definitely curious. Let's see what Tyrone has to say.
For the PS5.
I just want I'm gonna fast forward to his thoughts. I want to fast forward to his thoughts. I just want to fast forward to his thoughts and figure and hear what he has to say. All right, here we go.
Knew it. Well, here's the thing. All y'all run out and buy these iPhones and buy these Androids as $1,000 or more.
Oh my God. Is he literally going to say, I'm going to stick with my PS5 regular and not, is he, yo, no way. Is he not upgrading?
Y'all can save money for that. Y'all can save money for this. It is what it is. The console price does not bother me at all. And if I was not making great money being a YouTuber, it still wouldn't bother me. You know why? Because I just sit there and just look at the common sense of it. Like, you know, I'm just like, look how much phones cost. Like, just, yeah. Okay.
And the reason why I also say that he would get it is because he streams from his PS5. Like, he doesn't use a PC. He doesn't use OBS or anything. Tyrone literally, he has the PlayStation camera. He uses whatever headset he has, and he just uses the console. He only specifically uses that guy. If T would like maybe take this Asus ROG gaming PC that he has and just use OBS and I think he would just do that. I don't think he would use use the integrated PS5 features. But he's like the type of person that he wants the most easiest way to do said task, you know? So he's going to utilize whatever pre-built functionality the PS5 has for streaming, and that's going to suffice for him, you know? So he is getting it. He is getting it. That makes sense for him. But for people like me, like, yo, I upgraded my microphone. I don't use my Blue Yeti. I use a XLR microphone. I was one of those people that was like, oh, speaking of, he has the Yeti right there. But I was like, bro, I just want to improve the quality of my streams for my viewers and stuff like that. I'm not saying he doesn't care about his viewers, but he definitely wants the least strenuous way to stream. He doesn't want to go through the hoops. Similar to like one of my mods, King Ghostwolf. He just wants the most simplistic way to get his content out to his viewers, and that's using the hardware that's utilized through the PS5. You know, because Ghost he also streams through his PS5. Me, I'm a different specific use case. You know, me, I gotta have the great audio. I gotta have the splitters, the capture card, you know, the mixer. I gotta, you know, the audio mixer to balance my audio and stuff through my headset, and for you, the viewers and stuff like that. Like I in that aspect, you know, that's what I like to do. But for them in their specific use case, this makes sense for them. This is only going to improve the quality of how they play their games / get the content out to the viewers. So it is what it is, bro. Hey, he's getting it, bro. That's what
phone games. Yeah,
and he's right about this, because we just literally talked about this with the iPhone. Like I'm still rocking the 12. You know, if I had the money, if I had the bag, you know, I would get the next iPhone. But I'm just like, I don't really care for it. I really don't.
Look how much these gaming PCs cost. You know what I mean? Like, look how much they cost. And if you want a really good one, look how much they cost. I personally think this one was that I have like 4 or 5 G's right here. This one right here, I think. So
Interesting. So that's interesting. I don't know what to say. A gaming laptops for $4,000 to $5,000 seems ridiculous. I'm just gonna say, like, even me myself, like when I was looking into getting a new gaming PC, I was gonna go with a 40 series GPU with 1 terabyte. I think it's on my phone. I think I have it bookmarked. Hold on, let me see. Because I here's the thing. Tyrone, I love him, man. I love him. I don't know if he's that. I don't think he's knowledgeable of like tech and stuff like that. Like I said, he is, you know, he likes a simple setup, you know, when it comes to his PS5 streaming. That's why he uses the PS5s integrated. My man, you got hustled. You got hustled hard. There is no PC with a I don't know what type of screen he has, IPS or what. What I don't know what his refresh rate is for that monitor. Bro, what GPU, what you rocking in there? But there ain't no laptop worth $4,000 to $5,000, bro. You got hustled hard, my man. You got hustled big time, bro. Like, man, and he, I don't know if he plays games on that. I know he edits his videos and he reacts to videos on there. And my man, you spent too much money for something that I don't think you even game on and stuff. Bro, like, if we're just talking about editing and processing power, like, it's mostly the CPU. You don't really need a beefy GPU for that type of stuff. You can use the NVENC codec to help offload a lot of the processing of videos and stuff like that, but it's mostly like the CPU too. Like, mostly the CPU. Bro, you spent way too much money. You spent way too, bro. Hold on, let me pull up. Bro, that's ridiculous. So I wouldn't come to Tyrone for the tech stuff, and him talking about, you know, PC gaming. Like, so in comparison, we just watched Giant Bomb, and Turbo Sean is a techie guy, right? And he pretty much talked about DLSS and whatnot. Dude, my man, you overpaid by like 80% for this laptop. If you saying that you spend 4 to 5 racks, my man, you got hustled. You got hustled hard. Because, yeah, what Sean was talking about, like how you can spec a PC for around like a $1,000 or so to meet the qualifications of a PS5 Pro, like, or better, like, you overpaid. And this is why I say, like, yeah, he probably doesn't really know, like, from a technical aspect, like, what to look for in a PC. Like, for instance, like the Asus ROG that I was looking at that I was interested in getting, I'm going to let you guys know this was going to be my new gaming PC, my new gaming laptop. It's an Asus ROG Strix 16-inch screen at 165 hertz, Intel Core i7 13650HX, GeForce RTX 450, 16 gigabytes of DDR5, 512 SSD, Windows 11, right? And this PC, normal price is $1,300. It's on sale for $1,000. Like the PC Gamer one right here, these ones right here with the i5 processors with 460 Ti and then a 470 Ti is going for $1,099 and $999. So my man, you paid 4 racks to 5 racks for this gaming laptop. I guarantee you, bro, it ain't nowhere close to these. Bro, I guarantee you, I need the specs because my man, you got hustles. Anytime you want to buy a new PC or something, like he could definitely, like for what he does, he could hold on to this PC for like a decade or two. It's straight for what he does, like editing and whatnot. But next time, bro, hit me up. I know I'm a low tier streamer, but you could hit any one of us up in the tech community. Bro, you got hustled hard. I don't know what Best Buy tech person you talk to or whatever, wherever you got that shit from, bro, you paid way too much money for something that you just use to edit software and don't play video games on. My man, bro, can I just look at, I hate to do this, Tyrone, bro, but you got hustled, my G. You got hustled hard. Is there anybody in the comment section talking about this? That's wild, man. I'm done with console. 1400 PC will get you through the next 10 years. Ultra high settings, 1440p. Like my brother just built I think a 40 series PC or whatnot for like $1,000. Matter of fact, let's call my brother up and find out what he's rocking. Let's actually call my brother up and see what his new PC is. I'm calling my brother up because he just built a new PC. Hey Siri, call Quindell. That's wow. That's wild. Tyrone said he spent 4 to 5. Now I'm stuck. It ain't even about the PS5 anymore.
I'm not sure what you're trying to.
Hey Siri, call Quindell.
Calling Quindell Glover Mobile.
Bro, that, like, we're not even talking about the PS5 right now. I hope my brother answers. He might still be at work. I think he gets off like here in like 30 minutes. That is outrageous. Let's see if he answers. He might be knocked out. That is way too much, bro. Nobody's calling him out for that, bro. That's crazy. Let's see if he answers. Nah, he's still at work. He's still at work. It's all good. But bro, yeah. Let's roll that back. This laptop. Like, I don't know if I could even go to Newegg and find a PC, a laptop that's 4 racks, bro. Like, There's a reason why these don't have any reviews. Bruh, it sucks seeing people get hustled like that. These have no reviews, by the way. Yo, none of these have reviews. I think I saw one. Nope. None of these have reviews. One. Ha! One review for this one. 3 for this one. Bro, that's yo. Yo, people getting hustled. Hey, you get a mug. Bro. He spent 4 to 5 racks. So see now, I hate to say it, the uneducated ones that don't do their research buying these PCs, that hurts. That hurts. This is a 4080 for 4,000 more than the 4050 that I was looking at, that I was gonna get. Bro, like, you got hustled so hard, bro. These people that are, bro, I cannot believe that. I wonder if Tyrone was just like, I just want whatever top of the line PC. I don't know what he did. He went to Best Buy or whatever. But that's insane, bro. You spent 4 to 5 racks for that, and you don't even game on it. As far as I know, you don't even game on it, my dude. Like, definitely hit up us, man. Hit up your YouTube community, bro, because like we'll take care of you, man. We'll recommend some good shit, but that is crazy. That is crazy, dude. Like, a lot of these don't, look at all these. They don't even have reviews. Like, I'm seeing like maybe 1 or 2 per page that actually has reviews. That is insane. And Newegg is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, PC websites. And not like the tech community, like, we're smart enough to not buy this shit. We're very smart. Like I'm just waiting to see a page where there's like consistent reviews. Yeah, so him saying that he paid 4 to 5 for that, it's kind of making sense. Because yeah, there are a couple of reviews. All right, this one right here, the MSI, has 60 reviews. GeForce RTX 4090, that's really good. Mini LED, Intel Core i9 14900 HX, 2 terabyte. GPU 64. No, it's 4090 GPU, 64 gigabytes of memory. That's not bad. 2 terabyte SSD. I mean, that's pretty solid. That's good. That's actually really good. Still not worth the price though. This one has 34 Asus ROG, R2 memory, DDR 2 terabyte SSD. You're mostly paying for the 4090 and the 2 terabytes. The processor, i9 is, I feel, a little bit too much, but it is what it is. It's a little overkill, especially for a portable gaming laptop. I do know people that that's their daily driver. All they do is PC stuff. But even that i9 is way too overkill. You're fine with just like i7. Wow, this is integrated. What? Oh, I was about to say. I thought it was just integrated. Okay, now it's RTX 40. Oh man, that threw me off there, because you see how some of these say GTX, or RTX and RTX and AMD. I saw it integrated. I was like, what the heck? But it's a RTX 4090. You see, even shit like that, like, it instantly catches my eye, because ain't nobody spending like 4 racks for integrated graphics. Get the hell out of here. But yeah, bro. Yo, Tyrone, Magnus, bro, you got hustled. You got hustled hard. Hard, bro. Hard. They hit you up, bro. They got you good. That sucks, man. I hate seeing people get taken advantage of, bro. That's fucked up. I don't know why he bought this PC. He said 4 to 5 racks.
That have like 4 or 5 G's right here. This one right. I think this one was. You want a really good one? Look how much they cost. I personally think this one was. That have like 4 or 5 G's right here.
That's
one right
upsetting.
here, I think.
And you know what? This is a fine example of the PS5 situation, the PS5 Pro. There's going to be people that are uneducated about tech that's going to look at the new PS5 Pro and they're just going to be like, oh my God, this is dramatically changes everything. They don't know that it's a small percentage upgrade from just a base PS5 for what you're paying for it. Like the eye can only see so much, you know, unless you got like 2010 vision or near perfect vision, like you ain't really gonna see it. Maybe if you had side-by-side comparison, you're not really gonna see it. Like I can see it, but to the average consumer, you know, like they're probably not gonna be able to see it. But it is what it is. Let's let this man cook.
Come on now. Like, really? That's fine. I'm okay with it. I know there's been a thing where they basically, you know, they make the money off the bat. They lose money on.
Bro, at this point, I really don't care if Tyrone got it like that. I know he got money, but like it's not like, dude, I feel bad because you got hustled, bro, on this PC that you bought. Like, I mean, cool, he's going to get the PS5 Pro, but, bro, I hate seeing people waste money. Like, that really hurts me. That pisses me off. That actually pissed me off. Like, my mom. Here, I got a fine example. So, my mom, remember I was working on her car, right? She had took it to Walmart, right? And she wanted to get her tire plugged, right? And I told my mom, call me if they say anything like that you don't trust. So she calls me and she says, here, the guy is going to tell you what's wrong with the tire. And the guy was like, yo, man, yeah, your mom has a huge gash in her tire. We won't be able to plug that. So we highly recommend she buys a new tire. I bullshitted. I was like, bro, nah, it's cool. I got my own shop. She could just bring it there. Because I do know people that have their own shops, but I'm just like, this guy's trying to hustle my mom. So I instantly knew. I knew it wasn't going to be that bad. So I was like, nah, bro, she's just going to bring it to my shop. Don't worry about that. You can put my mom back on the phone. I was like, Mom, he's trying to hustle you. Just let me take a look at it. And then I went, checked her oil and stuff to make sure they actually did the job and stuff. And then I checked the tire. And I'm like, look, I'm spinning the tire, bro. I'm like spinning the tire. I'm like, I don't fucking see anything besides this like little like metal thing that's sticking out. So the trick to that, what a lot of car shops do, like we put a little bit of soapy water, like a little bit of water and a little bit of soap in there. And then we take that and we rub it over the tire and we see where the air bubbles are forming. And guess what? The little tiny thing, the little, like no bigger than a freaking aux cable port. That was the problem with her car. This man told me like it's a huge slash in her car on her tire. I pried that bitch out, got my plug kit, which I always keep with me. I always keep a repair kit of anything, you know, anything I need. I don't go to the gas station to fill up air in my tire. I got a little device for that I plug into my little lighter. So that's what I do. I protect myself because you end up in situations like this where you could get hustled like my mom did. So, or was about to get. So I pried that shit out with my pliers. I took my tool, made the hole bigger, took my plug kit, stuck it in there, yanked that shit out, put the little glue sealant around it, you know, bada bing, bada boom, drove it around for a little bit so it can compress and whatnot over the hole. My mom next day, she was like, oh, no air was lost on the tire. It's good. Motherfucker wanted to charge my mom. So here's what Walmart does. They was going to charge her $60 for the tire. They're going to charge her like $10-15 to install their tire, and then they was going to apply some type of road protection thing. So in all, she was going to be paying close to $90, and I ended up plugging my mom's tire with a $6 kit that I bought from Walmart. So I really hate seeing people get taken advantage of. I really do. Like, whoever sold Tyrone this laptop, that's fucked up. For 4 to 5 racks, that is actually fucked up.
Souls, because they want to sell a lot, and you need to make it affordable. You can't be selling no damn $1,000 console, but it looks like it's gonna get there sooner or later now. You know, but the game.
Yo, I'm actually gonna yo. Hold on, let me do this. 4 to 5 racks. PC, gaming, laptop, insane. T. Next, come to us. And we'll take care of you. Yeah, I hate seeing people get hustled. You know, 4 to 5 racks for a gaming laptop is insane. T. Next time, come to us, your community, and we'll take care of you. I hate seeing people get hustled like that. Like, straight up, for real. That's actually fucked up, bro. Like, that's actually fucked up.
Games are priced in a specific way
That's
so that
wild.
they can make the money back from what they lose on the consoles. So it is what it is. I'll be getting it. See you soon for that unboxing. 10 million subscribers. Woo!
I mean, I'm sure Tyrone can just sneeze 700 is like nothing to him. I understand it, bro, but I like it just, even if you have the money, that's wasted equity. That's wasted equity. So like I hope he sees this comment, guys. If you can, just like hit the like button on my comment that I just posted on his video, because that I hate seeing people get taken advantage of, dude. I really do. I love watching his content. I love watching his PS5 streams. And I know this money is like nothing to him, right? Like 4 to 5 racks on a PC, a gaming PC, bro. It's just like actually insane. Like
$1,000.
That's actually insane, guys. You know, hit that. Like you gotta understand, man. If you're not tech savvy, you gotta do your research, and that's what I think. That's what Sony's gonna do. They're gonna take advantage of people like Tyrone that isn't like a techie, and they're just like, like he says, he has the bread, he has the money, but bro, like that, it's not worth it, man. But it is what it is. I mean, it's his money. He's spending how he wants. But next time, bro, with the PC, like that's insane, bro. That's actually wild. Crazy prices. Rather have a big screen for 120 hertz is enough for me. Yeah. I have bad eyes, so I need a big screen. You buying it? I'm not buying it. I'm buying a PS5 Slim. I decided I'm gonna buy a used one from GameStop, and I'll just play the like Stellar Blade and stuff, Astrobot on that. I can't justify myself spending like for me because of physical media. I would end up having to, in comparison to the refurbished GameStop one with my discounts, my points pro discount points and whatnot. Like I would be ending up paying like $400+ for disc drive and the PS5 Pro. It's just not. I don't like wasting money. I just don't like it. That's wild. That's wild. Don't think he will reply low. He doesn't care. I know. Dude. It is what it is. It's like my dad always says, my biological father. He's like, I can only lead the horse to the water. I can't make them drink it. I can only give my 2 cents, bro. I can only give, I could guide you, and you got to make the decision for yourself. So it is what it is. Like, I mean, he got the money. If it's true, he spent like $4,000, $5,000 for this PC, like he says. Like, my man, you got hustled. But it is what it is. You got money like that. I like to, educate people on technology and just be like, listen, man, for that price, you could get this one over here that's like 80% cheaper than what you're about to pay for that one. But if they're like harping on it, they're like, dude, I still want to do it, then that's your money. You spend it how you want. That's the way the commercial goes, right? There is one other person that I do want to react to and see what their thoughts are, and that's John from Spawnwave. So let's do that. Yeah, and I feel sorry for my brothers and sisters in the gaming community overseas. Like Cynical here in New Zealand, bro, $1,100 is insane. And that's not with the disc drive and taxes. Like he said he's going to be paying like $1,400. Like if he decides to buy it, it's $1,400 for the PS5 Pro with the disc drive attachment. And that this is no game included. Maybe you still get Astro's Playroom. But yeah, I want to see John, because John is also someone just like Sean from Giant Bomb that's highly educated in this field of technology.
The PS5 Pro presentation just finished up like a minute ago, and I just wanted to go over some of my immediate reactions to what we just saw, specifically right at the end of it that Sony went past.
Did a comment on yours, so maybe he wakes up, bro. At this point, for Tyrone, he already invested in that PC. For the content that he does on there, like the editing and stuff, he could definitely, he's going to get decades out of that PC. Depending on what he has, I don't know what his processor and his GPU is, but that's an Asus ROG. It definitely has to have a pretty beefy GPU in there. But yeah, whatever he has in there, he's good. He's good for like 2 decades or so. He doesn't game on it. But I'm just saying, for the content that he does, he paid way too much money. Even if he was a gamer, that's still way too much money for that PC. If he games on that laptop.
Blog posts go up here pretty soon. I'll go over all those fine details tomorrow.
What did you leave on there? Let me see. I'm curious. What was your comment on there? Let's see. Would you reply with Darth Lord, insane is the right word? Yeah, bro. That's wild. And like I said, I hate seeing people get hustled like that. I really do. Astro's Playroom is still included, but most of us have already platinumed it and done with it. Yeah, that game is phenomenal. I'm so happy Astro got a full game.
But for the most part, what we saw here, I think, shocked a lot of people. And it wasn't necessarily about the capabilities of the PS5 Pro. It was how much it's going to cost to get one. And, well, I guess we'll go over that here today. So, guys, enjoy the video. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new. And if you missed this morning's news,
I already got the notifications bell turned on. I will hit the like button.
There was more stuff than just the PS5 Pro build-up in there. but
Yeah.
this was indeed about 9 minutes long. The countdown was technically longer than the pre-recorded presentation from Mark Cerny. It wasn't a situation of him standing up in front of people at a podium, doing some kind of lecture for an hour. Now,
Oh, we have to watch Asmund react. Oh, we gotta watch Asmund's reaction. Oh my God, we gotta watch Asmund. Before I end the stream, we definitely gotta watch Asmund's reaction. Bro,
quick, concise,
look at his face.
And to be honest, there wasn't as much to really go over. Like, I think people went into this, kind of myself included, thinking there would be more of
and a scalper's
an aha
incoming. Yeah,
moment.
bro.
Like, okay, I
you already
understand
know.
why they are necessarily doing this. And they did at least give a reason for it. I just don't know if it's a reason that is necessarily selling this box at that price. Nonetheless, though, if people are curious, I will be picking this up because I want to do a teardown of this thing. I'm very interested to see what
I
they
love
changed
watching his
inside
teardowns.
to accommodate the larger GPU and the setup.
See, that's the thing about people like John. They can write this off on their taxes. This is a tax write-off. You know, he's gonna make a video where he always does this, where he tears down new hardware. He like breaks it open, shows us like where the heat pipes and everything, how it's designed and everything, how the heat transfers, and you know they keep the temperatures cool and stable for the new consoles, like with the internals, how they changed previously from its predecessor and stuff like that. So I do like watching his teardowns. So he's gonna definitely make some money from doing that, making that video and whatnot. So it's gonna pay for itself.
A very similar sized box, and obviously we'll be checking it out in terms of games and stuff. But I had the
But for the average user, this is not like for people like Tyrone that make videos about this stuff. Like he streams from this console and whatnot. Like they make their money back easy. They make it back easy. You know, they don't have to worry about this type of stuff. I just like when they give their honest opinion, like Gamers Nexus and John here Spawnway. I like when they give their honest opinions about the tech, the Eternals, and how it performs and stuff like that. You know, because the average consumer probably doesn't have $700 to burn. You know.
Oh, I did like the jump from the regular PS4 to the Pro, because 4K was then enabled and you got better performance in many different games where there was no performance mode at times in the base PS4, and then with the PS4 Pro there was. However, with the PS5 we have fidelity and performance mode. Now, could the PS5 Pro all of a sudden have a performance mode become toggleable and you can turn it on? Sure, but in this case he did talk about, Mark Cerny, that when the option is presented, 75% of people right now on the PS5 choose performance, which is interesting because it kind of feels like a lot of these games are developed the opposite way. Like, most games have performance mode as just make it as whatever, chop it down as much as possible to get 60 FPS. Who really cares?
Right.
At times we've had performance mode come out looking very, very blurry with something like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yep.
And it seems like they were more focused in on fidelity mode despite these kind of statistics. It seems strange, but they did spend, I mean, honestly, a couple of minutes there at the beginning just talking about the current PS5.
Yep.
Really lining it up for what the jump would be. And then Mark Cerny divided it into three different categories, three different components. The larger GPU, advanced ray tracing, and PSSR, which is like their spectral super resolution AI upscaling.
Their DLSS
in the console, which
their version.
Apparently there is a chip specifically tasked to take care of that. So again, in a teardown, we'll find out more about that, I'm sure. And
so a lot of nerd shit for us that we understand, but the average consumer is just like, what? Like, what? To the uneducated, that makes the game process a lot faster and looks really, really good, and it maintains its quality through motion and everything. So yes, there you go.
Typically, we'll do their own teardown.
That's basically
but I
what
would
it
like
does.
to see some teardowns from independent sources. We'll see, and then of course testing from a Digital Foundry. But went over the larger GPU, 45% faster rendering. And then they started doing comparisons, which it makes sense to compare it to current games. But I got to tell you, the issue we run into with this stuff now is you have to zoom in very far most times to get an indication of something like they showed Last of Us Part 2, and they showed the fidelity mode. Well, that's easier to see technically because it's 30 versus 60. It's like, hey, you can just do fidelity mode at 60 FPS here on the PS5 Pro without any real issues.
Yes, and to the untrained eye, they don't even know what exactly they're looking for, which is why they do that. They have the side-by-sides, they zoom in, and they show the common the casual gamer / consumer, like, this is what it does. This is what you want to look out for. But if you're just the person at home, you're watching the NFL right now because I was watching the Jets game last night. And a PS5 commercial pops up, and they're just like, "Oh, powerful than the PS5 or whatever." They're not going to take the time during that commercial talking about, "Oh, look at that grass! Look how detailed it is! Look at this game in motion and how it maintains the quality." And they're not going to do all that, The commercial's going to have that person probably going to get up, piss or whatever, be like, "Oh shit, new PS5!" They come back, you see the new PS5 commercial, and be like, "Oh shit, they got a powerful PS5 Pro, cool," and they're just going to buy it, man. They don't know. They don't know what to look at. They don't know.
And to me, that is a sizable benefit for a game like that you want to be more responsive in general with shooting and everything there. But when they showed off performance mode versus performance mode, it was very difficult to tell the difference when you're watching it through a compressed YouTube stream.
Exactly, yeah.
Now, we should see them just upload comparisons just on YouTube outright in 4K, and those being higher quality will be easier to see the difference. But we are to a position now of diminishing returns where it's not necessarily going to be something that jumps out.
Exactly. Hence why people are like, wow, additional $200 for this? What? So Tyrone Magnus was talking about iPhone to iPhone, right? Like it's like a minuscule upgrade, which is true. But what happens is it's just the people that want the new tech. That's all it is. If you didn't have a PS5, and you just don't care and you got money to burn, you're going to get the new PS5 Pro. You're going to get it. You're going to be like, okay, graphics look better. I'm going to get it. It makes sense for me. I want the new thing. I want the best thing. All I play is PlayStation. I want the baddest PlayStation in the market. And those people are going to show up and they're going to buy it. But for people like me, I'm just like, I don't have a PS5 anymore. I'm just looking at this. I'm like, I'm going to just buy the Slim. I'll just go buy that, because I could go to GameStop, like I said, and get it for dirt cheap, like refurbished or whatever. So I'm just going to do that. Like, I see the difference, but it's going to be like when I had my original PS5. I'm going to play it like every 2 to 3 months when one exclusive comes out or so, and then I'm going back to my PC. At this point, like I'm really starting to talk myself out of even just buying a refurbished PS5 and just wait for them to port these games to PC. Because I'm hoping Astro comes to PC. But can I live without Astro? Yeah, I could live without Astro. It's not something I gotta have and I gotta play. I'm totally fine just skipping it. I love Astro. It's awesome that Astro is got its own video game, like fully featured, like Super Mario. But I'm like, bro, it's not me paying $400 to $700 for a PlayStation 5 for one game. Like, at least when I camped out for my PS5, it was worth it because it was the new generation of PlayStation, right? And there was games coming out like Demon's Souls and Ratchet & Clank. There was games there that justified me paying $500 for this console. But there's nothing else here. I've played all these games except Astro Bot and Spider-Man 2. And Spider-Man 2 might be coming to PC soon. So, and Stellar Blade. So why don't I just be patient, play the games that are coming out, like Indiana Jones on Game Pass, and like I'm doing right now, Star Wars, and games like Black Myth Wukong and Zelda. I got plenty of games to hold me until they decide to port it to PC. Darth Lord Raven says we just wait on PS6 case closed law. PS6 guarantee it's gonna be like it. This is where they're going, man. It's this whole digital infrastructure, and I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I care about physical media, and I will die on the hill of physical media. And I'm not interested. If they go, like I said, I said this many times, PlayStation 6, Xbox, whatever the hell they call it, I'm done. The new iterations, I don't care, because they're going to be focused on streaming gaming, digital gaming, and I'm not interested. This is literally the last generation for me. So at this point, I guess I should get a PS5 Pro. Like, if this is going to be the last hurrah for me, I should probably get the PS5 Pro, but I'm going to wait for that price to go down. I'm going to wait for that price to go down, and I'm going to buy it with the disc drive when I could get them together for like $600, because I'm not spending $780, not including tax. Bro, I'm good. And it don't make sense for me to just buy it now and just start buying my games digitally and then get the disc drive later down the road when it's cheap. It's just like no point. Like, this is it for me. Like, there is no PS6 for me. There is no PlayStation after this. So I will eventually. I'm not saying I'm never going to get the PS5 Pro, but I'm not going to get it at its current state, at its current price. I will wait. I will gladly wait. Like, I've skipped many years without a PlayStation 5, like ever since what was the last game we played? Forbidden West and the DLC and Ragnarok, God of War. And I looked at Stellar Blade. I was like, whatever. The only other game is Astro Bot and Spider-Man 2. And in the year that Spider-Man 2 came out, I ended up playing Miles Morales for the first time on my Steam Deck. So I streamed that. So like I there's plenty of games. It's like not like I'm hard up for games. This is for people that want the new tech. They just want the new tech. They want the new thing, the new shiny object, the new iPhone. I will wait, and then I will get this, and I will not be buying a PlayStation 6. Like I don't care what the PlayStation 6. Like, these games can only look so good, and I don't care. Oh, here's my brother. Here we go, guys. You ready? Hey, yo, Q. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, was you at work?
No, I was leaving.
Okay. Hey, I'm doing a stream. My reaction of the 9-minute or so PlayStation presentation, it has now turned into a 7-hour stream of me also reacting to people. I think they can hear you on the microphone. So I just want to know, your new PC that you just built, how much did it cost you to build it?
Oh, gosh.
Rough estimate.
Rough estimate, somewhere around 2,000.
Around 2,000. And what is your GPU and what is your CPU?
4080 Super and a 5900X.
4080 Super and a 5900X.
Yeah.
For around $2,000.
Yeah, with all the parts.
And that's the latest GPU, right?
Yeah, it's the latest GPU, but it's like the second best one out.
The second best one out. Bro, have you seen the PS5 Pro?
No.
It's $700.
Mm-hmm.
And it has no disk drive.
Okay. Why?
Because the graphics look better.
Okay.
So it does the thing where, like, if there's a lot of motion on the screen, it maintains its graphical fidelity.
Oh, what? And they couldn't keep that, like, while using disk still?
Yes, but they want to charge you for the disk drive.
Oh,
it's only logical. So in all, the console with a disk drive is $780, not including tax. So with tax, we're looking at about $834 for us.
Okay.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, but like what am I getting? Like, what kind of performance am I getting for that?
Well, you gotta watch the video. It's like a 30% graphical increase. I believe it's also a better CPU at 60%, and they have their own DLSS called AI-driven upscaling.
Oh, that's pretty good then.
That's really good. Would you buy this?
Would I buy it?
Yes.
No.
Why?
Because I bought a PS5 and I've used it 4 times in the past few years.
Oh man, yo, Mercifer says hi, Brandon's brother.
Hello, Mercifer.
Yeah, exactly, my dude. So now we're just reacting to other people's reactions of the price, man. It is insane. How much would you pay for a pre-built laptop? How much do you think the best pre-built laptop would cost? In your opinion, how much should a gamer pay for a
gaming laptop?
Yeah,
The
like a
best
40
one?
series. Yeah.
Max 2K?
Oh shit.
I don't know. I don't really look into gaming laptops
Yeah.
like that, but if it's going to have like, the best stuff in it, I'm saying Max 2K because it's
Max
still
2K?
a laptop.
Okay, bet. You should definitely watch my reaction. Well, Tyrone Magnus spent like 4 to 5 racks for his.
What? Why?
Yeah, exactly, bro. I had to leave a comment, man. I had to tell him, yo, like straight up, bro, next time come to me or your community. Next time you decide to make a crazy ass decision like that,
Who
bro.
scammed him? Who did he buy it from?
Exactly, my dude. That, bro, and believe it or not, I went to Newegg. They do sell laptops for over 6K, but they had 0 reviews. It's only until I got to like the 5,000s where I saw maybe like 6 or 20.
Okay.
Like the most reviews I saw on one laptop, it was like around like 4 or 5, and it had like 20 reviews.
He must have went to like Alienware or Omen or
Nah,
something.
he got an Asus ROG.
An Asus ROG, and it was that much?
Yeah.
That is...
Yeah, they actually sell it like that. Like the 4050 that I was gonna get, I think it was like an i7. I can't remember, but it's $1,000.
With a 4050 in it?
Yeah.
So $1,000 for a 4050, which is like a decent like 1080p card. I'm assuming his laptop does like 4K good frames.
One would hope. One would hope.
If you have the link for his laptop, please send it to me.
No, I wish I had the link for his laptop. If you watch any of his videos when he's reacting to stuff, you could see the laptop, but you can't see like what version it is. But I looked at some 4090s and they were going for like 2K and up. I don't know what he got though. And you seen his content. It's mostly just reaction and editing his content and stuff. He doesn't play games as far as I know off of there, and he doesn't stream from OBS through there. So I still like that. I don't know where that came from.
I don't know, maybe he had money to waste and he could
Bruh,
kind of
and
make
that's
it a
the-
tax write-off since it's for work.
That's exactly what I told chat. That's exactly what I told chat. And you see, we both have the same mindset. But yeah, I saw Cynical's reaction to it on Twitter, and he lives in New Zealand, and the PS5 Pro just without the hard drive, but he wants the hard drive. PS5 Pro base is like over $1,100 for him.
That's crazy.
That is fucking crazy, bro. With tax and everything, he's looking over $1,400.
The thing is, like, I kind of get it a little because they're offering you like 4K gaming at high FPS.
Mhm.
And if you want to do that with a computer, you're going to be spending like a couple thousand.
Mhm.
The difference is you're so much more limited with a PlayStation. So like maybe like, I don't know, maybe 800 is a good price point for it if you really somehow, I don't know.
Like if you're just a straight up console gamer.
Yeah, if
but
you just
but
straight up
we have different avenues, and we're like educated in this space. So we look at it from a standpoint of like, yeah, the 700 is not good for us, but for the average consumer that plays just console gaming, like that I could see where they could get the most use out of it playing on like a UHD TV or something like that.
Yeah, I feel like it's for like a very specific person though. Like,
Yeah.
like the guy sitting on the couch playing Madden is totally fine with his PS5 already.
Yeah.
So like, I guess this is just for like the COD players, the Apex players,
The tech
maybe.
enthusiasts that
Yeah.
only do console gaming. Yeah.
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 So I
Shit.
guess.
Yeah, that's wild.
I want to see
Yo,
what it looks like. Too.
yeah, you gotta watch. It's a slim and it has 3 little stripes on the sides. On each side. Ooh, it's fire. They ain't even changed the color scheme. It's still white. It's not black like other PlayStation consoles and whatnot of previous generations. But hey, man, it got 3 stripes.
3 stripes.
Hey, that's straight fire, bro. Bro,
Innovation.
it's fire, bro. I can't wait to hear Digital Foundry.
Dumbest. Are you serious?
Yeah, I can't wait to see like Digital Foundry's breakdown of like the performance and stuff for this thing. Like, we don't even know how this device is going to perform when it comes out. It could overheat. It could be loud as fudge. We don't know, bro.
It's literally a slim with 3 extra lines.
Oh, you looked it up just now? Yo, Darth Lord Raven said Adidas stripes. Yo, bro. Hey, yo, that's wild, bro. Hey, man, I love you. You have a good one. Yo, thank you for the convo.
Yeah, sure.
All right, bro. Take care.
Yeah, have a good one.
All right, man. Yo, that's wild, man. We came to the same conclusion on that shit. Like, yeah, on everything, man. But he's a little bit more lenient than I am. Like, for the average consumer, that just does only console gaming. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, but dude, like, this is a bad move. This actually is a bad move. And like Nikki Grayson, like they said, like Tamor said, like, there are going to be consumers that this is going to sell. This is actually going to sell. It is what it is. But you just heard my brother. He got a fucking 4090 and whatnot. He got the wow, I didn't even know Ryzen was what 5600 or whatever the hell it is. He got all the latest shit. And it cost him less than $2,000. And that computer is going to last him a long ass time. Just like my PC here down here, it lasted me like almost a decade. That's wild, dude. That's wild. Let's watch the rest of this video though. And we gotta see Asmon's reaction to it.
From PS1 to PS2, PS2 to PS3.
That's
PS3 to
crazy.
PS4, you could notice
Stellar Blade
differences,
is
like
top
obvious
3
ones.
games of
Here,
24 in
though,
my
the Pro
opinion.
console, which
That's
PS4
crazy, bro.
from-
That's crazy that you say that. What other games came out exclusively to PlayStation? Hold on. PS5 2024 exclusives. There we go. Let's see. We got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Hey, nice. Rise of the Ronin. Hey. Tekken 8. Who? What? Nah, bro. Silent Hill 2. Okay, hey. Astro's Playroom. Hey, oh. Helldivers 2. Oh, I forgot about Helldivers 2. Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we already played that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 exclusives. Hey. That's more than I thought. That's a lot more than I thought. But Helldivers is a banger, bro. But like, let's just say console exclusive. Yeah, let's be that guy. Something that you can't play on PC. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I believe that is console exclusive, right? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is console exclusive. Let me check real quick. Let me just verify. I just need to verify. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Final Fantasy. Oh shit. VII. Yep. That's exclusive to PlayStation. Hey, that's one. Rise of Ronin. Let's check it out. Hold on. Let's see. Console exclusive. Like all platform exclusive? Rise of the Ronin. Okay, hey, that's two. Tekken 8 multiplat. Silent Hill 2. I think that's going to be console exclusive. Astro's Playroom, definitely console exclusive. Helldivers is also on Steam. Ghost of Tsushima is also on Steam as well. I don't know if it's the director's cut, but I believe that's also on Steam too, right? Did that not come out on Steam? Let me see. Ghost. Yeah, director's cut is $59.99 on Steam. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 games. Damn, that's awesome. You know, there's 12 months in a year, and there's 365 days, and there's only 4 games that's actually exclusive to PlayStation that came out this year that you can't play on anything else like a PC or Xbox. That's amazing.
PS4 was obvious. You get 4K.
Booty Mate,
Not as
Immersive
much of a
Verse,
benefit here
and
as
more
we've
than
seen
one.
in the past. Spider-Man 2, same deal. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart.
Hey,
Horizon
man,
Forbidden West.
that's
They
Hell
really
Blade,
brought a lot of-
man. Speaking of booty meat, you know what I'm saying, man. Shit, man, I gotta play that game when that come to Steam. I gotta play that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
First-party stuff to kind of showcase the differences.
Men of culture, we have
One
arrived.
that I think is at least sizable is Gran Turismo 7 because ray tracing is enabled.
Mercer Verse says Stellar Blade looks fire. Hot chick with sword, let's go. And Darth Lord Raven
It looked better.
responded
but you really
with
couldn't
booty mate.
benefit from that when you're actually playing
Merciverse
the game
and more than
itself.
one.
So here, at least, that's something I guess that's a toggle that you can.
What do you mean like there's so
Hogwarts
many
Legacy,
booties in that
same deal,
game?
gets ray tracing, and apparently casting shadows just looks better.
It's crazy.
So the games themselves will just look better. That is, I think, what most of us went into this expecting. But there were some, like, crazy rumors going into it where people online were talking about how there's going to be full backwards compatibility for this thing. And I don't really know where that came from or why that would be correlated to a pro console that would just be a stronger system. Like, we already had heard that the CPU was going to be relatively the same or comparable, maybe a little faster, but it wasn't going to be some massive leap to where, sure, the system is capable enough to handle PS3 emulation, everything, without any real issues in optimization, right? That's just that's not the case.
I wonder if they meant like PS5 older games and PS4 older games will PS4 games might get the new AI upscaling is probably what they meant. Oh yeah, better booty than Wukong, Brandon. You're going to love it. Get that PS5 Slim. Now I'm waiting for that PC, bro. That way I could play that, watch that booty on my Steam Deck too. For Stellar Blade, hell yeah.
So when I look at this, and they did show the system, it was of course the 3 stripes like sketch.
The
that we saw before.
Adidas.
That lined
Yo,
up
that
perfectly.
killed me,
And
bro.
Really, it looks like a current PS5, one you already have, just with the stripes on the side. And apparently, it's just a little bit thicker. Which, okay, sure, they probably need more in terms of cooling for a heatsink and that sort of thing. So there just needs to be more space in general. And I'll take a look over, like I said, the press release and the blog post later on to get more information as to maybe some smaller details, little additions here and there that they decide to tell us in the writing. But looking at this now, when they went to flash the card at the end and it came up $700, it wasn't just me. There was sticker shock everywhere. I saw it and I was like, oh, that is more than I thought it would be because, of course, it's just digital. If you want the disk drive, guess what? This system is $780. It's interesting that Sony is going the route of
Bro,
just a digital
I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. Check this out, bro. That's crazy. I just thought of this. You can buy. That's wild. If you're like, oh, digital, I don't give a fuck, man. You can buy a Series S, which can play a good majority of Xbox Series games, right? That you could buy one for $200. You could buy a Nintendo Switch and a digital PS5. For the price, it would cost you for the PS5 Pro, right? Right? Cause yeah, like I think hold on, let's go to GameStop real quick. Isn't the Switch like the original base model like $200, right? And GameStop also sells the PS5 digital for like $350, I think. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. GameStop. Let's go to GameStop. Hold on. How much is you could get 3 fucking consoles? Hold on. You could get last gen consoles if you want. Let's see. Nintendo Switch. How much is a used system? Filter console. Okay, it's still up there. It's up there. Used one, refurbished. Oh, you could get a Switch Lite, $200. So the OG model I have for Pro members is $237. Brand new is $249. That's not bad. So let's just say $250 for that. How much for a Xbox Series S? Oops. Series S. Oh, I thought it would be cheaper. God dang, that's way too much money for a S. That is too much money, bro. Oh, keep in mind when you spend over $250, you save an additional $25. Bro, you can get 2 modern consoles for that price. That's wild. And like even if you wanted the hard drive for the PS5 Pro, it's at a 780, right? Xbox Series X is $446. And then how much is a PlayStation Slim? PlayStation 5 Slim. $446. $446 as well with the disc drive. So you're looking at around $900. The deal that they're running with the buy and spend $250 plus, that would knock out. I guess you could do separate transactions, and you would save even more. So that way you could save $50. So I would do separate transactions. I would buy the PS5 Slim, and then I would buy the Xbox Series X in a separate transaction. That way I save $50 instead of just $25 off of the one purchase of them together. So all in all, you could get the system for around you could get both systems for around like what is it, $850 before tax. You could be a part of the PlayStation and Xbox ecosystem. for the price of a PS5 Pro with the disc drive and tax, you would get a PS5 Slim and a Xbox Series X at GameStop for around the same price. With my tax, I would end up paying $16 more. $16 more for the 2 systems before tax. With tax, I'm probably looking at $890 or so. I gotta get both modern consoles. That's insane. That's wild, man. That's crazy.
The way, I'm sure in their mind.
Yes, that's why I have the Series S as well. It's still a nice compact budget console. Unbelievable.
Because if you look at the digital versus disc-based
That's
system
wow.
of the PS5, it's a $50 difference. I guess they could have gone $700 and
you can make a YouTube short out of what you just said, huh? That's wild. I might just do that.
After tax, you're over it. In Japan, if you do the conversion from
that's
yen,
wild.
It's about $840. You need the disc drive. It's a $900 system. That is where we are with consoles, which is kind of, I think, blowing my mind and many other people, because in 2016 when the PS4 Pro was unveiled, it was just $400. The base PS4 went down $100 in price to $300, and we got the Slim. We have almost gone up 100% in terms of price point in just 8 years for the Pro system. And I don't really know how the market is necessarily going to respond to this. I feel like the system will sell out immediately. Like, I think most of the enthusiasts are already on board. They're like, yep, that's great. That's going to line up nicely with my $3,000 TV or something. And you'll have, I'm sure some people will be kind of curious about it, or maybe don't have a PS5 yet. And they're like, well, this is it. This is my entry into the ecosystem now. This is PS5 Pro. But I do think this is a system that is going to have a worse sales ratio than the PS4 Pro pretty easily. Like the PS4 Pro, I believe, was 1 in 5. That's not bad for a system that that is more expensive, and there are many people in the mainstream who are just fine with the base system. And I think that's important to realize here. The current PS5 is not being discontinued. It will still be up for sale, and Sony has no problem selling that instead. I do just wonder, like, what the point is of this system to be pushed like this and put out there at this price point. It just seems kind of weird, because I don't see the kind of benefit that we had with the PS4 Pro.
Here's what I think is going to happen. Here's what I think. They will, Sony, that is, will not ship a lot of units of this. They will sell original PS5 models just because of the shock factor of the PS5 Pro. So all those people that was holding off getting a PlayStation, waiting for the PS5 Pro to drop to see the price of it, what it does, they're probably going to be like, you know what, I'm just going to get a PS5 regular, because I can't justify spending an additional $200 or $280 for the version of the PS5 Pro that I want. So Sony ships limited supply of the PS5 Pro while consumers that have been waiting for this new PS5 Pro decide, you know what, I'm just going to buy the $500 one. So Sony now just grabs them, bring them along the PlayStation ecosystem, and sell those units. They still profit. You know, they shock people, shock and awe. They shock them and make the consumer go, "Aw, it's that much?" And then the consumer like me decides, I'm just getting the regular PS5. But here's the difference. If you're like me, you're going to buy the refurbished one from GameStop because they have a really good warranty. And it's cheaper. That way Sony doesn't see none of that money. GameStop does. But not many people are going to be like me. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the move. That's PlayStation's move right there. Shock us with the price and the graphical capabilities, but don't include the disc drive. And I see that, and I'm like, okay, I'll just buy a slim version, and then they still get money from me. But no, not from me. I will be buying used if I decide to pick up another PlayStation 5. Because like I said, I traded my PS5 to my buddy. So I need a PlayStation. I don't need a PlayStation. I just want a PlayStation. And I was waiting for this Pro. And this Pro is not what I want.
Some other big thing
the price is not what I want for what I'm getting.
Upscaling AI more meaningfully, then I would look at it and go, well, okay, that makes sense. But it just doesn't seem like there's that kind of pull like I saw with the PS4.
And there's no game.
The free market.
Where are the games?
It seems like Sony's stock,
where's the games?
Based on what people are putting up there now, as soon as this was just
wait,
announced,
what happened?
Like, all with the PS4 Pro, but I guess the free market will decide. It seems like Sony's stock, apparently, based on what people are putting up there now, as soon as this was just announced, looks like it's already spiking, jumping up, because it's a more expensive product, which means you're going to generate more revenue. But I don't know. That's not the fact that enthusiasts right now are
investors. We will charge the consumers this much. That sounds great. Let's invest.
Getting sticker shock. It makes me wonder what the mainstream thinks about this, and I feel like most of them are just like, hey, that's cool. I don't really need it, and then that's kind of it.
Thank you.
But let me know what you guys thought about this one, because it's a digital-only system. That's just how it's being packaged. I gotta tell you, I'm looking at this thinking, ooh, Sony. I feel like they're on board for maybe digital only for next gen at this point, because that was a little surprising that they.
And if that happens, I'm done. I'm done. You know what? I've already decided I'm done. I don't care. I don't care. This is a sign of what's to come. This is it for this generation of console gaming for me. Nintendo will be the only one, as long as they keep coming out with physical media for games that don't require day one patches and stuff like that. I will continue to support Nintendo, PlayStation, and Microsoft. I'm done with you. I will buy your games on the Steam or whatever platform, Epic Games or wherever, good old games. I will purchase it there, and I will not be buying your next platform. I'm good. This is not for me. This life is not for me. No, thank you.
Think to even have a disc-based unit for this that tells you what they think of the enthusiast market right now and maybe where they are skewing in terms of in terms of like the physical market. They made this system to, I guess, solve the performance fidelity issue because the performance mode is affecting the quality of the image, because 3/4 of the people out there are picking performance. So when it's digital only, what does that mean about the people who are majority picking performance for fidelity? Yeah, that makes me think that they also are just going all digital, and maybe Sony is working to expedite that a little bit here since they're about halfway to their next generation, technically, with the PlayStation 6. But let me know what you guys think about all this down below, and check out Newswave tomorrow morning. We're doing a full breakdown.
Yeah, they did release the PS5 Pro. Oh boy.
Oh, let me share John's. Let me share this real quick.
Finished up like
let me share this
ago,
real
and
quick.
I just wanted to go over some of my immediate reactions to what we just saw.
Let me share that real quick. All right.
Right at the end of it.
Yeah, they did.
Stellar Blade will come to PC and will
Pro.
perform better on it. It might be a few months. And bro, the mods. Oh.
Pro gets announced. It's like what they said. It's like $700 or something like that, right? Yeah, it's
I love
$700.
videos,
That's
man.
a lot of fucking money for a console. Like, I feel like this is one of the most expensive consoles that's ever been released. I remember when the Dreamcast came out, and it was like super expensive, and people went crazy about it.
It's like $300,
I think. PS3 was really expensive. People went crazy about it.
Yeah, $600 for the PS3.
When I think about this, $700 for something like that.
Oh my God! One more. We gotta react to Jeff Gerstmann. That is my man.
Yeah, $780 with no disc. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely buy one, right? I mean, for sure, right? But that's because my job. And so otherwise, I don't know if I would. Without a disc drive, what the fuck? That is weird. Why do they not have they don't have a disc drive in this? Oh my God,
bro.
Yeah, technical person. I'm not going to go all the way in on this, but I'll just look at
Ray tracing allows for dramatic visual improvements, including reflection on global illumination.
Yeah.
A custom SSD game world so high sense of immersion to the sound of see the enemies, sense control.
Shit about like you're playing Mario Brothers, and they have a controller. And there's like little holes in it, and if you fall down, like spikes come out of it, and it just stabs through your hand. That's what they should do. Yeah, yeah. Wake me up when they do that.
Say fuck they have to feedback.
That'd be great. Why? So you don't.
Amazing use of the hardware.
You don't die.
To hear about the thing can be so
All
familiar.
right. Let me see.
Stop here.
Yep.
Until those.
Thing is that right now, I don't think PC, like PS5s, like you've got to keep in mind that for a lot of people that play games, they don't really have a lot of technical knowledge to understand how to use a computer.
Hence what I was talking about with Tyrone Magnus earlier. Like spending 4 to 5 racks on a fucking gaming laptop, and you don't even play video games on it, as far as I know. Like that bro, you got hustled hard.
At the level that you need to like keep it up to date with gaming, right? With like drivers, having a graphics card, understanding the pieces in it. So like if you just buy a PS5 and like that's it, problem solved, that's really like super positive. Like, I mean, that's what you want to do, right? That's what consoles are made for. Those are the people that consoles are made for. I like it. $700 though. That's a lot of fucking money, man.
Yeah.
That really is. That's a lot of money.
Side on a mode, players are choosing performance about 3/4 of the time.
Yeah, of
Removing
course.
That's the PlayStation.
Okay.
The result made major calculations. PlayStation are detail. Are adding
It's like DL.
the effective resolution of the games.
Okay, that's interesting.
Game creators are adding.
So it's like DLSS for
Yes.
instead of frame rates, but for graphics.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
PS5 Pro.
Oh, the tech is amazing. It's really good. Not including a disk drive, $700 is insane.
Running at 30 frames per second.
That's what it is.
It ran at a concern that I always have with something like this is that when Demon's Souls came out, it ran at a smooth 60 FPS pretty much the entire time, and I had no problems with it. But then as obviously the graphics got better in the games and, you know, they became like more advanced in PS5, then it got worse. So it's like, it's like you're building a castle on sand, I think, with a lot of these like consoles where the game comes out or the console comes out and the current games run really well on it, but like after 2 years or so, then the console is like kind of dysfunctional after that, and it like starts to slow down, and the same problems manifest again. I feel like that's like the that's the rotation. No upgradability. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of advantages to having consoles, but
we can see that PS5 Pro is close to doubling.
I've always been like a PC guy, right? Ever since I was like a kid.
Another way to compare the two consoles targets. PS5 Pro for it is the Parade.
They're okay. I mean, I think it's like, this is, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Is somebody really gonna drop $700 for this? I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's not really worth it, right? I mean, like, I get that some people will, but like, I struggle to see much of a difference. We can all clearly see the difference, right?
Yeah.
But that's a lot of money, man. Planned obsolescence. Can you test it out for us? Yeah, I will. I'll buy a PS5 Pro. Sure.
That's a tax write-off for him. And when what he said about the as games start to push the graphical fidelity of these hardwares, like it only become like the performance of these systems tend to the performance of these systems tend to struggle with the new high-end games. But the difference I would say is that back then with the PS2, hell, even the Xbox 360 and PS3, like developers actually put in the time and effort to optimize those games for the consoles. I feel like some developers are just optimizing for how they want their games to be ran and not actually optimizing them for the hardware itself. They're like trying to push the games as far as they can push them, and then when it comes out on the PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X, it starts to hitch up in certain aspects, like with whether the frame rate drops and stuff like that, and then they decide to fix it later. It's like I've always said, release it now, fix it later. There are some developers that actually put in the time and effort, like the Liza P developers or Game Science with Wukong. They like to optimize the games for the hardware, right? They like to make sure that it performs well on the hardware. And when it comes to a lot of these developers now, it's like, oh, fuck it, we're just gonna make it look as clean and polished as we can. Release a trailer so that the consumer sees like how awesome the game looks on like this 40 series card or whatever. And then when it comes to, but you notice that too with a lot of games we see nowadays at these tech demos, that most of them are just running on PC. Like there are some games out there that they say, oh, this is the PlayStation 5 version of Ratchet and Clank. Meanwhile, on the back end, underneath the rug or the curtain, underneath the curtain, under the table, it's actually a PC with like a 40 series card and the best AMD Ryzen CPU and shit, you know? And they're like, yeah, this is the game, but it's not running on the hardware. And then it comes out and the community is like, this runs like shit. The frame rate is dropping. And they're like, don't worry, a patch is coming. Release it now, fix it later. That seems to be the mindset of a lot of these developers, right? Because we live in this digital ecosystem now where it's like, if there's problems, we'll just patch it. You know, we'll print the disc with like 1 gigabyte of the data and just have the consumer download the other, 99% of the game. Take a look at this shot. They cheating. It is on the same shot in both sides. Like, search for the 50 differences the whole game. Yeah.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is noticeably higher resolution throughout the scene, including the trees and procedural cars.
I guess so, like, the best way for me to do this would be
So overall...
The best way for me to do it would be if I had a PS5 Pro and I got 5 games that ran on... I bought a version of it on PC versus a version of it for PS5 Pro, and I compared them to like a 4090 gaming PC. I feel like that probably would be the best visualization, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't think I can connect two PS5s at the same time to like really check like what the difference is. Cyberpunk, it has no games. Well, we don't know. What games would you be testing with? You could just compare it with a $900 PC as well. Oh, and this is the thing. I actually think for the value, a PS5 Pro will probably deliver you a better value than a $700 PC that you build yourself.
Mm-hmm.
If you are talking about video games exclusively. The difference is that PS5s can probably do, a computer can do a lot more stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
For sure, right? 100%. So, like, it's not that consoles aren't worth it. It's that, it depends on like how much you value the other functionalities of a PC and how much you use a PC in general. Games on PC are cheaper too. I don't know about that. Is that true?
Yes. Yeah, it is very true. There's a lot more sales and stuff. Like Sony and Microsoft started doing sales and stuff like that for certain third-party games and whatnot, but it's not like the discounts you get on Steam summer sales or winter sales or anything like that, man. You know, even developers have their own sales and whatnot. So, like 2K would have a whole bunch of games discounted like 50% off versus like on PlayStation where it's like discounted like 20% off.
To me that like I feel like this game is like what I would people, it's like an industry.
And then not to mention like websites like CD Keys, a majority of their sales come from like digital Steam games, you know? Like digital games, right? You know, you can buy some Xbox games on there, right? But they're not like steep discounts like you would get for buying a key for Steam, like a key code for Steam.
Plant game. I always see every company talking about this game, but I've never seen somebody playing it. I've never even seen like a video of anybody being actually interested in it or caring about it, but I always hear people talking about it. Am I crazy? Like I almost wanted to try it out and be like, why is everybody?
Phenomenal side quests and environments. Story actually mid. The side missions are way more interesting compared to the mainline story for Horizon, and it's a beautiful game.
Be talking about this, but simultaneously nobody is talking about this. Yeah, it's just weird, right? And I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying it's weird because like that seems like there's such a huge disparity.
Graphics power is allowing for improvements to lighting and visual effects. The hair.
From where it's like you're showing a bunch of games that came out years ago. Like, what's going to happen in 1 year? Isn't the PS5 Pro going to have the same problems that the PS5 has now?
Ray tracing is finding
It's like we're mind reading me. Like literally what I said, what, 10 or 15 minutes ago. These developers are going to optimize and make their games look as powerful as they possibly can. And now with the PS5 Pro, oh bro. Get ready for that day one patch, bro. Get ready. Oh, you're on a PlayStation 5 Slim or Xbox Series X? Get ready, bro. That shit gonna run. It's gonna be like somebody mentioned Cyber. It's gonna be like the Cyber. Remember when Cyberpunk came out on the previous generation systems versus playing it on like an Xbox Series or PS5? Remember how the Xbox One and PS4 versions ran? If developers are building for this PS5 Pro, I hope they are going to put their full attention on the other versions of the PS5 or Xbox Series. Are developers actually going to take advantage of this too? That's the question. Like, are we going to see a part on the back of the case right here? Are they going to put some text on the back of my Xbox case or my PlayStation? My PS5 Pro case that says this game utilizes the PS5 Pro AI super sampling and all that? Or is that going to actually be on the box? Is that what it's going to say from here on out? Because now I need to make sure my games are using the full capabilities of the hardware that I purchased, right? Am I getting my full value out of this $780 unit?
Usage
the way
as
I
well,
feel, right?
Particularly when the games are focused on higher gameplay, boosting.
This is sorry, but like, I think Forza looks way better. This is like this. If you told me this was on the PS4, I would be like, yeah, I know that.
Is also delivering
shit.
for Hogwarts Legacy, allowing.
There we go.
Now this one looks really nice.
Exactly. That's exactly what I said when I saw Hogwarts, bro.
Really, really
hey, there we go. Great minds think alike.
Not only for better reflections and a
yes.
variety of reflective surfaces, but also for further realism in the casting of shadows.
Fucking.
I hope you've enjoyed this run through of the technology behind.
Yeah, they should have just showed fucking Hogwarts Legacy the whole time. That looks so much.
Shit. Oh shit.
5 Pro. Simply put, it's the most powerful console we've ever built.
Yeah,
look at a number of games running.
You should have showed us Knack 3. Like something new, man. He said, I solved things years ago. I don't play games on PC, but I do all the work on it. I only use mini PCs. It's easy to buy. And boy, they are more powerful. They are, hold on, let me see. They're powerful. You can get stuff pretty good for 400 to 500 bucks. Says Darth Lord Raven.
It'll be worth it.
I don't know about that cheap. Like,
The Tower Knight.
it really depends. Like, I can see a good 30 series GPU being hitting some good quality points, but not like this with the PS5.
So few games that
but
they have to
30 series cards are what, like $400 or something?
For games that haven't even released.
Then you gotta have the proper CPU. You have to have a mini ATX board and stuff like that. It does get a little bit pricey when you start looking into the parts.
I gotta say, it's pretty fucking
start building
to
it.
see that. That was Ghost of Tsushima? That was Ghost of Tsushima.
Like at some point, like that pre-built mini ATX is, you probably might want to go with a PlayStation 5 Pro, but it's just the other use cases that you can use that mini ATX for. I mean that mini ATX PC for.
Did you like Hogwarts? Yeah, it was alright. Let me actually look this up. Most expensive consoles at launch. The 10 most expensive
PS3.
consoles at launch. So
PlayStation
we
3.
have the Wii U is $350. Sega Saturn, this one was nuts.
Yep.
This was a
400.
32-bit system.
Xbox
This was
360.
crazy. I have one of these.
The 20 gigabyte
Xbox 360
premium,
was
400. Yep.
$400.
Turbo graphics
This
SD.
was super old.
PlayStation
Yeah,
4,
and also
400.
keep in mind that like this is also the price that it was back then, as far as I know.
Yep.
So these are not being adjusted
Yeah.
for inflation.
No.
For, Pro, like comparatively, because this came out in like what, like 98 or something
Mhm.
like that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is still expensive late 80s. I see, the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Mhm.
And I thought it was even later than that. PS4 was $400. Xbox One was $500. PS3 was $600. Yeah, PS3 was crazy.
Wow,
expensive.
the Neo Geo,
yeah. Was $650. 3DO. I
Ooh.
forgot all about this one.
Philips CDI, yes.
$1,000.
Mm.
Wow. Back then too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Neo Geo Blu-ray player.
I
Yeah,
remember
well, that's one of the
cartridges.
big things.
My dad would spend like $80 to $100 for cartridges for the Sega Genesis and whatnot, bro. Cartridges were expensive back in the days. And they are a 15 by 15 centimeter AMD Ryzen 9 for it's the small form factor. It easily runs 4K. Hell yeah,
Things
bro.
like, so PlayStation 3 was crazy because it had a Blu-ray in it. And like people were buying Blu-ray players at that time for like a few $100s by themselves.
Microsoft had their
So like the
HD
fact that
hard drive.
PS3 had this reason, a lot of people bought PS2s for DVD players.
Yeah.
The old, yeah, it was 650. The
All right,
PS5
awesome
Pro
video,
is tied
man.
For number 2 most expensive
Awesome
console
video.
on release of
We
all
got
time,
one more reaction
not
I want
adjusted for
to
inflation.
look
I think
at.
if it was adjusted for inflation,
And that is
it would
my
probably be
man,
like number like 7.
Jeff Gersman. Jeff Gersman. I love it. I love that intro.
Presentation was focused on the idea.
This is one of the founders of Giant Bomb, Jeff Gersman. I used to watch him and the crew way back in the days when they used to be a part of the GameSpot crew, and then things happened, and then he split off, and him and some of the homies created Whiskey Media, was it? I think, and then known now as Giant Bomb. Yeah, and now he's off doing his own thing. He's out here doing his own thing. Jeff Gersman show. I still watch a lot of his content. So yeah, let's just check this out, man. Let's see what someone who's been a part of this gaming community for a long, long time, his thoughts and opinions on the PlayStation presentation. Like, we heard many points here, very from different people, different outlets, experienced gamers. But now Jeff, he's been doing this for a long time, dude. I'm really curious about his thoughts about this. Darth Lord Raven said, "Oh yes, Philips CDI. There was a cartridge for it. This thing did get overheated. Ooh, I never had one. Never had one.
Which is an idea that I have it's the thing that I have been harping on about current consoles for a generation and a half, I suppose. And it is that idea of some of these games are launching with toggle switches that toggle between performance and fidelity. And I want a console that will do both.
By the way, I just love his audio quality with the microphone. I love that punch he has. Oh man, sounds great. Sounds very great. That's very good.
It's as simple as that. And I think that, like, the way that those consoles, the way these consoles have been now since the PlayStation 4 really, has been like, hey man, do you want like a stable frame rate or do you want higher resolution graphics?
Mm-hmm.
It's a terrible trade-off because it ends up being somewhat bad at both. And so I think framing the pitch that way is a really smart way to do it. Because I think that those compromises are bad, and it's one of the core issues with consoles. However, that's kind of what the PlayStation 4, the Pro pitch was as well. And I don't think that really panned out. And I don't think that, when you give developers more power, they're They're never going to do that. Because that's not how they operate. They're going to go, okay, well, we're going to push as hard as we can on fidelity, and maybe this game runs fine at 30, and it's not going to be a situation like Sony's not out there in their cert requirements saying your game will run at least 60 hertz, if not 120. They're not going to do that, and they shouldn't, honestly, because different developers will use the power in different ways.
Yep.
And all of that. So a mandate like that, I think, is limiting to developer desires and creativity or whatever. But Cerny basically painted it as like, when he went out and talked to developers about what could our console be better at, that was what he cited, was like, oh, we have to choose between fidelity or performance. What if we could have both? And yeah, what if we could have both? And I'm sure when this thing launches in November, we will have both for the 50 or so games that will support it, and older games and what have you. But you give it another 18 months or something like that, and developers will be right back to their same old, right? The switches will go right back in the games. And the fidelity mode will probably look better than it did before, and the performance mode might not look as compromised as it did before.
See, this is why I love, still to this day, even when I was a young lad watching him back in the GameSpot days, is because Jeff has done this for so fucking long, and he knows how to break this shit down and educate the audience on what he sees is going to happen or possibly happen from his experience being in the games media. Because that didn't hit me like I knew that developers might push the limits of the PS5 Pro and then also like try to make stable versions for the other platforms. But there's still, I didn't even think about, like, there will be some games that are still going to be like, hey, man, we're still going to include, like, a Switch that, like, if you want high performance, high frame rate and stuff, we're going to have that in. Because I remember Darksiders 2 on the Nintendo Switch. I remember I booted that up, and I saw that it had, or maybe it was Darksiders War Edition or what it was. I was like, oh, snap. The Switch version of Darksiders has a toggle for graphical fidelity versus performance. And I've never seen that in a Switch before. I've never seen that in a Switch game. So even though they built that game for the Switch in the graphics mode, they still was like, there's still a certain point where this game could underperform, so let's have a secondary option that optimizes the performance over the graphical fidelity. And what he's saying is true. I think developers, even though the PS5 Pro is literally going to be the most powerful console on the market, and that developers should have so much free reign to optimize and push this system to its limits, I think in the back of their head, they're going to be like, well, yeah, this console is really badass and we can push it to its limits, but what about the user base that just has the regular normal PS5? What about the user base that just has the Xbox Series X? And if we do decide, like, what about the users that have the Xbox Series S? We also need to, instead of us having just constant patches to optimize it for those platforms, how about we just have a higher frame rate, low fidelity option for those gamers? So that's still not going to go away. So even though Sony is like pushing, like, this is the powerfulest console to date, whether it's Xbox or PlayStation or what have you, how many developers are actually going to take advantage of this additional power? How many developers are going to risk pushing their games to this certain high graphics fidelity? At this point, this kind of just gives the developers a baseline to create, you know, games that are currently having some trouble. They're spotty in some places. This now allows them the flexibility, just push it ever so slightly, but not too much. Not completely maxing out the power and the performance of the PS5 Pro. This just gives them a little bit of leg room to have those games come out and be stable. Like PS5, there's going to be a majority of PS5 Pro people that get a game and they're going to not have any problems. But there is still going to be that subsection of people that have the older PS5 that's going to have these problems and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh. This doesn't completely eliminate the problem. This only gives the developers a little bit more leg room to play with. And give the gamers the gamers who want that high fidelity experience, this allows them to have a stable, you know, gaming experience.
But that's probably how this is going to end up, because that's how this always ends up. Anytime you do this, and so from that perspective, you just kind of look at it and go like, well, okay, what are we really getting here? And then it breaks down to the numbers. They're talking about the big three, which is great because I think it really opens up Microsoft to plow through and say there ain't no big three, it's just big me, and they're not gonna do that. It'd be funny. It'd be funny. Their big three, it's an improved GPU that they're boiling down to about 45% more, performance than the existing PlayStation 5. Ray tracing, that is, they're saying to double the ray tracing. And in some cases, 3 times the ray tracing in certain circumstances. Ray tracing, I think if you've, as someone who has had a 4090 for a long time and upgraded from a 3090 and all of that, I think ray tracing, it's neat. When it's there, it's neat.
Yeah.
But it's never been vital. It's never felt vital. Sometimes you turn it off and you can't even notice. Because hey, it turns out developers have been lighting games really well for years and years and years, and they still do that. So ray tracing, I love the idea of ray tracing. When you explain it, when you show me sick-ass ray tracing, path traced lighting demos, when you show me Minecraft and like, look at these lights, and you're like, holy smokes, that is some of the craziest stuff I've ever seen.
Yes, I remember that.
But that is not translated into most modern games. And so I think ray tracing, again, it's a technology that will get there. It has to keep improving. And so they might as well keep improving it, because we'll get over that hill someday. And it will be performant and no one will talk about it ever again. It'll just be a thing. But right now, it's, I don't know. It's really hit or miss when developers, are making really dark games.
Darth Lord Raven says, yeah, I don't really need ray tracing. It looked not good in Gran Turismo 7 at all. Yeah, I've turned on, the only game that I think I turned on ray tracing and actually seen it. I think it was it Control? I think it was Control. And yeah, the reflections look good. The lighting looks good. Not, of course, not on my 1650. Like, this was a totally different PC that I was playing on. But yeah, it looked amazing. Yeah, I don't have any PCs here that do ray tracing, but I do have friends that have really high-end PCs. And yeah, Control looked fucking amazing with ray tracing. So but yeah, it's not that huge of a difference. Like the darks, the blacks are definitely, black areas are definitely darker in games like Sekiro. Sekiro, I think, is a game that is really good ray tracing. Also Ghost Tsushima like those dark levels, like it actually makes it like super dark and whatnot, and the light and the reflections and stuff look really cool when you see it. But it's not the end all be all, man. There's just a lot of just like technical shit that a lot of gamers like myself don't really care about, you know? Like, it looks good, but it also looks great without ray tracing, you know?
Games and they path trace their lighting and do all that stuff. You're like, wow, this is really cool. But even in those cases, there have been spots where I've turned off the ray tracing and been like, oh, but also the developers that went through and did work to make sure this was lit, even if you don't have the hardware to do it, is also good. Yeah. We're getting to a point now at the high end of hardware, the 4090 specifically, I suppose, is what we're talking about at this point. But that ray tracing has become a lot more performant, whereas, you know, we go back 1 to 2 generations of NVIDIA hardware. It's more like a theory, you know, like the frame rate trade-off for ray tracing was such a huge hit that you're like, oh, I could turn this on if I hate everything else about the way this game looks. You know, those days are starting to come to an end at certain resolutions, I would say. You know, if you want 4K 120, maybe that's still going to be, hey, maybe they'll get it right next time. But ray tracing generally, it's just, it's neat, but it rarely feels vital to an experience. I cannot name a single video game where I'm like, man, with ray tracing, this game is worth playing, and without, it's not. I think there are situations like Control. You turn on ray tracing in Control, and you get the better reflection reflections on the glass and some of this other stuff. Like, it looks noticeably better. You're like, wow, this is really cool. And the lighting in that game is really interesting to begin with. Cyberpunk has some really neat stuff in there. For their path trace lighting and all of that. Like, when you go and look at it in the right circumstances, you're like, oh, I see what they're doing here. That's really technically impressive. It doesn't necessarily, it's not a dramatic improvement minute to minute because you're driving cars. You know, you're not, but when you stop to pay attention to the lighting and go, Cyberpunk impresses for sure. The third thing they're doing, they're calling PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution,
their own DLSS.
PSSR. The makers of Xavier, Renegade, Angel.
Oh, shit.
Wonder Chosen got in there and made some cool, anyway. PSSR is their equivalent of DLSS or FSR. It is that kind of machine learning based up-resing of graphics, where you render at a lower resolution, and then through the magic of PSSR, they up-res it to 4K, or I suppose 1080, depending on what you're doing. And the quality loss in that process is reduced through, you know, whatever models they're training on, whether it's individual games or what have you. DLSS has been probably the actual game changer for performance. Over these past couple of generations of graphics cards, DLSS has been super impressive, and it is
anytime I see that option on my Steam Deck specifically, like when I'm trying to run my games at 1080p, like. I always turn FSR on. I always. Any type of like DLSS or FSR, like whether I'm playing on my gaming laptop or if I'm playing on my Steam Deck, like it really does help the performance of a lot of these games that come out. Like it's unnecessary for games like smaller like games or indie games like Castle Crashers or something like that, or a Ranger. But it definitely helps in certain areas, like if I'm playing like Street Fighter 6, like 1080p on my Steam Deck, in desktop mode when I'm trying to hit 1080p, it definitely helps. Like I connect it to my dock, turn FSR on, and it helps the game perform at a really good quality, at a really good frame rate. So yeah, it's awesome. Hey, Darth Lord Raven says Star Wars Jedi Survivor had it in the beginning. It was unplayable. Waited a year for all patches. Run fine. Without RT, you can't play a game, or ray tracing. Without ray tracing, you can't play a game. Yeah. Oh, bless you, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Survivor, I played that launch day on my 1650. It ran like shit on everybody's build, but I was still able to beat the game. The only problem with that game, it was poorly optimized, very poorly optimized. And then I did run across, because I think I finished that game within a week of its release before the patches. There was a problem with the final boss, the cutscene after I beat the final boss, it would crash. I don't know why. Didn't have any problems besides, a couple of frame rate skips here and there. But I was able to play through that entire game. I ended up having to fight the final boss like 3 times, though. And it ended up working. I ended up, what I did, the fix was just skip that one scene, because it got to the end of the cutscene and then it crashed. And I think at that point I was like, guys, we've seen the cutscene, I'm just going to skip it. And then it transferred to another cutscene that ended up playing. And I think I saw those streams of, yeah, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I got super annoyed with that. And by the third time it happened, I was like, okay, we actually made it to the end of the cutscene. We'll just skip that part. And then it went into the second cutscene, or special cutscene, or whatever. And then yeah, credits rolled. But yeah, man, it's just that's the thing I'm worried about. Yes, they have the ability now. Developers, third-party developers do have the flexibility now with the PS5 Pro to finally optimize and release these games the way that they intended, but they're still gonna also have to build for the previous iterations of the PS5, right? And I'm not even going to include Xbox Series X in this conversation. It's just mostly PlayStation at this point. I really haven't talked much about Xbox, but I'm just talking about like the PlayStation user base. Like they're still gonna have to, I think the one thing that they need to utilize is definitely that AI, super sampling, or whatever the hell they call it, SSR, PSSR, whatever the fuck it's called. Hopefully these developers really use that, because that upscaling could help for the lower end PS5s, perform. It's probably not going to perform and have the greatest graphical fidelity of the PS5 Pro version, but hopefully having a toggle to activate the PSSR will help, make those normal PS5 iterations a lot more stable and have them run at a stable frame rate, no crashing, no hiccups and stuff like that. So there's new tech in there to help these developers. It's just like, I wonder how far developers are going to push their games for PS5 Pro versus just making the games for the PS5 normal, or are they just going to be nah, that's cool that you give us the flexibility with PlayStation Pro, but we're still mainly focusing on this PS5 regular, and if it just runs better on PS5 Pro, awesome. But this is where majority of your fan base, your users are. Like, let's just build for this. I think the problem nowadays is that there are just too many iterations of these consoles, so many variations. I think the Xbox Series S is a really good console, but unfortunately it kind of messed things up for developing games on Microsoft's platform, because the limitations that the Xbox Series S is, so it's at some point as a developer, are you just trying to are you going to put in the time and effort to make multiple iterations of a game on these multiple platforms? Like, let's say you're the type of company that loves putting your games on all the platforms, right? Whether it's PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch. So now you got to deal with PC with all the different graphics cards and CPU builds. So you're going to, right there, you can like build towards low end 1060 or 1650 graphics cards because that's the most popular on PC, and then high end like 4090s. Boom. But now you got also Xbox. They have their Xbox Series X. They're coming out with another Xbox here soon. And you also have the Xbox Series S. And now you have the PlayStation 5, the PlayStation 5 Slim, which is pretty much the same as the PlayStation 5. And now you have the PlayStation 5 Pro, which has the PSSR, upscaling and whatnot. And then you got the Nintendo Switch, and then Nintendo's coming out with their new Nintendo Switch, and obviously want to develop for their old Nintendo Switch, right? Because the Nintendo Switch has a huge player base, so you want to build for that. And now the new device, the Nintendo Switch 2, you definitely want to jump on that out the gate, because like Nintendo will make you money if your game works and runs on there, properly optimized. So now you got to do that too. And now you got companies building these portable PCs like the Steam Deck and the Asus ROG. It's just like there's back in the days, it was like, bro, PC, Xbox, PS2, GameCube. That was it. That was it. And if you want to do like GBA or something like that, or DS, there wasn't like a slew of variations. Sure, there was like the PS2 Slim, but it was still pretty much the same internals, right? But it's just in a more smaller form factor, right? Xbox didn't have anything like that, right? Xbox was just Xbox. It didn't have no other variation. The GameCube was just GameCube. It didn't have any other iteration. But now in the world we live, there's like 8 different like units and stuff, or 9 or whatever, like mobile phones, like depending on like what type of game you're making, like a little indie game. So now there's like there's a lot of different avenues for things to go wrong, there's so many, like PS5 Pro people are just having a grand old time, while PS5 regular people are just like, it's playable. Xbox Series X people are like, yo, we're doing okay. Xbox Series S people are like, yo, what the hell? This is not working right. Then you have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different top graphics cards being used on PC, where like 3 tiers, like 4090s or to like 3070s or whatever, are having a grand old time. Now 20 series cards are struggling just a tad bit, but it's playable. 1650s are horrible. They're not optimized. It's just as a developer, like, does this, what do you look at? Are you going to like push your game to meet the PS5 standards and try to utilize everything the PS5 Pro can do and offer? Or are you just going to make one like stable version that works on PS5 standard, PS5 Pro, Xbox Series X, and then Xbox Series S, without using the additional power of the PS5 Pro? So the people that are early adopters of the PS5 Pro, when they buy your game, they're not getting all the features and stuff that's to be expected of buying a high tier like PC. Like they're still, even though they're getting as strong as a like top tier PC, the games are still not being built for it. Like if you still want that high fidelity from third parties that is in PlayStation, because I assume PlayStation is going to start building their games for the PS5 Pro. They're going to have their versions and then maybe have a toggle where it works a little better on the PS5 regular. But yeah, like it's still gonna not be at the full spectrum of what it should run at, on these high end PCs, on the PS5 Pro. It's not going to be there. The level of quality is just going to be PS5 levels of quality, I think. So what's the point of spending that $200 if you're going to get the same game you could get on your regular PS5? Like, how many companies are going to actually take advantage of this? Not that many. I don't think so. And like we saw with the budget for games like Black Myth Wukong versus like, you know, 500 million for Halo Infinite, and then 315 million from Sony and Insomniac and whatnot. Like, is game science gonna really sink a whole bunch of time, money, and resources to hit like close to what the PS5 Pro can offer? Nah, they're gonna be like, bruh, we're just gonna make the game work, and we're not gonna worry about all these bells and whistles. You know, we just want to make the game stable, and we're gonna make it stable that works on the other PlayStations, the lower end PS5s. But it's cool that PS5 Pro, it gives us a little bit of flexibility, which we might not even utilize, but it might be a more stable front if you pick it up on the PS5 Pro. It's just like, I don't see developers actually going out of their way to do this. I want to know who Mark Cerny talked to, because like Jeff just said, apparently Mark Cerny did talk to developers, and developers did say that they wish that they had more room, a more powerful PS5 Pro. But who are these developers? Ubisoft? Like, who are you talking to? Like, who are these studios you're talking to? It'll be interesting if they will say that, but they won't. We don't know. Is it EA, Madden? Like, who are these developers you're talking to? Because, like, is it EA? Like, EA doesn't really care, right? They got Madden. They're trying to, you know, get as much money from Apex players as possible. Maybe we'll finally get Titanfall 3. Maybe the PS5 Pro is the reason why we don't have Titanfall 3. Maybe Mark Cerny was like, so what do you think? Where can we make room? EA's like, yeah, we have Respawn, and Respawn really wants to make Titanfall 3, but you know, the PS5, like the hardware, it's like we want to go above and beyond for Titanfall. We want like 16 Titans on the map, you know, like high fidelity, you know, clean, crisp, and under control. We want to do that, and I really feel like a more powerful PS5 we can build for that. Are there going to be some developers that's just like runs better on the PS5 Pro? Or is the back of the case, you remember like on the back of the Xbox 360 cases, it was like, oh, this game runs at 480, 480i, 480p, 720p, 1080i, but it doesn't run at 1080p. Is it going to be like that for the PS5 Pro? Yo, this game runs at 4K, 2160p. But if you got a PS5 regular, it runs at 1080i. Are we going back to those days where like the more optimized version of this game is going to be for PS5 Pro on the back of the on the back of the case, and everything else is like, hey man, if you do get this on the PS5 regular, hey, it's 1080i. Or it's like 4K 20 is there a 2160i? I don't even know. Is there an interlace? I don't even know. But it will use the PSSR upscaling, bro. Like, this is going to be so interesting. I can't wait to see early. I'm not getting it. I already said I can't wait to see all these other early adopters. And I hope it works out. I hope it's great, you know, but I'm going to wait for that price to go down. Yeah, Darth Lord Raider says, I'm sure many will get some real-life tests out between PS5, PS5 Pro in time. Yeah, Digital Foundry, I can't wait to see. Hopefully Gamer Nexus does a teardown of it too as well. I'm sure many will get some real-life tests out. I totally agree with you. Those Marvel licenses are hella expensive. Also, Spider-Man 2 has turned MJ into a monster mash, really. Only PS6 will be powerful enough to run NAC 3. I cannot believe that we're in the 4-year life cycle of PS5 and we're already talking about PlayStation 6. I feel like these consoles are still fresh. I really do. I really feel like these consoles haven't been out nearly as long, and to be talking about PlayStation 6 already is just insane. Maybe the difference in some games will be minimum. Some games drop frames from 60 to 58. It goes back up again. Maybe the Pro can do a more stable 60 FPS. At this point, this PlayStation Pro better be doing at least 120, bro. Like, for everything. Like, it needs to be doing 120 for everything. Like, my monitor could run over 120, bro. Like, at this point, it better be over 120, bro. Like, minimum. Like, that's insane. Is not almost not really a problem. Yeah.
Version 3.5 or whatever it is. And DLSS has been really fascinating technology. It is a great way for games to hit those higher resolutions in ways that the human eye can detect and go, wow, this is really great, but without having to push quite so many pixels.
Yeah, I want more 120 FPS games
to get there. PSSR will be Sony's equivalent technology for that. And you know,
here's the thing. Here's the thing with these consoles. Like, the big thing was like 4K, and then on the PS5 box it said 8K. But what else was it? It was 4K. You know, bada bing, bada boom, 120 FPS. Like, at this point, we've reached 4K. Let's just get these frame rates up. That's it, bro. Let's just get these frame rates up and stop beating around the bush. Like, let's just get it, man. We don't need 8K. We don't need this, like, crazy resolution. No, bro. We need to get these games more stable. Okay, that's it. That's it, bro.
I believe
it shouldn't require a day one patch,
which is, I believe, AMD's kind of software-driven equivalent.
The developers have become way too comfortable with relying on the current generation that we're in, where you can just patch a game if it underperforms well. Like, back in the days, that game came out on disc. It was pressed to disc. The jank was just there. It was just there. There was no patching glitches and stuff like that out through cartridges and whatnot, or disc. PS2 disc and Xbox disc. It was none of that, bro. But now developers are just like, bruh, now we could just create a game, and if it's effed up, look, we'll fix it later. You know, like, I don't like that mindset. Take the additional year or so to properly optimize the game and then release it. And it does happen. Like, Black Myth Wukong was in development for how long? Let's see. When's Black Myth Wukong? Black Myth Wukong was first unveiled August 2020, right? So we don't even know pre-alpha gameplay video wild. So yeah, who knows how long it was in development? It could have been in development for the 4 years or so, and then it released it earlier this year. It could have been in development for that long, but maybe it was like 2019 they started it. I don't know, man. But that game came out and it works. It just works. I don't understand why other developers can't do this. Like, Liza P came out, it worked. It never needed a patch or anything. Just came out and worked. You know, it's like, I don't get it. The AK was taken off the box low. Yeah, that is true.
Is a better technology, and so PSSR, I think, is erring on. My understanding is that it is a little bit closer to that kind of hardware style up-resing and machine learning and whatnot. So, so that I think is a big deal. That I think will matter, right? That will help those games to look better. These kind of machine learning driven algorithmic up-resing schemes have been really awesome and have let you get away with a lot like more impressive looking performance and visual quality on much lower end hardware. And so when you have something like a PlayStation 5 where they're not really doing much to the CPU, in this upgrade, it is pretty much all GPU. This will help somewhat. The CPU stuff is, I don't know that I would say disappointing, but like when you think about if you were a professional seeking a professional console, wouldn't you want it to be upgraded all the way across the board? Anyway, that's neither here nor there, I suppose. But it's it's a tough sell, I think. Well, I don't know. The reaction I have seen across the board from every corner of the internet I have checked between 8 o'clock this morning and 10 o'clock. I have not seen a single person been like, yeah, like I gotta get it. Like I'm sure that there are pockets of players out there.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like I think everyone was super because I was like, yeah, man. I was initially but once we started getting more information that was not presented to us in this video, that's when I was like, like I'm like I kind of want it, but then I don't want to spend additional $80 for the drive. But yes, it does look amazing, and I like what they're doing with the high fidelity and the AI sampling. I guess this is one great use case for AI, but I'm still on the fence, dude. Like I initially, like we saw my reaction, I was all in. I said $700. I was all in. It wasn't until I opened Twitter and I saw this. And I saw Wario 60. Where is it at? I saw Wario 64's post. Yeah. It wasn't until I saw Wario 60's post that there's no disk drive. That one thing has deterred a lot of our excitement, a lot of the fan base's excitement, just because of the disk drive. And I don't know how substantial, like how price, like how costly, that's the word, how costly would it have been for them to just include the hard drive? Like, is that $80? They would want to profit. So is the disk drive valued at maybe like $40, $50, or $60? Like, how much of a cost are they eating from just including the disk drive? Like, hold on. I think if I click their blog post, hold on. Could I find it? I wonder if I could just... Like, how much are they actually eating? I wonder. Could we just buy this? Could we just buy this? Like a ultra... How much does one of these Blu-ray drives go for? I don't want deep search. Fucking AI shit. I just want... Like, how much are these valued? How much? Ultra slim internal, ultra HD. I guess they are biting the bullet with this. I don't know. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot. This is most eBay, Amazon. A lot of this stuff goes for like 100 plus. I don't know, man. I guess they are biting the bullet there. Maybe it's not. Maybe it really isn't cost effective for them. They're trying to cut costs where they can and trying to profit, but man, the consumer is really, really taking it, bro. And like Tyrone did say, like, you know, people do spend like $1,500 or not, yeah, $1,500 on iPhones and shit and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but I'm one of those people that I'm still rocking iPhone 12. I don't do that. I don't do that, bro. I don't like spending $1,500 to $1,500 on a new phone every year. You know, I'm not one of those people. So for the consumers like me, we see that $700 price, and it's just like, nah, that's a lot of money, bro. That's a lot of money. And then you have the person that's also like me, that is a person that also plays on PC. You know, like I'm just like, 700. Could I spend my money elsewhere and just improve my gaming rig? You know, get a new CPU, new GPU. Hopefully my board is compatible. You know, I'm already maxed out on RAM. You know, I'm good. So, you know, maybe a good GPU I could get for like $300. Maybe a new CPU I could get for like $150. You know, because I don't mind playing my games at 1080p. I don't need to play at 4K. So as long as my shit could just run on like a 30 series card or something like that, you know, then I'm good, bro. Like I don't really need that. Mercerverse says, yes, if you have the physical disc, just disconnect from your network. I wish Wukong came on physical disc. It's not even out, because if I want, I would glitch it.
I think that there's a certain type of user for whom this is a really sensible upgrade, because there are going to be people out there that will never consider a PC.
Yeah.
They will never consider personal computing as an option for their gaming.
Yeah.
Because I think if, you know, when you start chasing performance, when you start chasing visual performance and image quality and everything else, well, you could go that way and go a lot further beyond, depending on how much money you're willing to spend. But if you're willing to spend $700 on a somewhat better PlayStation 5, you could do some things with a PC for even somewhere around that money, like not much more than that money, that you could do pretty well for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, there are going to be people that are never going to do that.
Yeah.
And there are going to be games that will not appear on the PC for whether it's ever or for some chunk of time.
Mm-hmm.
And you will have players that are, you know, in the ecosystem and they want to stay in that ecosystem, whether it's for, you know, sports games and they're playing their friends in those sports games and, you know, things that aren't necessarily cross-play just yet. Grand Theft Auto 6 comes to mind as something that will, you know, that'll be a game release that will get people to purchase new consoles.
Yeah.
Whether that's an Xbox or a PlayStation, you know, like people will have their reasons for making their choice, right? But at the end of the day, you will have people who want to run Grand Theft Auto 6 as well as they possibly can. And for them, the PlayStation 5 Pro will almost certainly be that platform for the 12 to 18 months it takes for them to port it to PC. How dramatic the increase will be remains to be seen, right? I mean, that's something that, you know, like, I don't feel like they did a really good job in this 9-minute video of showcasing the difference. It's like they're showing... It's a YouTube video, first of all. And they're showing, like, PS5 and then PS5 Pro next to each other.
Yeah.
They're not even taking up the full window of the YouTube video. They're showing it in a postage stamp in the center of the screen.
Yeah.
And trying to A/B test between them inside of this 1080p YouTube
Yeah.
video.
That's what... Oh.
So, yeah, I don't know. If they put that video out at, like, full-on, you know...
Uncut raw.
A much higher bit rate and resolution
on their
or
website.
something like that, then I'm sure that you could
yes,
start
that
to
will
do
be
that.
a
And I'm sure that
benchmark
people wanna
GTA
do
6.
those
And
breakdowns. I have to imagine
here's
so.
the thing. Here's the thing. There's a what if. Like, okay. GTA 6, Grand Theft Auto 6 could be that game that really pushes the PlayStation 5 Pro to its limits. What if that game comes out and it suffers from performance problems on the PS5 Pro. You know, like, I don't wish that upon the game, but if they're going to be building for the PS5, Xbox Series X, and PlayStation 5 Pro now, are they going to like be like, hey, that's cool that, you know, the Pro, it gives us a little bit more leg room, but we're just going to mainly build for the regular PS5 and Xbox Series X, and we're not really going to take advantage. That's what I keep saying. We're not really going to take advantage of the additional power that the PS5 Pro offers. Now, they could do that. They could just push it to the moon, man. Push that version, you know, separate version, have a different performance for the PS5 Pro one. But what if players start and having frame drops or maybe crashes and stuff right there? Like that'd be, I could see it right now, the Xbox fanboys or whoever, PC players, because it's not coming to PC. I could be like, they could be like, yeah, yo, your $700 Pro ain't doing it. Ha ha! Funny. You upgraded for what? Ha! Nice. That's really working out for you. You know the salt is gonna be salt bayed all over that wound for PlayStation users, if that's what happens, because the PS5 Pro is going to be the most powerful console. Supposedly, we don't know if Xbox is going to come out with anything even more powerful. They probably don't even care. They're in a whole different mindset. But the PS5 Pro is going to be the most powerful console. So if Grand Theft Auto comes out and it underperforms or there's problems on the PS5 Pro, there's going to be a lot of people putting salt in the PlayStation's wound, PlayStation community's wounds, and there's probably going to be some PlayStation fans like, bro, I can't even play GTA because it's like a glitchy mess, you know. So hopefully, you know, things come out and it works, you know. Immersiver says, I think it'll run okay on Pro. On a regular PS5, it'll be bad. Yeah, will it be a Cyberpunk situation? Like, it's this, you know, PSSR and whatever else they're doing. Is this really? Is this like leaps and bounds forward? Is it compared to the regular PS5? I mean, it looks very nice. It looks very crisp, but like, how huge of a difference is it performance-wise? How huge is it? What we need to see, what they should show, is Final Fantasy Rebirth running on a PlayStation 5 Pro. That's what we need to see, because we all saw how that ran in the different quality modes, like the graphical and the performance. A lot of people ended up playing on performance mode, but you know, a lot of the textures and stuff didn't pop. It didn't look great. So I think, you know, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, if you show everyone that and see how in comparison, like that could be the thing that sells people on the PS5 Pro. But they really didn't show much. Like Ratchet and Clank, you know, I played that game looked amazing and it ran fine to me. You know, yes, I see the graphical fidelity here, but still, that game came out and it worked great. Same thing with Demon's Souls. I didn't have any problems with Demon's Souls. What else they showed? Returnal always ran phenomenal. Like, show me the games that underperformed on the PS5, the original PS5. Show me how they now perform better on the PS5 Pro. And I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is that game, and possibly Final Fantasy 16. So they need to show that. They need to show that. Darth Lord Raven said, I think these devs like Rockstar have a dev kit PS5 Pro, but let's wait and see. It will all be unfolded. Think we will know more in 4 months. Okay, so if we take that into effect, why go get a PS5 Pro now? If we're waiting to see how GTA 6 runs on the PS5 Pro, why should I be an early adopter of the PS5 Pro now? Why not just wait until we're close to GTA 5 or GTA 6's release and then maybe pick up a PS5 once I see how it performs on there? Like, what is the killer IP for me to pick up for a PS5 Pro that I haven't already played on my original PS5? Now I'm a specific use case. I had a PS5. Now I'm looking to get the Pro. Okay. Now if I already had a PS5, I'd be like, I don't care. I'm not spending $700 for this because I already have a PS5. But now I don't have a PS5 and I'm interested. So show me something that will sell me on it. You know, not too many people bought a PS5 and then traded it. You know, I traded mine to my buddy. I didn't trade it to GameStop. I traded it to my buddy. But there are going to be people that, you know, probably traded for an Xbox Series because their buddies, everybody's playing college football on Xbox or something, you know, like, and now they're like, oh shit, I kind of want another PlayStation. The PS5 Pro's coming out. How do I justify spending $700 for a system that I already played a majority of their games for? You know, and there are going to be, I'm sure there's going to be like GameStop deals. Hey, trade in your PS5 right now for $350 and get additional $25 or whatever towards a PlayStation 5 Pro. That way, all you have to spend is like $300 for just the base model without the disk drive. And I guess, you know, if you bought the disk drive for a Slim recently, I guess you could just trade in that Slim for a decent value, keep the disk drive, and pre-order the PS5 Pro. You know, that was a bar. Yeah, for me, that play Demon Souls, Ratchet & Clank, all these other games, besides Spider-Man, Stellar Blade, and Astro, like, I'm not going to buy a PS5 Pro for these games, you know? So, this is what it is. Did you ever return to Cyberpunk after it all was patched and fixed? I had the PS5 version with 2.0 update and expansion is really good now. I did return to Cyberpunk after all the patches and stuff. Yeah, it ran great. I ended up playing as a corpo. I did return to it. It looked great. It ran great. I didn't play the DLC. Yeah, before I traded my buddy my PS5, I did end up playing Cyberpunk. I re-downloaded it and played it. It ran great. It was fun. It's good. It's good. Mercifer said, I never turned back because I am too lazy. Mercifer says, oh no, that was Darth Lord Raiden at Merciverse. Said, I never turned back because I am too lazy. Merciverse said, I'm lucky in that I never played Cyberpunk 2077 at launch, though I watched a bunch of Brandon's live streams on the game at the game. At the time. Yeah, that was a whole kerfuffle. I enjoyed buying these games day one to see the jank. Unfortunately, that did not happen with Liza P and Black Myth Wukong because they made quality products. Darth Lord Raiden says to Merciverse, I played it on launch. It was really, really terrible. Really, really effing terrible. I mean, I just quit it. I was afraid of damaging my unit that bad. I know it should be fixed, but, you know, doesn't feel right. Damn, yeah.
Sony will make that video available at a higher quality for people who are intending to break it down one way or the other.
We should watch RGT talk about it. Yeah.
Also worth noting is the $700 for this console does not get you a Blu-ray drive. This is a digital console. So if you want to run games off of discs, you will spend another $79 for the Blu-ray drive that you can bolt to it. Remember, they made that change back when they made the slightly slim as the upgraded, the redesigned PlayStation 5. At that point, they decided to just start making one console instead of two, and some of them come packed in with the drive bolted on, and some don't. In this case, it doesn't appear that they are going to sell a SKU of this that comes with the drive, which is a shame because when you look at the breakdown on the base model, it's like a $50 difference. So they're taking some of the price off of that drive when you buy it as a bundle.
Yeah.
But here you will have to pay $79 for that add-on drive. It does come with a 2 terabyte hard drive in it. And so for that price, if we eliminate the drive from the conversation for a moment, the PlayStation 5 Pro out of the box will cost you $100 more than the 2 terabyte Xbox Series X that is about to come out in about a month's time. They're going to do that galaxy black, sparkly fleck, version of the Xbox Series X, and they're going to put a 2 terabyte drive in it, and they're going to ask $599 for that, which I think seems like too much money. And I think when you put it in comparison here now and say, well, if you throw another $100 at that, you get a significantly more powerful console. All the prices across the board for everything seems super weird right now, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
And so a lot of these comparisons seem insane and whatever else. But yeah, 2 terabyte drive inside the unit. No Blu-ray drive. You have to add that yourself. Their Game Boost feature will continue to function and will be upgraded. That's something that you can turn on or PlayStation 4 games, and they will receive boosts that are not guaranteed to be compatible.
Similar to like when I play my older Xbox One games, they get the the Xbox Enhance treatment is what it's called. It gets like a graphical boost, similar in that perspective. If you want to compare it to like what does Microsoft do? It like upscales it a little bit, enhances it for the Xbox Series hardware, which actually happened when I played Red Dead Redemption. It actually enhanced the Xbox 360 version of Red Dead Redemption to make it look more modern-ish.
Basically,
I still think the best deal, like if it happens this year again, was the deal that I took advantage of, and that's the Xbox Series X at $400. Because, like, especially if you do it at GameStop, because this deal has been running since last year. It's a really, really good deal. It's spend $250+ you get $25 off of your purchase. And I took advantage of that deal when I got my Xbox Series X, and I ended up knocking out that tax like almost completely. It was like it was a $426, and then I took advantage of that deal, and it knocked off the $25. So like in total, I saved $125 because not only was the Xbox Series X on sale, well, yeah, that was another thing too. It was on sale. It was a $100 discount. So normal price is $499. And then last year, holiday season, they dropped the price of the Xbox Series X to $399. And then GameStop also stacked that deal on top of that, where you spend $250 and you get $25 off. So I got my Xbox Series X at a huge discount. I would say if GameStop does that again this year, I still think that is the better deal, because you can do that and you can take, like, if you're trying to do the Xbox, the PlayStation 5 Pro with the disk drive separate, like if you try to include that, that's bro, like you could get a PS5 with the disc drive for like $460. Now, if GameStop also does a sale where they discount the PS5, the base model PS5, you can probably get both the Xbox. Like we did this earlier. You could probably get them both for around $400. You could get a base PS5 and you could get the Xbox Series X for $400. I think the go-to move would be, if they're still doing the sale where it's like spend $250, get the $25 off. You could literally just go ahead and do separate transactions. Say, this transaction I want to do my Xbox, the second transaction I want to do the PS5, and you can save $50 right there. Now, who knows what the deals are going to be this holiday season for GameStop? But I think that deal that I took advantage of last year. Was it last year or was it like 2 years ago? I think it was like 2 years ago, right? I forget when I bought my Xbox Series X. But that deal, I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it if that happens again this year. So I would say wait till Black Friday, wait till Thanksgiving, around Thanksgiving, Christmas, holiday season, and see what retailers are offering, specifically GameStop, because GameStop, they really do love moving inventory nowadays. Like, you never know, you might be able to buy a PS5 or Xbox Series, get like 4 free games that's valued at $20 or less per game. And there's a lot of $20 or less video games that you could pick up. And like kind of similar to the deal that they do, like the 4 for $20 for games that are like $10 or less or something. Maybe they could do something like crazy like that for Xbox and PS5 games. Well, I'm very interested to see what GameStop does this holiday season. I might just wait and see if they do that deal again like they did for Xbox, but for older model PS5s, and see if I can maybe swipe a PS5 for like $400. I think that's my best bet, because like this $700 thing, and then plus the $80 for the disc drive, I'm just like, bro, I would like to save money and cut costs where I can. So I'm probably gonna wait and see if GameStop has any like PlayStation 5 deals at this point, because we're in September. Yeah, like they probably gonna start the deals next month, October or late October or beginning November. So I'm just gonna wait and see what retailers are doing. And if nobody's doing a good deal, then I probably just won't get a PS5. I'll just wait, because I don't really need one right now. But I think that's the smarter move. That is the smarter move, because we're so close to holiday season. It's just wait. But yeah, this is new tech. There's no way the $700 Pro is going to be on sale, or they're going to have any deals. They might have a deal like pick up I can see some retailers doing like pick up a PS5 Pro, get God of War Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West for free, or either or. Yeah, I need something to justify my purchase. I really do. Like, I gotta feel like I'm saving somewhere, because that is such a huge amount of money, like for just a console. I'm really thinking like if they tax some stuff on, maybe I will consider it. But hell, I think even maybe slashing the price in half of the disc add-on, maybe like slashing that $40, I would probably look at it a little bit more and consider that, because like if GameStop is doing the $250, spend $250, get $25 off, and then I have over like $20 in discount rewards on my GameStop. I'm talking about me specifically, not you guys or the average consumer. Like I could probably end up saving a substantial amount of money, or knock out that tax, and I could end up getting that unit with the disc drive for like $740, which will be over budget for me, but the savings definitely would make me feel a little bit more better about my purchase. I'm trying to convince myself in some some way, as somebody who would love a PS5, but unfortunately, I already played a majority of these games that are out. Besides like 3, Stellar Blade, the new Astrobot, and Spider-Man 2. So I'm just trying to justify my purchase. I'm trying to convince myself. So I think that's what I'll do. Because I didn't pick up Astrobot launch day. I'm doing fine right now. I'm gonna wait till holiday season and maybe we'll do an unboxing. So yeah, I'm not right in the PS5 Pro off. I would just like to see some deals from retailers. So whoever does it, Best Buy, Target, Walmart, or GameStop, whoever has the better deal for me, like buy a PS5 and maybe, like, even if I could get, let's say, I don't know what game is going to be $70. Maybe maybe Call of Duty. Nah, I'll just play it on Game Pass. If there's like a $70 game I'm interested in, I don't know what $70 game would be coming to PS5 anytime soon. If GameStop or whoever has a deal where it's like, buy a PS5 Pro, get any game free, valued at, $69.99 or less, or hell, even $49.99 or less, I would probably take that deal. I just want something else to justify my purchase. And then there's the whole gamble of, will there even be any PS5 Pros in stock? Like, that would make my purchase even more simpler, because like, if there's no PS5 Pros in stock and GameStop is like, hey, we got a bunch of used or refurbished PS5s, regulars or slims for like $400 and change, and we're bundling like 2 games that are $20 or less, like, I would take that deal. You get 2 free games valued at $20 or less a piece for free, so that's like a $40 discount right there. That would help justify my purchase. We'll see. Darth Lord Raven said, my gut feeling says they maybe do a GTA 6 PS5 Pro bundle next year. Yeah, why not? See, that's only if Sony decides to, because like, I don't know how that handshake would work. I feel like Rockstar would be like, okay, give us some money to make this deal, like, because keep in mind, they are building for also the Xbox platform, the Xbox Series X. So like, they would probably want some type of incentive to stamp their game, their logo on the PS5, the PlayStation. You don't want to see, Rockstar probably doesn't want to like shit on Xbox. I assume they wouldn't, right? They don't want to do that, because there will be like these Xbox fanboys and girls being like, oh my God, I cannot believe they put their game bundled in with the PlayStation and we Xbox players get the shaft. How come we don't get a bundle? There are going to be people like that. So if the money's right, like Ted DiBiase said, everyone has a price. So if Sony is willing to, maybe, play ball with Rockstar, which I don't think Rockstar is that type of company. I don't think they would do that. Because if we look at the history, wasn't there some directors that were like, yo, we will give you hundreds and millions of dollars for us to license a Grand Theft Auto movie, and then Rockstar turned them down? Rockstar is like that company, like, bro, we make money and we don't need you to make a movie. Rockstar is one of those companies that yeah, we don't need to play ball. We are the game. You know, like we make the games, people will come regardless. We don't need to even bundle. We don't need a bundle with your system. Like we'll make money regardless. We don't. Yeah, we're good, bro. Rockstar is like, they're that type of entity where they have so much stroke that whatever. We're good. Yeah, they've turned down so many deals. There's no way. I don't think there's any amount of money that Sony could offer Rockstar for them to bundle that game in. The Rockstar is like beyond them. Like Grand Theft Auto smokes anything PlayStation has to offer. Like God of War is good, Spider-Man's good, but the Rockstar is Grand Theft Auto is just so fucking iconic. They're on a whole nother spectrum. They're on a whole nother level. They just have to make their games work on these platforms. They dropped one trailer and it knocked out so many records on YouTube. They dropped one freaking reveal and it knocked out like Mr. Beast and whatnot. They're like, really? Like, they are huge. How many video games could say that they did that? You know, that's insane. Merciverse says 12 votes on poll now. Universal rejection of Pro. What? No way. That's wild. Damn, bro. That's wild, man. And like my audience, like you guys know, I play everything. I play Switch, I play PlayStation, I play Xbox, I play PC. So I have a nice variety of people here on my channel. I do have people like Pat, who's a diehard PlayStation fan, and he's like, bro, I'm fine with my PlayStation Slim. I'm good, man. I'm not interested in this thing. I don't know, man. It's just like I'm interested because I'm interested in new tech. But not all tech, specifically like video games. I'm not interested in the new iPhones and stuff like that. But I am interested in new tech. And yeah, man. Even I'm looking at this sideways. Like I'm undecided. If I could get a good deal this holiday season, maybe. There's the gamble of is scalpers gonna actually step up and buy these units, because that's the thing too. I wonder if these developers, these console developers like Sony and Microsoft, like I wonder if they look at like what happened with scalpers in the Xbox and PlayStation 5 when it was initially launched. They're like, bro, like I wonder if they even cared that it was actually being sold to gamers, and that, you know, it was mostly scalpers just buying these units, right? You know, like no matter what, that's money. But then what happens is you have like 60% of people actually playing these multiplayer games like Overwatch or whatever, that maybe, you know, Sony is weird because they don't do crossplay for certain games. It wasn't until gamers said, make it crossplay Fortnite, you know, like, but let's say Concord, for instance, like if Concord was still alive, and 60% of the player base is playing Concord multiplayer, you know, but the other 40% of units sold is not playing Concord, you know, that's going to be such a small player base. It's going to be really hard to find matches and stuff like that, bro. It's like they have to stop this scalping problem, But it just depends. Do they care more about selling units, or do they care about growing their actual PlayStation community? I don't know. We shall see. I think they have enough PS5 users at this point. There's a decent amount of them. So maybe they're like, oh, man, I hope these scalpers buy up all these PS5 Pro units because that's money for us. Easy money, you know. That shit's going to be insane. But like I said, if I'm unable to just walk into my store and get a PS5 Pro, maybe I should just pre-order just to lock it in. Maybe I should just pre-order and lock it in. I just want like some type of add-on. Just give me a free controller or something. You know, just throw a $80 PlayStation 5 controller and like make my purchase worthwhile. Give me something, bro. Don't give me no cheap ass game either. I don't want Destruction All Stars. You know, like yeah. Keep that shit away from me. Just give me something good, man. Make my purchase worthwhile. I really feel like if they would have added like fuck, man, like anything they showed off, like God of War Ragnarok or Horizon Forbidden West. This is the PlayStation 5 Pro, and you get these games. You get one game. I don't even know if that would have been good because those games are dirt ass cheap right now. Maybe you get God of War and Forbidden West. You know, like do that, man. Like give me something extra, man. Give me a year's worth. Well, actually, nah, that they would be eating it. But will they really be eating it? Like, how many people actually play online? Like, people will buy the bundle, get the free 12 months of PlayStation Plus, the standard one, right? And then, you know, majority of the people just play, you know, single player games, and they never really actually jump online. Like, just make it worthwhile. Give me 6 months. You know, like, let me test it out, bro. Like, give me something, man. Give me a headset. You know, give me something. Give me something, bro. You know? Yo, $780 and I get 12 months free of the standard, the basic PlayStation Plus. Yo, I would be looking at that like, you know what? I might actually do that. Because I'm looking at my digital savings of PlayStation Plus. Like, what does it hurt you? It's a code that, you know, that you use for the year, and then it goes away, and I decide if I want to keep PlayStation Plus or not, man, bro. Like, give me something, man. Damn. Give me a Fortnite skin. That's tied to the PS4 Pro, PS5 Pro only. You can only get the skin when you buy the PS5 Pro. $780 or $700 skin. They done that with phones. The Samsung Galaxy, didn't they do that? There was the Galaxy skin for Fortnite. Come on, man, bro, give me some, man. Sackboy skin or something like that, bro. Bundle Astrobot. Do that. Yeah, bundle that. Not the one that came free with the PS5. The actual new one that just came out. Just throw that in there. What does it cost you, man? Not that much, right? Well, Brandon, maybe you're right, but they did it before a PlayStation 4 Slim 500 plus Grand Theft Auto 5. But here's the thing. I would say that they didn't expect Grand Theft Auto 5 to pop off the way it did. Because if you remember, like, Grand Theft Auto 5, yeah, the story was good, but Rockstar did, like, a full, like, 180 on the multiplayer. It was like, all right, we got multiplayer in there. But then they was like, oh, shit, people are buying these shark cards and stuff. And then what happened with Grand Theft Auto? People started role-playing. You know, dude, like, Grand Theft Auto 5 online popped off in a way that Rockstar was like, whoa! They canceled single player content for Grand Theft Auto 5 and then started focusing on online. Yeah, so their entire mindset and landscape changed for Grand Theft Auto 5 because of GTA Online. So that's why I'm saying, like, I'm coming to the new Grand Theft Auto for the story, in some of the online. But they know that they have a freaking cash cow in Grand Theft Auto Online. So who knows? They might be like, "Yo, if we do this bundle, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they do the deal with Pro PS5 Pro, do a bundle. That way they could get more people to possibly check out Grand Theft Auto 6 online, and then they just get people that'll just spend money in GTA 6 online. You know, that's probably a big brain move. Because now that $70 value of GTA 6 turns into like maybe $140, $200, turns into a huge value over time if you get them sucked into your ecosystem. So you're actually right. Destruction All-Stars has apparently been broken since May. No game's been working. Damn. Like, it just doesn't load properly. Damn. It does have a single player. Does the single player work on there? But that was another thing. Like, Destruction All-Stars, didn't you have to start, like, you could play, I think, 3 different characters, single play story, and then wasn't there, like, certain characters, like, eventually released? There was, like, 2 or 3 other stories that you had to pay for? Did they eventually add those in for free?
I think they're going to verify, what games work and what don't, but you can opt to say, hey, just boost everything. And that might lead to some incompatibilities, but you can do it if you want. So I assume Titanfall 2 is now going to run amazingly well. That was always...
You know what? I am getting the PlayStation 5 Pro. Now that I think about it, God dang, man. Yo, we've been playing Titanfall 2 like crazy on my Xbox. A new high fidelity Titanfall 2. Oh, wait. I do have to start my progression over. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
That was the PS4 Pro's
never mind.
Test case for me. Is like, well, how's Titanfall 2 look on this thing? So, I don't know.
GTA Online completely poisoned Rockstar. The way they stopped story DLC in favor of online is insane.
Have to say vertical stand sold separately, which of course it is, but
money, bro.
Again,
money.
In a situation where you're paying so much money for this console above and beyond, there's no gimmies. There's no like, hey, we get it, and we're throwing this in. And hey,
yes, exactly what I was just saying, Jeff.
With this, just nope,
none.
Son. You want a vertical stand? Yeah, we got one of those on aisle fucking 5. They showed.
Hey, that's right, bro.
This presentation, they have said that around 50 games will be supported.
Hold on, matter of fact, hey yo, hold on. PS5, the original one, came with the stand. Then they started charging you for the stand. Yo, how much is the PS5 stand, bro? PS5 stand, bro, hold on. The stand is $20, bro, for just the regular PS5. Bro, hold on. GameStop has their own stand, though. You can get it for $14.99. Great value, guys. Hold on. Let me get this right. Yo, I bought the PS5 original. It came with the stand, and it came with the disc for $500. And now, how much is the PlayStation 5 Slim? Disc version? It's $469 standard price, but $20 more, and you could get the stand, which actually is cheaper. Hold on, that's a great deal. You save $10, bro. Holy spit. Now, me as a Pro Rewards member, I save significantly, bro. So, hell yeah, bro. It's only going to cost me like $466. Hot Hot damn. Not even that. I actually save an additional $2 for being a pro member for the vertical stand. So actually $464. Hot damn, bro. Hot deal. That's actually a better deal for me. Hot damn. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Bruh. That's not bad, man. It's a sweet ass deal. Wait, plus I spend over $250, so I save additional $25, which makes my value $444. Hot damn, bro. Hot damn. Whoa. $444, bro, man. Oh my God. Oh, actually, hold on. That was refurbished. The Sony PlayStation 5 is $499. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, that stand is still going to cost like $18 to $20. So never mind. Damn. Wait. Yeah, because that refurbished price, negative $53.50, and pre-owned price, negative $53.50. Bro, never mind. Damn. I'm still getting used or refurbished though. I don't think GameStop even sells used really. I think they mostly, because like I believe they ship every unit that they get in back to the warehouse, which then becomes refurbished because they work on it there. They wipe it and everything. So yeah. Damn. Bro, I bought my PS5 original and it came with a stand and a disk drive. That's not bad though. Not bad. Yo, they even got rid of the AK from the website. They removed it. We gotta remove the AK, bro. Oh, and I love this too. Up to 120 MB. Yo, bro, it could be 40, it could be 50, it could be 60 sometimes. It's just whenever the PS5 feels like it. Yeah, whenever the game is good, it feels like hitting 120 FPS. Nah, bro. Up to. We don't even get like 60 to 120. Nah, it's like, bro, it could be 20, it could be 30, bro. It's like, hey, it's a gamble. Good luck out there. Oh shit. Oh, that's wild, bro. That's wild, man. Oh man. The original stand is garbage. Yeah, placing vertical. Okay, but not horizontal. Yeah.
PS5 Pro enhanced. They don't necessarily guarantee all of these at launch, but I would imagine that would be the case. Some of the games you can look forward to include blockbuster hits from PlayStation Studios and our third-party partners, such as, and there's one unreleased game on this list, unless I'm missing something: Alan Wake 2, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Demon's Souls, Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Gran Turismo 7, Hogwarts Legacy, Horizon Forbidden West, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, The Crew Motorfest, The First Descendant, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, and more. Yes, people in the chat are wondering if Conquered was supposed to be on that list. I would imagine so. For when it shipped, like, so, with what I remember the PlayStation 4 Pro launch, they started requiring developers to support the Pro months and months before it shipped. So if you were submitting your game to ship and it was shipping in the summertime before, well, maybe it didn't launch in the anyway. In the 3 or 4 months before the console launched.
I liked Alan Wake 2. Second DLC has to come soon. Oh, for real? There's second DLC coming?
The Pro device. Yeah, it's says players can add an Ultra HD Blu-ray disc drive or swap out console covers when they become available. I assume that means that the existing, because they've been selling console covers for a while now, but This one, like the drawing from your friend Bill Coon implied, it's a PlayStation 5 with plastic racing stripes grooved into it. I think it looks all right for what it is. I don't know. It looks like a PlayStation 5. I bought black plates for my PS5 at some point when they started selling those. My PlayStation 5 lives underneath this entertainment center behind glass, and I never see it. So I don't. Maybe didn't need to get that.
Nah, it blends in. It's the Dark Knight that rises.
A place of prominence in your living room. Maybe you'll want it to be a different color. That's all for you. It will work with PlayStation 5 accessories. They do specifically mention PlayStation VR 2. So VR2 games could theoretically target.
No, it's Adidas PS5 version.
Fidelity as well. All those PlayStation VR2 games that are coming out any day now.
Oh man,
any day now. You'll see. You'll all see. Job Simulator is gonna run so dope.
That's wow, man.
And like the original PlayStation 5, it comes with a copy of Astro's Playroom.
Yeah.
Hell of a game.
Oh yeah.
Pre-orders will begin the 26th of this month, and the console will launch on November 7th. They are going to sell it directly, but it will also be at retailers.
This is perfect for Nintendo. They just like looking at this. How much? How much Sony charges? $700. How did that go over online? How did that? Nintendo was like, how did that go over? Huh? What? The community is mixed? $700 might be too much for them. Okay, that's good to know. Gamers don't want to spend $700. Maybe if we say $500, $499, still cheaper than the PlayStation 5 Pro. Oh, only $100 more than the or with $150 more than the Switch OLED, right? Oh my god. Oh man, I wonder if Nintendo just over there like just looking at this like let's see, let's test the waters here. Let's see how things are going for Sony. And not do that.
Here,
maybe we get an Adidas Nintendo version. Don't you dare.
Game, but at the same time, I think they could have showed something newer. I think like saying, "Hey man, look at Horizon Forbidden West." You're like, "Yeah, cool."
Yeah.
Who's like, are you going to go back and play that again?
Nope.
I feel like if you've had a PlayStation 5, you played that already. And if you don't have a PlayStation 5, then great. You should check these games out because they're good. Unless you played them on PC, because a lot of them came to PC.
Yeah.
You going to go back and play Ratchet and Clank? I think it's a great game.
I platinumed it.
I already kind of went back and played it when it came out on PC, so that's not that.
Nope.
That's not that interesting. Last of Us 2 Remastered, not that interesting. I think the thing they could have shown here that would have at least been like a, hey, check this shit out, that would have gotten people excited, is the obvious one. If they had said, hey man, okay,
Bloodborne.
You win.
Bloodborne.
Here's Bloodborne. Still a PS4 game.
I called it. I called it earlier, dude. I called it.
You're modding the game on PC is that the physics are tied to the frame
rate.
If
you platinum it, you almost never go back.
Like a generic
once you go platinum, you never go back.
For you, I don't think the
well, that's not true. I
does anything
1,000 achievement Assassin's Creed on everything.
Base PlayStation 5,
1,000
and
points.
From Software has the
and
bigger
PlayStation,
fish to fry, right? I mean, they're are they going to go and spend a bunch of time on a game that Sony owns half of, or are they going to move forward with things that are theirs and things that are if anything happens with Bloodborne from here on out, it's going to be because From Software signed off on a Demon Souls-like remake that some other studio does instead. You know, it's not going to be nearly as simple as, yo, check this shit out. It runs better now.
Check this shit out. Yo, check it out.
Unless you're going to hack a PlayStation 5, which I guess some people did. So yeah, sure. I think for a specific type of person, this is a relevant upgrade. These upgrades don't necessarily sound, they don't sound like nothing, right? I mean, you don't look at it and go like, ugh, what is that, you know? But none of them seem like dramatic game changers. I think
some
also
games call you back.
take
I
into
had it
account
with
the-
Destiny 1, just have a feeling
the year
again.
that the PlayStation 5 kind of had, you know, Astro Bot is definitely giving it an outsized, you know, is shining right now, and that is making people very happy. But I think in a general sense, I think that a lot of the year the PlayStation 5 has had has not been great. And, you know, when you hear stories about like, oh, the PlayStation 5 is kind of nearing its last blah, blah, blah.
That's wild. That is so
What are they going to put out for this device over the next handful of years?
That's
we kind
crazy.
of have, it's sort of a black box right now in terms of like Sony's future products. I think they've been fumbling around behind the scenes on some of these strategy changes where they, you know, they wasted a bunch of time thinking that live service games were going to be their future. And then have
revisit
moved
Metal
away
Gear
from
Solid
that
5
pretty
every year
dramatically
despite getting
from the, sounds
the
of things.
platinum.
And
that's a good game.
And yeah,
it's a great game.
And they're still, you know, the leading selling premium console for whatever that's worth. So they kind of don't have to do much more than they're doing. They're doing fine.
Yeah.
And they're still probably trying to upgrade people from PS4s.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. It's a you know, it continues to
weird.
be a very strange
It's
generation
weird.
for
Yeah.
console games. I think it's a really crazy
It's wild
situation. They've sold a lot of PlayStation 5s. They will sell, you know, some number of Pros, but you know, like the PS4 Pro was never the majority of PlayStation 4s in the marketplace. It was always meant as like an enthusiast device for the specific people that want that.
Yeah.
And there are going to be people who want that.
Yep.
You know, if you want the most powerful PlayStation available, then there is one of those for you. If price is not a factor for you, you will get a PlayStation 5 Pro, because why wouldn't you? But will they upgrade a ton of people from PS5s to PS5 Pros? You know, maybe, maybe not. Early adopters, right? The people that are just like, fuck it, I'm going to buy all this stuff because I love to own all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, those people definitely exist. I think like people are forgetting that, like, again, you're going to have people that care about performance, but they absolutely don't want to ever buy a PC. You know, and for those players, this thing will exist, and it will do. I'm sure it will operate in the range that Sony is probably expecting it to operate in, based on how the PS4 Pro sold and whatever else, right? So, This I guess this just feels like a weirder move than even the PS4 Pro did. I think because of the number of games that have shipped lately, and just like the overall software output on PS5,
and not that, and like we didn't see any price drop on the PS5 itself, bro. Like they could have easily said $600 for the PS5 Pro, and then drop the price of the PS5, or not even drop the price of the PS5 standard, you know. But you see, Microsoft just fumbled everything. They just fumbled it. They're not as competitive. They didn't do it. They didn't do the thing. They're supposed to push Sony to fucking cut costs on the old units and shit like that. And Microsoft just fumbled it every step of the way. They just fumbled it, and they're not as competitive, and it's just over. And now Sony is just over here, just big dick energy, and just like, whatever, man, we'll sell it at this price and they will buy it. If we make it, they will come. And we will come in our pants. You know, like, it's just.
How many of those games still came to PlayStation 4 and the lengthening of that generation at the expense of potential excitement in the
No
new generation.
fanfare.
And
We got
everything
no
happening
fanfare
along there
for
all
this.
kind of adds up to just like, what are we doing?
Exactly. What are we doing?
What are we doing with this? You know? They also, it'll support Wi-Fi 7. Just like the new iPhone, it will support Wi-Fi 7. As someone who owns a Wi-Fi 7 router,
wow,
no Wi-Fi 7 devices.
Oh shit!
My time is coming. And I thank everyone for their way too expensive devices that will finally support Wi-Fi 7. They also say VRR and 8K gaming are also supported. Remember when they put the 8K logo on the box of the PS5?
We're fucking that. All right, let's go see RGT. I just want to see RGT's thoughts on it because that guy is a realist, man. He's the unfiltered version that I like to hear. Like I need to know. I need to know how he feels about it. Like we heard many different thoughts and opinions, and now we're gonna go to somebody who's no bullshit, no nonsense, and let's hear what RGT85 has to say about this PlayStation 5 Pro, and we will call it a night there. All right. Everybody that I reacted to's link is in the chat. So if you want to go back and watch Spawn, if you want to go back and watch my reaction of me reacting to Asmon's reaction, Tyrone Magnus, many different walks of life in the gaming space, definitely check those links in the description. I mean, not the description, the chat there. But let's this is the okay. Let's see what RGT.
So today was a
let's
big
see what
day
he
for
says.
Sony with the unveiling of the PlayStation
Let's see.
5
Let's see.
Pro. We got a 9-minute presentation coming to us from good old Mark Cerny himself to show us the future of PlayStation 5 with a new Pro system.
Mercifer says, yeah, for instance, but revisiting games we can count on one hand. I'm also back to Kenneth Bridges' Spirits because it came out on Xbox, played it twice on PS4, PS5, just like that
that's
one.
Cool.
Yeah.
Like I always say, you don't have to agree with me on everything. I'm not going to block you. I encourage people to disagree with me on things because my word is not the be-all, end-all with this. It's just my opinion on a subject. But I feel like my opinion on this subject may be a little bit different than some other people's opinions. So let's get into
why I like
what we learned about the PlayStation 5
That's
Pro
why I like
and
him.
how I really feel about it. So to kick off this presentation, it was 9 minutes long. We get Mark Cerny, who looks a lot like Dana Carvey, you know, turtle. Like, I don't know, man. And that wasn't even a Master of Disguise. That wasn't a very good movie. But we basically start this off with talking about the PlayStation 5 system, kind of
oh shit,
make it and stuff like that. And like, you know, that's cool, man. I feel like we're kind of just wasting a little bit of time here. I would like to see the system that you're talking about today.
Yes.
PlayStation 5 Pro. I don't need a reminder of what the PlayStation 5 brings to the table. And then it was time to talk about the PS5
All right,
Pro.
here we go.
So they're using sort of a marketing thing with this, with like the 3 pillars of how things are going to be better with this system. The system does have a larger GPU and RAM for faster rendering of things. The system features advanced ray tracing and AI-driven upscaling. And you know, for a lot of people, this is kind of a thing where it's like, well, okay, you know, you could say these things, but unless you actually show them, like,
this is why I love RGT, man.
But of course, they did show how these 3 things are going to be working essentially in unison to make the PlayStation 5 Pro the system that it is going to be. And they showed lots of examples as well. And really, the main thing to take away from what the PlayStation 5 Pro is, at least for me, from my perspective, was the fact that when you play a lot of PlayStation 5 games or really next generation games in general, there are usually two different settings that you have access to. You, of course, have access to a graphics mode, and you have access to a fidelity, or a graphics mode and a performance mode. So the graphics mode is like the fidelity mode, basically prioritizing things like graphics and ray tracing at the cost of
frame rate.
Like frame rate.
Yeah.
So you might get better visuals and better ray tracing, but usually it's a game that's running at 30 frames per second. Whereas the performance mode does take a little bit of a hit in the graphics department, but you are getting a smoother experience at 60 frames per second. And something that they really drove home with this was the fact that you're going to get fidelity mode-ish graphics at 60 frames per second now. And they showed off a bunch of different examples of things like this with games like Ratchet and Clank, A Rift Apart.
Darth Lord Raven says, have to see this again in true 4K. I didn't today. I'm going to play some Astrobot in 20 minutes, mate. I'm very far in the game. It is really nice. Yeah, dude, I can't wait to play Astrobot.
Where
This holiday season when I finally get a
there were some
PlayStation.
blurry things in the background, and now they're clear. The Last of Us Part 2 also got a bump in the sharpness of things when you're playing the game, as opposed to when you would be playing it in performance mode, but you still get that kind of performance mode like frame rate with it. And like, I guess it's kind of cool, you know. It's the one thing that I was noticing with a lot of this is, and obviously it's going to be hard to translate when it's a YouTube video, because YouTube videos, I mean, they're compressed.
Yes,
and stuff
they're very
like that. Like, what are you going to do about it? You know,
I haven't
we're
played
still
it
coming
yet,
a
but
bit
it
of a
looks
ways
to
when
be
it
my
comes
game of the
to
year. It
video
says
streaming,
Mercyverse.
especially like this. But you know, when it's side by side, like, okay, you can notice something.
Yeah.
But they did this long trailer at the end of this presentation to showcase many different games sort of, you know, running on the PlayStation 5 Pro. And it really just looked a lot like everything that we've seen from the PlayStation 5, because these are highly curated trailers that you see from a company like Sony with this. You know, these are very highly curated, so they get the right angles. They show you what they want to do, and they, you know, they also showed off
There
some
it
stuff
is.
like ray tracing
Yep.
and Gran Turismo on reflections of cars,
Yeah.
getting 60 frames per second still, some stuff with
You can
Hogwarts
definitely see the
Legacy.
frame rate
Like,
dipping
I
over
think it
there
does
on the left side
look
with the
better
fidelity.
when you're actually looking for it. But a lot of the things, just to me at least, it seemed like you had to go out of your way to kind of see it and kind of notice
Exactly.
it. So I'm watching this presentation and I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. And then, of course, we learned about the price and the release date. It does come out on November 7th, and holy shit, $700. $700. And, you know, now we're getting into the point of where I'm probably going to upset some people.
Uh-oh.
I'm not feeling this, man.
Oh.
I understand. It's for the
Dude, I thought we was gonna have a Tyrone Magnus moment where, like, he kind of swerved us, because I thought Tyrone was gonna just be like, I'm just fine with my regular PS5, but he was like, he convinced himself. He's like, yo, man, people be buying iPhones every year for this price. You know, what's $700? And then my man said, I spent 4 to 5 bands on a gaming laptop. I was like, bruh, what are we doing here, bruh? What are we doing? Why, bro? You got it like, Tyrone, I know you got it like that, but damn, son. Damn. Mercyverse says, I think the blades of grass were thicker. The $700 price seems justified to me. Just kidding. Darth Lord Raven says, I'll be careful, but it's certainly a contender for Game of the Year. There are some levels that make you emotional. I haven't had that in a long time. Dude, I know as soon as I see anything Apex game, I'm going to lose my mind. If I see it, dude, bruh. Oh, my God.
Of PlayStation products. It's for the connoisseur who wants the best sort of thing. And I guess if you're trading in your PlayStation 5, you know, it is, you know, you
Like I
can probably
said.
get some decent money from it.
Like I
and take
said.
down that price point.
Like $300,
But
$350.
$700 for slightly better frame rates and some additional ray tracing, like, a lot of it, it's for me, you had to go out of your way to notice it. Like the Ratchet and Clank stuff, it was like, oh, look, in the background, this is now sharper. And I'm like, well, I'm not really focused on the background.
I love that. I love that little chuckle he did there. I'm not really focused, because yeah, that's true. Like you're more focused on the game. Like it's for people like me. Like when I play Forbidden West, I'm usually looking at the texture pop-ins and whatnot. I'm looking at the environments. But like if you're just playing the game, you're just playing it, and you're not really looking at these things, you're not really gonna notice it. So yeah, I understand what he's saying there.
This is now sharper.
I love that little
like,
chuckle though.
I'm not really focused on the background. I'm focused on the game itself. And I understand that this is a system much like the PlayStation 4 Pro. But as a consumer, I never picked up a PlayStation 4 Pro because I really didn't see the need for it. And the PlayStation 4 Pro wasn't as much as this system was. $700 is quite an investment. This is the most expensive video game console ever to play games on a system that already plays those games. Yes, they are, incrementally increased with things like visual fidelity.
You see, so for those of you that's going to be like, well, earlier today we saw like the different consoles break down. I forget in whose video, Asmongold's video, reacting to this, and we saw like the different like consoles of past. What RGT is specifically talking about, he's talking about a console that has another variation that does that plays the same games. You know, there is a cheaper model that plays these games that we're seeing. It's not going to play it to the quality of the $700 console, but there are cheaper units. So when he says like this is the most expensive console that can play these games, he just verified, because I don't want people being like, oh no, there have been consoles in the past that are way more expensive than the PS5. You might have just missed him when he said that can play these games. So I'm gonna rewind that back a little bit.
Is quite an investment. This is the most expensive video game console ever to play games on a system that already plays those games. Yes, they are, incrementally increased with things like visual fidelity and frame rates if you choose to do such. And I get that. Like that's definitely a cool thing. I just feel like the price point just makes this a little bit ridiculous. If I didn't run a video game channel, I have negative interest in this.
That's what we've been seeing from the videos that we watched. Like there is two other people that we watched their reactions of, and they said the same thing. Tyrone Magnus, he streams games. He streams from his PS5. It's a tax write-off. It's a part of his job. John from Spawnwave, he's gonna tear down the PS5 Pro. He's gonna open it up and stuff. That's another video. That's a tax write-off, bro. Like Asmongold, he's gonna play it. He's gonna review it. Bro, like everybody's gonna be using this for content. Even Asmongold said, if I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't buy this. But because I am a content creator, I'm going to buy this and give you guys my thoughts and opinions about it. That's the only reason why a majority of these guys are picking up these systems, the PS5 Pro. Like the normal consumer, it's just going to be like, nah, bro, I'm getting the $500 version, It's cheaper. You're not getting anything else out of it besides the graphical fidelity. Why do that when you could just get a regular PS5? Or if you want a budget, really, just get a used PS5 from GameStop or refurbished one and save a lot more money there. The only reason why these guys are picking up like RGT is because they get to, make a video out of it. Here's my thoughts about the PS5 now that I've sunk in a bunch of hours into it. Here's my thoughts, and it's going to get a bunch of views. That's going to be money coming in. They're going to probably get enough views to then pay for the console itself. you know, based off how many views and stuff they get. So, like, it's a tax write-off. They're going to get the money back for reviewing said product. You know, that's all it is, bro. Like, a lot of people aren't going to be making money off of purchasing this and unboxing it and reviewing it and stuff like that.
This presentation did not wow me whatsoever.
A lot of people are just going to skip it. Yeah, Astro Heart seems like it's
to go along
get me emotional,
and, you know, when you
says
basically say,
Merciverse.
oh, we're combining fidelity mode graphics with performance mode
800
gameplay, like, that's cool, but
EU.
is that $700 cool? I could just turn
New
on,
Zealand is
you know,
1100,
graphics mode
bro.
and play in
Look at that
performance mode
up.
on my PlayStation 5 and get a pretty similar experience. Yeah, it might not be, you know, quite as crisp,
Exactly.
but at least I'm saving money.
Exactly.
And I could spend that money on video games.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
On
saying?
video
$700,
games.
you know, that's what I expected this to be. But to actually see that, dude, that is crazy.
Yep.
That is absolutely crazy to see. So, I don't know, man. I don't like it. I was not like wowed by this, and I understand it's just a slight upgrade of a system.
Yeah.
But I do feel like it's a slight upgrade of a system that doesn't even necessarily need an upgrade. This isn't a Nintendo Switch situation. The Nintendo Switch has some first-party games that dip down to like 25 frames per second, okay? And there is no option to make it run any better. Like, that's just what you're at. Like, you know, Age of Calamity or something like that, you know, or Xenoblade Chronicles 2,
No spoilers, no
handheld,
spoilers.
Like, disgusting. Low resolutions, low frame rates at times.
Are we spoiling Astrobot?
Could definitely use a
Now
boost.
I know there's Uncharted.
You know, it could use
in that other game
a
that I
frame
shall
rate
not say
boost.
out loud.
It could have used a resolution
No.
increase. The PlayStation 5.
But of course
I
there
don't
would
know.
be.
I mean, I guess it's nice.
I'm just messing with you.
But is it $700 nice? Is this going to, you know, usher in a whole new era of
Exactly,
people
my
wanting
man.
to buy this? Like, obviously, it is the best way to play your PlayStation
Yeah.
5 games. But is it worth it to you when you could buy a PlayStation 5 for $500 and then use that $200 to buy a couple games with it? I guess it really comes down to the consumer, and every consumer is going to be different.
Every consumer is going to have their
prioritize
limit.
certain things and have certain
Hence,
things that
play
they are focused on as far as
play
their
has
gaming
no
experience
limits.
is concerned.
But yeah,
for me,
apparently it
if I
does.
was not a
Because
video
I'm not
game
spending
channel,
$700
I would buy this.
for this.
And honestly, if it's hard for me to buy this system, I don't think I'm gonna buy it. Like if it's a struggle to buy.
Thank
it,
you.
if I
That's
have a-
exactly what I said. You know, I'm convincing myself to do it. But if I can't walk into the GameStop and just buy it this holiday season, you know, and there's not a deal like free game or anything, like I'm just not gonna buy it, bro. I'm just not. He said, "Okay, I deleted that, mate, bro." Oh man.
time to try and get this thing, like I'll just let it pass me by.
Exactly.
Like I obviously want to
Exactly.
make the video on the system to see what's different about it.
Thank you.
But man, that's a lot of damn money. So
Yeah,
let me know
bro.
in the
Thank
comment
you.
section down below.
And
How are you
Sean
feeling about the
RGT,
PlayStation?
he got money, bro. He got money. I mean, look, oh shit, he got his PS5 and Xbox there. I never noticed that. Yo, he got money. He's a YouTuber. He makes very good videos. You know, he has over 500,000 subscribers. This guy makes money. But even him, he's like, nah. If I can, sure. If I don't see it, nah.
PlayStation 5 Pro. Do you feel like I'm missing something with this? Is this something that appeals to you? And if so, you know, let me know, man. Like I said, it's all good. If you disagree with me, it doesn't have to be kumbaya, all sunshine.
And that's
and
that,
hearts
man.
here. There can be some turbulence.
That's
I don't
that.
mind it. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video.
Also,
If you are
he
new,
said,
make sure you hit that
he said also it has no disk drive. It's 700 with no disk drive. You have to buy one separately, which makes it closer to 800. Lol. He forgot to mention that 700 without a disk drive and stand is absolutely ridiculous. Like, come on, bro. Like, seriously, Sony. $700? You couldn't even throw in the little plastic stand? Like, what are we doing, bro? Okay, I can see Sony like, okay, fine. We heard your thoughts and opinions. We're putting in a stand. Are you happy now? Bro, that's crazy. Next thing you're going to tell me there ain't no Type-C cable so you can charge your controller included. But, yeah, why these companies keep taking shit out, bro? That's wild. That is wild, bro. Yo, Microsoft made the Xbox Series X all digital. Isn't that like $600? And it doesn't come with the disk drive, but it's 2 terabytes. Oh, the all digital model will retail $449, while the 2 terabyte black model will run $599. Bro, this is out of fucking control. I'm done, man. Enough of this shit, man. I'm just done, man. Hey, Ash, dude, like, outrageous, bro. That's just outrageous, man. They cut off the PS. How much do you think Sony will charge for the PS6? Oh my god. Nice accessories. 700 insanity pad. If I didn't already pay double that for just my graphics card. Oh wow, it's even worse than I expected it to be. You don't even get a disk drive by default on $700 American or nearly $1,000 Europe console. Wow, that's just amazing. 200 extra bucks and all you get is extra storage. Get for $80 for Amazon and other shit. Yeah. Here's how the PS5 Pro will look with the bought disk drive. Okay, I guess. Bro, like 700 for a console that has around 13 games and the number is decreasing. I think not. Sony's target audience. All that good Astro taste just left my palate. Damn. No disk drive. What the F? So this is going to be close to 800? What the F, bro? Cool tech and all, but there aren't any games to justify the price. Thank you. Hard pass. Cold, hard, refreshing. Absolutely not. Not happening ever. I'll go back to Xbox first. I'd buy a Nintendo as my only console first. Well, I got my answer. Going with the PS5 with the disc drive. Oh, man. $500, bro. $200 for games. There you go. Lol, no thanks. No disc, no buy. Them's the rules. That was a good one. No diss. This sounds not good. Like I bought PS4 Pro, but that was because I didn't have a PS4 at the time. If you have a PS5, there's no need to get this. Yep, obviously. Yep. That's, Sony World, where $699 and I don't know what that is. That's that EU are the same amount of money. What? They cut off PS5. Oh, disc drive. Sony 5 eat my. Oh shit! Damn, that's just wrong. They didn't learn from PS3. Damn. Does the disc drive they currently sell intend to work with this new console? Yes. Should I be buying the disc drive now so I'm not having to bundle it? Oh, I didn't think about that. What if you buy the digital, but you can't find any disc drives? I didn't think about that. Like, what if supply and demand, like, what if the scalpers get all the disc drives and then you pre-order? I guess you should just buy the disc drive now. If you pre-ordered a PS5, you should probably just do that. You should probably do that. I'd like to formally welcome the majority of you to the PC family. You get a very decent PC for $1,000. That does more than a PlayStation ever will. Welcome. We are in the midst of another gaming crash, at least on the Xbox and PlayStation fronts. It is coming. Terrible management. No thanks. Why would I pay for this when they released little software for the original PS5? That would be rewarding a company that does not deserve it. Plus, if I want a diskless way to play games, I will just use my PC. With that, that's that, bro. That's that. That's wild. Mercifer, what's up, guys? Yeah, I kind of suspect some stuff that would be in Astrobot. I hope to play it soon. Darth Lord Raven says, so you have to go to D-Brand, which costs another $60 to get new plates. I never see my consoles anyway. Well, I mean, my Xbox is all black. I can't even see it anyways. It just looks like I have an empty spot right there anyways. And there, like, I have blackout curtains, so it's like always dark in here anyways. I hate the sun. I'm a night walker. Not to be confused with I'm always in the streets. I have to ship them to Europe. Then you don't need a stand. It looks cool. Look it up. Sometimes the deep brand plates. Darth Lord Raven also says at Merciverse, play it. You will have a lot of fun. There are some hard levels as well, the extra ones. I said enough. It's a 9 out of 10 for Astrobot. Right on, man. All right, so and that concludes this almost nearly 10-hour stream of me talking about the PlayStation 5 Pro. That presentation was like 9 minutes long, but somehow I turned it into 9 hours and 58 minutes. Oh, excuse me. 9 hours, 59 minutes. Thank you. Because I also reacted to people that are in the gaming space, the gaming sphere. It was nice seeing everybody's reaction. Yeah, if they bundle something with it this holiday season, maybe I'll pick up a Pro. If not, I'm good. I'll see if I could pick up a PlayStation 5 regular or slim this holiday season if it's on sale. If all PlayStations are sold out, then I guess I just won't be picking up a PlayStation this holiday season to play Astrobot. So it is what it is. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Cool stream. Thank you, Merciverse. Guys, hit the like button if you enjoyed today's stream today. Sub with the notifications bell. Turn on, that way you'll be notified whenever I go live, whenever I upload any new videos, or whenever I post to the community tab. Thanks, mate. Get some sleep. Oh no, I'm heading out. I'm going in the streets, bro. I'm going maybe get something to eat. I don't know. Nah, not in that way, bro. I might go to like McDonald's or something. Get your head out of the gutter. Anyways, until then, I hope to see you all maybe later tonight for some The First Descendant. But until then, I hope to see you all next time for some more video games. All right, good night. That's wild, man. All they had to do was include the disk drive. Like, that's what it comes down to. That's really all it is. Like, they dropped the bag. They fumbled. They fumbled as hard as the Jets did last night against the 49ers when he threw the ball and it bounced it right off his torso right into the 49ers' hand. They fumbled it so hard. Merciful, see you later. And Brandon. And to all play Astrobot, says Darth Lord Raven. See y'all, man. Y'all have a good one. All right, Mercer. Bro, that's crazy.